oh. What's going on, y'all? We're back. I know, the most inconsistent streamer in the world, 2 days in a row. What are we gonna do, folks? What are we gonna do? Hope y'all are having a flippin-tastic night slash day. We're doing some more news catch up, and then naturally, gonna see what we're gonna get into here. Gotta do some housekeeping, make sure I'm actually live and not talking to myself. Hey, see, Carol, bro, I've been hitting you up, man. What is up, bro? Where have you been? Where's my camera? Yo, we're in. We've been having all these group calls and sessions and hangouts, and I'm like, where is CC Carol? How you been, man? New phone, gotta make it. Another Discord, bro. I'm not gonna lie. I hit you up on like 3 different Discords. I was like, bro, you still live? Bro, you on this one? Bro, are you over here? Like, what is happening? I'm glad you're kicking and breathing over there. Fucking great, bro. Fucking great. We are live. Yeah, man. Anything new with you, bro? I'm excited to announce today, guys. I set up the Discord voice call thing so we can start having people drop in here on stream and chit chat. We could BS, we could laugh, we could cry, we could debate, talk about the issues of the world or all the world's beauties. It's fantastic. I'm excited to see where this goes. Either way, I have a handful of things I've pulled up for the start of stream. We got the White House. Now, this was like 10 days ago. We did the last press conference, caught up on that. I think JD Vance speaks on this one. I believe this was, yeah, this is about Greenland. We might do some ice stuff. Oh, and then yes, a little bit on SpaceX. That's what we've got kind of set up at this point. But you guys know how it goes here. We end up everywhere. Yesterday was pretty wild with some of the stuff we were exploring. So, but might as well start with, you know, news and all that good shit. All right, sounds good, Cece. Sick. All right. Oh shit. Let me you guys can see me, but I'm still gonna make sure my light is on here. All right. Let me go ahead and set up the background stuff. You know what? Now I see the chat is really small on the screen, so we're gonna have to fix that as well. I'll probably do that while we're watching stuff. All right. Whew, coffee, check. Not gonna lie, I got one of these. A little bit of drink, a little bit of drink. We might actually get to gaming tonight. Who knows? Last night, we did not. We were too deep in the rabbit hole. I couldn't climb out in time. But I'm gonna pull this up, get it started here. While I get things kind of situated a little bit better on the screen. Without further ado.
Let me be clear. President Trump and his entire administration stand fully behind the heroic men and women of ICE and will always uphold law and order in the United States of America. The deadly incident that took place in Minnesota yesterday occurred as a result of a larger, sinister left-wing movement that has spread across our country, where our brave men and women of federal law enforcement are under organized attack. Right now, immigration and customs enforcement officers are facing a 1,200% increase in assaults, a 3,200% increase in vehicle rammings, and an 8,000% increase in death threats. ICE agents are faithfully enforcing federal law to protect the safety of the American people by removing criminal illegal aliens from our country, which is exactly what nearly 80 million Americans elected President Trump and Vice President J.D. Vance to do. Radicals in the Democrat Party are furious over this. They don't want our border secured or criminal illegal aliens being removed. As a result, Democrats are impeding immigration enforcement operations daily, creating extremely heightened and dangerous circumstances that make it nearly impossible for the men and women of law enforcement to simply do their jobs. Democrats are calling to defund federal law enforcement agencies who are protecting public safety. And Democrats are calling to abolish ICE and defund the police. That will never be allowed to happen under this president and vice president. The Trump administration will redouble our efforts to get the worst of the worst, criminal illegal alien killers, rapists, and pedophiles off of American streets. The Department of Homeland Security will continue to operate on the ground in Minnesota, not only to remove criminal illegal aliens, but also to continue conducting door-to-door investigations of the rampant fraud that has taken place in the state under the failed and corrupt leadership of Democrat Governor Tim Walz. Taxpayers have been ripped off to the tune of billions of dollars in this one state alone, and that is going to end, and people are going to be held accountable. The Trump administration has activated thousands of federal agents, doubled the number of U.S. attorneys in the DOJ office in Minneapolis, and surged resources to hold fraudsters accountable and demand justice for law-abiding American taxpayers and citizens across our country. And that's what brings the Vice President out here with me today to discuss all the Trump administration is doing and to make an additional important announcement on this front. So please, Mr. Vice President, will be joining us now.
Thank you, Carolyn.
Thank you.
Great. Well, good afternoon, everybody. And I want to echo some of what Carolyn said about what we're doing to combat the rampant fraud that exists in our immigration system, thanks to failed politicians and thanks to people who allowed the American taxpayer to be taken advantage of for far too long. I think it's important to understand why this matters to the American people. I am a father of 3 young kids, a lot of people in my generation. What is that going on there? Is that normal? Okay. CNN installed this broken camera just to throw me off my game, but it's not going to work. So here's the simple fact here. If you're a young parent struggling to afford childcare in the United States of America, there are programs that we have to make it easier for your kids to get in daycare, for your kids to get in preschool. Those programs should go to American citizens, not be defrauded by Somali immigrants and others. Make it hard for you to get the access to the resources you need. But number 2, making it easier for people who shouldn't even be in this country to fleece the United States and our taxpayers to begin with. We have actually activated a major interagency task force to make it possible to get to the heart of this fraud. We have Department of Agriculture resources that are focused on SNAP fraud so that people who need food benefits can get them, but illegal aliens and other fraudsters don't. We have over 1,500 subpoenas that the Department of Justice has issued to get to the heart of the fraud ring. We've done almost 100 indictments, mostly Somali immigrants, but also a few others. And of course, we're looking in with broad investigatory authority to a number of the instances of wrongdoing that we've seen in Minneapolis. But we also want to expand this. We know that the fraud isn't just happening in Minneapolis, it's also happening in states like Ohio. It's happening in states like California. And so what we're doing in order to help coordinate this remarkable interagency effort from the Trump administration, but also to make sure that we prosecute the bad guys and do it as swiftly and efficiently as possible, is we are creating a new Assistant Attorney General position who will have nationwide jurisdiction over the issue of fraud. Now, of course, that person's efforts will start and focus primarily in Minnesota, but it is going to be a nationwide effort because, unfortunately, the American people have been defrauded in a very nationwide way. I want to thank a couple of people for their cooperation, in particular Pam Bondi, our Attorney General, first of all, for getting a lot of resources to Minneapolis to start to investigate and prosecute this fraud, really at an industrial scale. We've never seen fraud like this in the history of our country. Pam has been doing a great job to get the resources there to uncover it, but importantly, creating a job like this often takes months, sometimes even longer. When we realized that we needed this Associate Attorney General position, Pam got this person up and running in about a week. We're going to make the nomination hopefully in the next few days. We'll obviously let you guys know who that is when we do it. I've talked to Senate Majority Leader John Thune, who has promised me swift confirmation for this official, but this is the person who is going to make sure that we stop defrauding the American people. Here's one final thing I'll say about this. I've heard a lot of people say that we need a special counsel to investigate fraud in the United States of America. I actually agree, and that's what this position does. It has all the benefits, all the resources, all the authority of a special counsel, but with two crucial differences. Number one, it will be run out of the White House under the supervision of me and the President of the United States. And number two, it's actually constitutionally legitimate. As you guys may know, the special counsel statute has some major constitutional questions. When we get the bad guys, we want to make sure we get them permanently and they don't have some legal technicality they can get out of, which is why we set it up as an Associate Attorney General. I'll take some questions, but I want to make just one final observation here. When I was actually walking out here, somebody sent me a photo of a CNN headline about what happened in Minneapolis. And this is the headline. I'm just going to read it. Outrage after ICE officer kills U.S. citizen in Minneapolis. Well, that's one way to put it, and that is the way that many people in the corporate media have put this attack over the last 24 hours. And I say attack very, very intentionally, because this was an attack on federal law enforcement. This was an attack on law and order. This was an attack on the American people. The way that the media, by and large, has reported this story has been an absolute disgrace, and it puts our law enforcement officers at risk every single day. What that headline leaves out is the fact that that very ICE officer nearly had his life ended, dragged by a car 6 months ago, 33 stitches in his leg. So you think maybe he's a little bit sensitive about somebody ramming him with an automobile? What that headline leaves out is that that woman was there to interfere with a legitimate law enforcement operation in the United States of America. What that headline leaves out is that that woman is part of a broader left-wing network to attack, to dox, to assault, and to make it impossible for our ICE officers to do their job. If the media wants to tell the truth, they ought to tell the truth that a group of left-wing radicals have been working tirelessly, sometimes using domestic terror techniques to try to make it impossible for the President of the United States to do what the American people elected him to do, which is enforce our immigration laws. The President stands with ICE. I stand with ICE. We stand with all of our law enforcement officers. And part of that is recognizing that you people in the media, not everybody in this room, but many people in this room have been lying about this attack. She was trying to ram this guy with her car. He shot back. He defended himself. He's already been seriously wounded in law enforcement operations before, and everybody who's been repeating the lie that this is some innocent woman who was out for a drive in Minneapolis when a law enforcement officer shot at her, you should be ashamed of yourselves. Every single one of you. Questions?
Thank you, Mr. Vice President. I wanted to read a quote from Tim Walz earlier today. He said, "When things looked bleak, it was Minnesota's first that held the line for the nation on July 3rd, 1863, and I think we may be in that moment now." Can you comment on his rhetoric and Mayor Jacob Frey and whether they want to see unrest in Minneapolis?
Well, that's very tough rhetoric from a guy who just quit because his fraudulent activities have been uncovered. Look, Tim Walz is a joke. His entire administration has been a joke. The idea that he's some sort of freedom fighter, he's not. He's a guy who has enabled fraud and maybe, in fact, has participated in fraud. That's what this new Assistant Attorney General position is going to find out. I don't care what Tim Walz says. I care about getting to the bottom of this fraud for the American people, and I care about enforcing the nation's immigration laws. That's what we're going to stay focused on.
On a related question here, I mean, Democrats have accused ICE of murder. They've said they're targeting Americans. They've told ICE to get the F out of Minnesota. this is going to stoke the fire against ICE agents, and you're talking about ICE agents right now and being concerned about them. What, if anything, is the administration going to do to make sure these folks are protected during these protests? But also, should DHS sort of revisit their procedures here? I mean, nobody wants to see an American killed. Are there changes that need to be made to make sure something like this doesn't happen again?
Look, first of all, of course, nobody wants an American citizen to be killed. This is absolutely a tragedy, but it's a tragedy of the making of the far left. They have radicalized a very small segment of the population, taught them that ICE agents are engaging in wide-scale violation of people's rights. What our ICE officers are doing is deporting the millions of criminal aliens that were let in during the Biden administration. So number one, we have to say, as a matter of leadership, and I would appreciate if the Democrats would join me on this, let's be honest about the fact that we have way too many illegal aliens in this country. Our ICE officers should be supported in doing their job. You're trying to actually marshal the far left lunatic fringe to engage in doxing, to try to make it impossible for them to enforce the law, and in some cases actually to engage in acts of domestic terrorism against our law enforcement officers. When you talk about different plans, different protocols, different policies, I forget exactly how you asked the question. Here's the simple fact. What we're going to do is make it easier for the American People's Administration to enforce the American people's law. And that means that Democrats have to stop rallying the mob against legitimate law enforcement operations, and that means that we are going to get tougher, and that's what this AAG position is about. We're going to get tougher at the people who are defrauding the United States by inciting violence against our law enforcement officers. That's one of the things that we're going to do. We've already started that work at the Department of Justice, but we're going to keep on doing it, and this new AAG position is going to kick that into high gear.
Vice President Vance, you just suggested that this woman who was killed, Renee Good, is part of a broader left-wing network. Who do you think is behind this broader left-wing network?
Well, it's one of the things we're going to have to figure out, but here's the way that I put it. When somebody throws a brick at an ICE agent, or somebody tries to run over an ICE agent, who paid for the brick? And who told protesters to show up and engage in violent activity against our law enforcement officers? You see, just with this most recent terrible incident in Minneapolis, you see friends of this woman's or other people who are eyewitnesses saying basically that she was there to engage in obstruction of a legitimate law enforcement operation. How did she get there? How did she learn about this? There's an entire network, and frankly, some of the media are participating in it, that is trying to incite violence against our law enforcement officers. It's ridiculous, it's preposterous, and part of our investigatory work is getting to the bottom of it. Who's funding it? Who's supporting it? Who's cheerleading it? And of course, if there's illegal activity related to that, we're going to get to the bottom of that and prosecute it where we can.
Vice President, thank you for taking questions today. Is there a risk with you describing her as a deranged leftist, talking about very specific facts of these events, when an investigation is just beginning? Are you preempting a thorough investigation by drawing such conclusions? And have you received any information beyond the videos we've seen publicly about this individual, her specific acts, that has informed your point of view?
Well, first of all, the Department of Justice is going to investigate this. The Department of Homeland Security is already investigating this. But the simple fact is, what you see is what you get in this case. You have a woman who was trying to obstruct a legitimate law enforcement operation. Nobody debates that. You have a woman who aimed her car at a law enforcement officer and pressed on the accelerator. Nobody debates that. I can believe that her death is a tragedy, while also recognizing that it's a tragedy of her own making and a tragedy of the far left, who has marshaled an entire movement, a lunatic fringe, against our law enforcement officers. I think what is clearly happening here, and it's going to keep on happening unless the Democrats wake up and say, you know what, you don't have to agree with our immigration policies. You don't have to agree with what the president or the vice president believe about immigration enforcement, but why don't you take this to the ballot box? Why don't you vote? Why don't you organize? Instead, what some of them are doing is encouraging people to get violent with our law enforcement officials. It's disgraceful, and it's got to stop.
Just to follow up on that question, and again, thank you for taking questions, Mr. Vice President. There's clearly a lot of emotion in Minnesota, across the country, over this incident. You're calling Renee Good a deranged leftist. There's been heated rhetoric that we've also heard from officials. What responsibility do you and the president have to diffuse some of the tension that we are seeing play out in Minnesota, bring down the temperature as this investigation is unfolding?
What we have a responsibility to do is to protect the people who are enforcing the law and protect the country writ large. Whether you're Democrat or Republican, you deserve to have the people's laws enforced in the United States of America. Now, again, I'm not happy that this woman lost her life. I'm not happy that this woman was there at a protest violating the law by interfering with a law enforcement action. I think that we can all recognize that the best way to turn down the temperature is to tell people to take their concerns about immigration policy to the ballot box. Stop assaulting and stop inciting violence against our law enforcement officers. That's the best way to take down the temperature. And we're not going to give in to terrorism on this. And that's exactly what's happening. People trying to antagonize, to commit acts of violence. They throw bricks at them. Sometimes they shoot at them. Sometimes they dox them. Sometimes they go to their place of residence and harass their families. This is classic terrorism. And we cannot say that when a far left fringe is inciting violence against our brave law enforcement officials, that we're no longer going to enforce the law. That's rewarding the very people who are engaged in this garbage. The actual reward that they just got is a new assistant attorney general who is going to prosecute and investigate this stuff even more aggressively than before. Yeah.
Thanks for taking my question. So the head of Minnesota's investigations agency says that the U.S. Attorney's Office has essentially cut off the state investigations agency's access to the investigation. What is the precedent for that, and why shouldn't the Minnesota officials on the ground have access and evidence to work on this investigation?
First of all, I wish the state officials in Minnesota would investigate why you have so many people who are using their vehicles and other means to actually interfere with a legitimate law enforcement operation. The precedent here is very simple. You have a federal law enforcement official engaging in federal law enforcement action. That's a federal issue. That guy is protected by absolute immunity. He was doing his job. The idea that Tim Walz and a bunch of radicals in Minneapolis are going to go after and make this guy's life miserable because he was doing the job that he was asked to do is preposterous. The unprecedented thing is the idea that a local official can actually prosecute a federal official with absolute immunity. I've never seen anything like that. It would get tossed out by a judge. So what I'd like Minnesota to focus on is the real issue, that they're encouraging people. Minneapolis officials are encouraging people to commit violence against ICE officials. It's ridiculous. It's got to stop. Go ahead.
Mr. President, thank you. You said earlier that there's a left-wing network to attack, to dox, to assault, and make it impossible for ICE officers to do their job. You told my colleague just now that there's an investigation going on into that network.
Yep.
So if everything that you say is true, how does being part of that network justify being shot?
Well, being part of the network doesn't justify being shot, but ramming an ICE officer with your car, that's what justifies being shot. It's not a good thing, by the way, but when you force somebody to engage in self-defense, it's almost a preposterous question. I'm not saying that funding some of this stuff justifies capital punishment. Nobody would suggest that. The reason this woman is dead is because she tried to ram somebody with her car and that guy acted in self-defense. That is why she lost her life, and that is the tragedy. Now, there may be other violations of the law and other penalties that are associated with those violations of the law. For example, if you are funding violence against our law enforcement officers, I'm not a prosecutor. My guess is that's not the sort of thing that earns capital punishment, but it should sure as hell earn you a few years in prison if you're funding the effort to try to assault our law enforcement officers. What is, I'm sorry guys, what's going on here? You guys are meant to report the truth. How have you let yourself become agents of propaganda of a radical fringe that's making it harder for us to enforce our laws? You just asked me a question that presumed that the reason why this woman died is because she was engaged in legitimate protest. She tried to run somebody over with her car, and the guy defended himself when that happened. Next question.
The investigation is still ongoing.
I said next question.
Mr. Vice President, I mean, you presumably watched the video yourself. There's not the slightest doubt in your mind, having viewed it, that the victim, you still believe that she deliberately tried to ram him despite seeing this video?
Look, I don't know what is in a person's heart or in a person's head, and obviously we're not going to get the chance to ask this woman what was going on. What I am certain of is that she violated the law. What I'm certain of is that that officer had every reason to think that he was under very serious threat for injury or in fact, his life. What I'm certain of is that she accelerated in a way where she ran into the guy. I don't know what was in her heart and what was in her head, but I know that she violated the law, and I know that officer was acting in self-defense. It raises an interesting point, though. Look, if people want to say that we should have a legitimate debate about, what was she really doing, right? Was she panicking when she drove into this officer, or was she actually trying to ram him? That's a reasonable conversation. What's not reasonable is for so many of you to plaster all over the media that this was an innocent woman and that the ICE agent committed murder, which is what many of you have said explicitly and some of you have said implicitly. That's what I have an objection to. The idea that this was not justified is absurd, and I think everybody knows it in their heart. Yeah.
Mr. Vice President,
in the green jacket.
Taking down the temperature, it seems like political violence is ratcheting up and riots could be around the corner. What steps does the administration have planned to try to unite America? Average people on both political sides are so tired of fighting with each other, and I think all the journalists in this room could agree with me that we don't want to be part of the problem. Do you have any words to unite America?
I know you don't want to be a part of the problem, and I think that's true of a lot of you. I'm not sure it's true for everybody, because the reporting over this has been one of the biggest scandals I've ever seen in media. I've never seen a case so misrepresented and misreported when you have a guy who was defending himself and is now being treated as some sort of federal assassin by so many of the people in this room. First of all, let me say about crime. You mentioned violence. One of the things we're proudest about is that you saw violent crime over the last year drop by 20%. Why is that drop by 20%? Is it because we're attacking our law enforcement officers, or is it because we in the administration are empowering our law enforcement officers to enforce the law? I think that's one of the ways you take down the temperature, is you make people feel more secure and safe in their person and property. That's why we care so much about protecting our law enforcement, because it accrues to the benefit of the entire national community. I think that we can absolutely talk about the ways in which we can lower the temperature by discussing differences in a reasonable and rational way. Again, I'm happy to talk with any congressional Democrat or any of you about our immigration policy, about why I think it's necessary, about why I think it's in the best interest of the country, about why the President of the United States was elected to actually enforce the border for the first time in at least 4 years. So here's the problem. That's not the debate so many people are having. They are actively covering for people who are committing acts of violence against federal law enforcement. It is preposterous. The way to take down the temperature is to stop it. Have your debates about policy. Attack me. Attack the President of the United States. Don't attack our law enforcement officers. They are trying to do the job the American people demanded that they do. They are not policy actors. They are enforcing the law. They should be treated with a modicum of dignity and respect. And the fact that they're not is why incidents like yesterday happened. The one final point I'll make about this is, look, there's a part of me that feels very, very sad for this woman, not just because she lost her life, but because I think she is a victim of left-wing ideology. What young mother shows up and decides they're going to throw their car in front of ICE officers who are enforcing legitimate law? You've got to be a little brainwashed to get to that point to where you're willing not just to protest, that's fine, not peacefully protest, but throw your vehicle in front of legitimate law enforcement officers and drive your car into them. To get to that point, you have to be, I think, radicalized in a very, very sad way. I certainly wish that she hadn't got there. I know there's an ICE officer right now who very much wishes he was not put in the position where he had to fire a gun to defend his own life. Yeah.
Thank you, Mr. Vice President. What's your message, following up on that, what's your message to the leaders in Minnesota, the governor of Minnesota, the mayor of Minneapolis, to calm down the situation on the ground, on the streets? What's your message also to those protesters who saw that video in a completely different way than you saw that video?
Well, first of all, I think if you watch every angle of that video, there is one angle where if you squint, you can maybe tell yourself that it's not clear what happened. But when you look at all angles of that video, it is very clear that her vehicle went right for the guy, she actually collided with him, and then that's, of course, when he fired his shots. That's obvious, okay? So what I'd say to the protesters is, by all means, protest peacefully, but make this about ideas. Make this about disagreement with our policy. Don't use your protest as a justification or an encouragement for people to go and incite violence and participate in violence against our law enforcement officials. To the people on the ground in Minneapolis, meaning the local officials in Minneapolis from Tim Walz on down, I'd say, look, why can't you just disagree with a given piece of immigration policy without turning law enforcement into the enemy? And think about, for example, a criminal law where a police officer goes and arrests somebody because they violated a criminal law. If you're mad about that, go and protest the politician who passed that law. Don't attack the police officer who's just doing their job. We had a wide open border under Joe Biden. I happen to think it's a good thing the President of the United States has closed it down. If you think that's a bad idea, criticize this administration for a policy decision. Don't attack our people for enforcing the law, because I guarantee you go to ICE, there are black people and white people, there are Democrats and Republicans, they are patriotic Americans who are trying to enforce the law. Attack me, lay off of our ICE agents. Yeah, in the blue, all the way, yeah.
Yep, thank you, Mr. Vice President. You've called on Tim Walz to resign. Can you lay out the case as to why he should step down?
Well, look, I think Tim Walz should resign because it's very clear either that he knew about the fraud in Minneapolis, he knew about the welfare fraud, or at the very least he looked the other way. I mean, this is not like Lex Luthor, right? This is not movie villain fraud. This is the lowest IQ possible fraud. This is, we're going to take the absence of kids and set up a daycare center where there are no children, and we're going to call our early childhood education center the Quality Leering Center. By the way, if you can't spell learning, maybe you shouldn't be in early childhood education. But people got rich off of this. We know that there were schools who either had no enrollment or at least they overstated their enrollment. Tim Walz, either it was unbelievable incompetence or he was in on the fraud. That's one of the things we're going to get to the bottom of. Sir.
Thank you, Mr. Vice President. Can you explain the difference between this Associate Attorney General and a special counsel? And do you envision this being a permanent position or having more of a limited scope?
Well, it's going to be permanent until we get to the bottom of what's going on, so I think it's going to last for at least the remainder of the administration. What's different about it from a special counsel is, if you remember, the Jack Smith case where the special counsel was found unconstitutional, one of the big issues there is that that person was not an appointed person, completely aside from all the other issues that the person was a lunatic and that the case had no merit. There was a fundamental constitutional issue, which is that he had not been appointed by the president and he had not been confirmed by the United States Senate. An assistant attorney general, what that's going to allow us to do is appoint this person, have them confirmed by the Senate. That's one difference. The more substantive difference is that this person is going to be part of a very broad interagency White House that's being led from the President of the United States on down. And that's going to give him the resources, the access to material and information to make this person more effective. I think a lot of people have asked, how are you really going to get to the heart of the fraud? We've been asking ourselves that question for the past couple of months, and we think this is the critical piece at the Department of Justice to really ramp this fraud investigation into high gear. In the red tie, yeah.
Vice President Vance, I wanted to ask, what's your message to far leftist agitators who feel emboldened to obstruct ICE activity in Minnesota and around the country?
Well, I think they shouldn't feel emboldened because now they have an assistant attorney general who is going to prosecute and investigate their fraud and their violence more aggressively than it has ever been investigated in the United States of America. We are doing so much to try to find the financing networks and the domestic terrorism networks that legitimate this violence, that fund this violence, and that, of course, engage in the violence. These people should not feel emboldened because they have, for the first time, maybe in American history, an administration that is not going to tolerate political violence of any kind from anywhere. Yeah.
We are clear today that the entire weight of the federal government is behind these ICE agents and this ICE agent in particular. there is still a federal investigation happening on the ground. Does that mean that they are not looking into this ICE agent at all? They are just focused on the woman who was in the car? What is the investigation if the federal government has already determined that its weight is behind this ICE investigation?
So what do you mean when you say investigation? Do you mean investigation of the shooting yesterday or of the fraud that's happening in Minneapolis?
Yesterday.
Okay, look, DHS, as I understand it, has an investigation already ongoing. I know that other organs of our government are looking at this. So yes, there's certainly an investigation that's happening right now. But as part of the broader fraud investigation, a lot of what we're doing with the Department of Justice has already started. We've got over 1,500 subpoenas. We've got people this morning, actually. We're going door to door to actually knock on some of these fraudulent care centers, these fraudulent social services organizations to get to the bottom of what's going on there. So the investigation in some ways has already been ramping up into the anti-fraud element for at least a few weeks. What we're trying to do is supercharge it and make sure there's a designated person within the Department of Justice who completely controls that particular focus.
Yeah. Just to follow up on that, Mr. Vice President, on the agent, is he still on duty or has he been placed on leave, on administrative leave? And what really was the target of the operation on Wednesday? Of the ICE operation on Wednesday?
Well, first of all, it was a legitimate law enforcement operation. We were going door to door to try to find criminal illegal aliens and deport them from the United States of America, because if you come to our country illegally in violation of our immigration laws, then we have the mandate, and in fact, we have the legal duty to enforce those immigration laws. Whether he's been placed on administrative leave, I don't know the answer to that question. I'd refer it to the Department of Homeland Security, and they can follow up. I will say, look, I would appreciate everybody saying a prayer for that agent. Look, in the past 6 months, he has been hit twice by a motor vehicle. One time, the first time, it led to over 30 stitches and very serious injuries to his legs. This is a guy who's actually done a very, very important job for the United States of America. He's been assaulted, he's been attacked, he's been injured because of it. He deserves a debt of gratitude, and I think the media prejudging and talking about this guy as if he's a murderer is one of the most disgraceful things I've ever seen from the American media.
Yeah. Vice President, what is your specific role in the future of Venezuela? And I'm wondering, could you confirm reports that the Director of National Intelligence, Tulsi Gabbard, was kept out of the planning for the operations because of her past concerns about military involvement in Venezuela?
So I've heard a couple of things. One, that I was kept out of the planning for the Venezuela operation, that's false. And another, that Tulsi was kept out of the planning for Venezuela operations, that's completely false. Look, we're all part of the same team. And one of the things that is really amazing about that operation is that we kept it very tight to the senior cabinet level officials and related officials in our government. And we kept this operation secret for a very long time. I'm very proud of that. I think it suggests that the team works very well together. Well, looking ahead, what is my role? Look, my role is going to be whatever the president asks me to do.
Has he asked you to do something yet?
Well, every other day, I'm chairing the meeting that we do on this among White House principals to talk about next steps to try to ensure that Venezuela is stable, and as the president has directed us to do, to ensure that the new Venezuelan government actually listens to the United States and does what the United States needs it to do under our country's best interest. So I'm going to be as involved as the president wants me to be. So far, that's been very involved, and I'll keep on doing that so long as the president asks me to do it. In the purple.
Yes. Even
Mr.
beyond the war powers
Sorry,
resolution.
we'll go purple and then we'll go pink or whatever that is in front.
Royal purple. And then beige. All right. Okay. Are there any indications, you talked about the network, are there any indications that the lady who was shot, I know there are different reports from there, her wife said they were new to the area. Are there any indications she may have been a paid agitator, and maybe that there are others that were brought to the area, considering everything that's going on in Minneapolis?
I wouldn't say that she was paid. I don't have the evidence to say that one way or the other. What I do know is that she was violating the law. And if you just look at the eyewitness accounts, they were saying she was there to prevent the enforcement of the law. She was trying to obstruct a legitimate law enforcement operation. That much is obviously clear. The rest of it, of course, is part of the reason why we investigate this stuff. Yeah.
Mr. Vice President, even beyond the war powers resolution today, Congress has bucked President Trump on issues like tariffs. Are you concerned that President Trump is losing his grip on Republicans in the Congress, and what are you going to do about it?
No, I'm not concerned at all. First of all, we talked to some of the senators who were going to vote the wrong way, in my view, on this resolution today. Much of their argument was based more on a legal technicality than any disagreement in policy. If you look at the people who actually voted, every single one of them have supported the administration's plan. Second of all, as the president, I believe himself has already said, every president, Democrat or Republican, believes the War Powers Act is fundamentally a fake and unconstitutional law. It's not going to change anything about about how we conduct foreign policy over the next couple of weeks, the next couple of months, and that'll continue to be how we approach things. Go ahead.
President. So we are seeing, regarding Iran, we are seeing the protests in Iran these days. The citizens are begging for help from the U.S. and Israel, naming streets in the city after President Trump. It seems there is an opportunity here that may not come again. Will the United States stand by the citizens of Iran? And if Israel decides to strike again the nuclear sites in Iran, is the U.S. expected to take part?
Well, look, we certainly stand by anybody who's engaged in peaceful protest, anybody who's trying to exert their rights for free association and to have their voices heard. Obviously, the Iranian regime has a lot of problems. And as the President of the United States has said, the smartest thing for them to have done, it was true 2 months ago, it's true today, is for them to actually have a real negotiation with the United States about what we need to see when it comes to their nuclear program. I'll let the President speak to what we're going to do in the future, but we certainly stand with anybody across the world, including the Iranian people who are advocating for their rights. I'll take just a couple more questions. Yeah, go ahead.
Thank you very much, Mr. Vice President. Concerning Venezuela, how would you assure the Caribbean region that they will remain a zone of peace? Because some member states in the region are concerned.
Well, look, the President had a very productive phone call with the President of Colombia yesterday, and we continue to talk at all levels of government with a number of our friends in the Caribbean region. I actually think this is really good for peace in the Caribbean, because when you take away a major source of illegal cartel revenue, which is the cocaine trade, the fentanyl trade, other sources of illicit revenue, you actually remove the power of one of the main destabilizing forces in Latin America and in the Caribbean. I really do think, look, we say it all the time, this is the President of Peace. One of the ways that you establish peace in your own hemisphere is to make it clear that the United States is going to be respected, that the United States is willing to take power away from criminal cartel organizations and give it to legitimate governments. That's how we see the future of the Western Hemisphere, and we think it's going to be much more peaceful than it was certainly under Joe Biden. I'll take one more question. Go ahead.
Mr. Vice President, thank you. On Greenland, do you have a message for European leaders? Many in Europe reject the idea that the island could be for sale.
Well, first of all, Secretary Rubio, I believe, is meeting with the leaders of Denmark and Greenland next week. I want to say it is, but maybe it's the week after that. We'll continue to deliver some of these messages in private, some of them in public. But I guess my advice to European leaders and anybody else would be to take the President of the United States seriously. What has he said about Greenland? Set to the side the crazy overreactions that I've seen from the press and from certain people in Europe. What has the President said? Number one, Greenland is really important, not just to America's missile defense, but to the world's missile defense. Number two, we know that there are hostile adversaries that have shown a lot of interest in that particular territory, that particular slice of the world. So what we're asking our European friends to do is to take the security of that landmass more seriously, because if they're not, the United States is going to have to do something about it. What that is, I'll leave that to the President as we continue to engage in diplomacy with our European friends and everybody on this particular topic. And again, thank you all for listening. Thanks for taking questions. And I just ask you, look, this is politics, and often Republicans and get in arguments with the press about things. And I understand that. I think it's really irresponsible for you guys to go out there and imply or tell the American people that a guy who defended himself from being rammed by an automobile is guilty of murder. Be a little bit more careful. We're going to talk about toning down the temperature, which I know the President wants to do, and I certainly want to do. One of the ways we tone down the temperature is to have a media that tells the truth. I encourage you all to do that. God bless you.
What's going on, guys? Oh man, let me turn that down a little bit. All right, let's do a temperature check in chat here. So it seems like, how are you guys feeling about 2026? 40% of you say you're positive, 27% uncertain, 33% say the world will burn. So it's kind of even there. But let's do another temperature check in chat. Now, I see you guys arguing about communism and, well, whether couches have genders. But I think what I'm going to do is the next poll will be, do you support ICE? Just to get a temperature check in here. Let's see where everybody's at. I want to know what chat thinks today. Do you support ICE? Yes or no? Bam. You said Astrolarius, how about a category for someone that started out 2025 with so much hope and now has more distrust than ever? It feels like Bush all over again, except with a tiny bit of transparency. I'm seeing some fuck ICE. You said if you support ICE, you would have supported SS in Germany. All right, let's see where we're at here. It's going to start off at like 50-50, as these things generally do. I think the next thing we're going to do, Gator dropped something in the Discord. We're going to check that out here in a bit. January 6er, Jake Lang, swarmed by counter-protesters. So we're going to check that out in a second. The next video, though, I think we're going to do Greenland. Apparently we really want Greenland. Also, people outside of the country, outside of the United States, where are you guys coming from? I know in a couple hours or a few hours, people from Europe generally tune in, but where's everybody coming from? We got some Ice Baby in the chat. Denmark. Hey, Denmark, Australia. Yo, y'all stay in the chat. Austria, Kami, Netherlands. Your mom's house? Shit. Hey. Yeah. Oh, now I gotta call my dad too. Hey, what's Dude Chunk doing over there? Oh, you're both watching the stream. All right, fuck it. Stay neutral for the good of the stream. We're trying. UK. Man, UK, we need to catch up on some of your guys' news. I heard you guys are on fire over there. LA in chat. Oh, wow. Oh, a lot of people from the Netherlands here. Norway. All right, what's the poll at? All right, 54% of you guys support ICE. You said if you hate ICE, you're just anti-authority in general. ICE is great. It makes drinks cold. Fuck. Bro, get out of here. Tennessee and Vegas. I heard Vegas is dying. I heard there's not a lot of tourism right now. Yeah, about 60-40. We're no. It seems like ICE is winning out in the chat. We got North Carolina over here. West or east? Got like what, Asheville in the west, North Carolina, right? And like Cherokee. Isn't Fayetteville kind of, what is that? Like East North Carolina, or is that like South North Carolina? And you've got like Raleigh in the middle. I love Cherokee. Cherokee and Asheville. I love them. Oh, you said you were just in Vegas. It's far from dead. All right, all right. I had a few people telling me that there's just not a lot of tourism. PA, what's going on? I'm originally from Northeast Ohio, right on the border. Well, close to the border of Pennsylvania. Amish country. All right, Christopher, let me pull your video up. I'm actually curious what we got going on here.
Not sure if you saw the news, but
All right, this is courtesy of Gator in the chat. If you guys want to drop links, join the Discord. I'll drop the link to that. Bam. We watch all sorts of different content here. We're open-minded, nonpartisan. All right. So we'll get some left-wing stuff, right-wing stuff, in the middle, polka-dotted, striped, whatever. All right. But this is coming from Gator. It says January 6er, Jake Lang, swarmed by counter-protesters, chased out from, quote, Crusader March in Minneapolis. Let's check it out. Gator, you said, I think this guy is actually a piece of shit, but this still shouldn't happen. All right, let's see.
baby, violent migrants. Look what they do.
You know what? The next one we might have to do, the next poll for chat, is are we in a civil war? Is this the beginning of a civil war? Oh, or no?
In America. Let's go, white Americans! Our country's worth standing up for. Fuck white
Actually, I'm gonna set that poll up right now, guys. So right now, I mean, not too many votes, about 200. It seems like 53% of you say yes to ICE, 47% say no. So we got a nice split in here, which is my favorite thing. The last thing we want over at the Black Hole Radio broadcast is an echo chamber or a circle jerk. So keeping it nice and even here is nice. So let me make that next poll. This is not live. This video was posted 7 hours ago. Gator sent it over. He said that it happened this afternoon. How many of you guys are participating in the protests? Don't incriminate yourself in the chat. I'm just curious.
Let them leave! Let them leave!
Somebody in chat said, hell no, I'm employed. But listen, one of the conspiracies out there is some of these people are paid protesters. So if that is true, technically they are employed as well. Just saying. Do you guys buy the paid protester memes or no? Interesting, though. It's about a 50-50 split damn near for this. Is the in or soon to be in a civil war. But when we had our civil war, a lot of people in the beginning didn't think we were in one. So that sounds about right. I mean, if about 50% of people, of course, this is a very small sample size, but if 50% of people think we're in a civil war, that is not great. Wait, you said they're drenching him in piss? Oh, man. Wait, how do you guys know it's pee? Man, that sucks, because what about friendly fire? If you're throwing bottles of piss, you might hit one of your own. So whoever's playing that music, that Frozen music, I had this like great idea. I'm not trying to give great ideas to people destroying things. However, they were trying to stop people at some of these protests from filming. And I thought to myself, if you want to stop streamers from showing up and filming, play copyrighted music. Because when they go to post it, it's going to make it more difficult for them to make money off of. So that I wonder if that's the strategy they're using by playing that music. I haven't heard of anybody doing it for that reason, but I thought that'd be pretty slick.
Cut through and stand out on the #1 platform people use.
Guys, we're not sponsored. Get out of here with that ad. Just saying. I'm not trying to give people ideas. I'm just saying.
Jake, why are you being pants still? Jake wearing is not body clean. Hey, Jake, you can leave now. How's it going? How's it going?
Somebody said Civil War over what? Right now, immigration seems to be what is about to spark the Civil War. Caitlin, you're getting it. You're getting it. You said, so we are all protesting each other instead of the government. Divide and conquer, okay? Dude, the luring center. Oh, my Lord. It's like a South Park episode at some points in time. I'm just saying, this is kind of a good distraction though, because I only have seen one person in chat that I've noticed say Epstein files. So just saying, if it's a distraction, it's a good one. Tilly, if you're in chat, you're being requested.
Get the fuck out! Guys! Nobody's illegal outside! Let him leave! Let him leave!
Jared, you said deport all invaders, deport all anchor babies. This is the moderate policy. If that's moderate, what would be the extreme policy?
Get up! Let's go! Come on, let's just get out!
People are saying deport white people back to Europe. Europeans in chat, how do you feel about Americans mass immigrating into Europe, into your country? Kami, I know you're over in Austria. I know we got some people from all over. What do you guys think? Kami, do you want some Americans over there? Can I stop by? Yo, Daniel Garrett, welcome. Hey, my number one hater. Oh yeah, Kami, I forget. You're actually against immigration. Try illegally crossing into another country and see what happens. I think that'd be a good stream.
Fuck you!
We'll live stream it, all right? Should I try to illegally enter Canada or Mexico? Which would make for better content?
You still want to go munch, you little cunt? Fucker!
Hey, Divine, I'm gonna pin that one. I'm gonna pin that comment. If it lets me. Wait, damn. I'm gonna try to find it and pin it. I'm sorry, I lost your comment, but oh, there it is. I found it. Nope, I lost it. But you said you love everybody. I could get behind that. Swim to Cuba? The question is, am I swimming through the Gulf of America or am I swimming through the Gulf of Mexico? Any Greenlanders in the chat? Is that what you guys are called, Greenlanders? Any of you guys in the chat? Dan the man. The problem is there's only 56,000 people in Greenland, so a low likelihood they're in chat. Listen, I am not going to try to sneak into Poland. Have you guys see how they do their illegal immigration stuff over there? They use live rounds, if I'm not mistaken. You said through the Atlantic Ocean, but it depends where you start. It depends where you start. All right?
We made them take it off. They not like that for real. So not like
So yeah, sorry, not doing polling, guys.
They don't want no smoke with us. They get caught like Where's the rest of them?
Japan seems like a nice place to sneak into. I think they would be kind of nice, right?
Take it out. We want to radio everybody else. Is there a radio in here? Yeah. Take the radio out. What else is in here? What's in here? Radio, everyone. Look at the price. Radio, everyone. Radio. Radio, hello?
What the hell?
That's it. All this is a decoy. Hello? Hello? Come help your man! Come help your man! Hey, what do you say? We have the bulletproof vest. Fuck.
Don't fucking drive in hell, you dumb cunt! Get the fuck out of this state! Get the fuck out! Get the fuck out! Get the fuck out! We got people. This is where you belong. Right here. You.
You said the extreme policy would be people taking up arms, which is what will happen if the government doesn't deport. Well, speaking of Greenland, since it does keep coming up.
Thought the end of the world would come in my lifetime. And I asked,
if you guys are unfamiliar, this is Tim Cast, journalist / YouTuber. If I say journalist, people are like, he's not a journalist. If I say YouTuber, people are like, he's a YouTuber. Dropping his link in chat. I'm gonna drop a link to his video as we do. Actually, let me drop a link to the video we just watched if you guys want to check that out. That was coming from News to Share. Bam, dropping that link in chat. I'm gonna go ahead and give them a sub. We gotta support the people on the ground here. We're just sit here in the comfort of our homes or the comfort of our toilets. We gotta support these people. But Timcast, let me go ahead and drop that link. This is about Greenland, so let's see what's going on. If you guys have creators or content you want us to check out, I'll try to pay attention to the chat to see it. Otherwise, drop in the Discord. You could drop links there.
especially never thought it would be because Donald Trump is negotiating the purchase of Greenland, which literally will not bring about the end of the world as we know it. It's one of the stupidest things I've ever heard, but I kid you not. NATO warned of the, quote, end of the world as we know it over Trump's Greenland plan as allies clash and troops move in. Why does Donald Trump want Greenland so much? Well, it allows us to build defensive positioning for the Northwest Passage, a new international waterway.
Now, don't we already have a base there, a military base? Or do we have multiple military bases?
Trade route. The United States' global power rests upon a few things, of which mostly is the petrodollar. In the military, it's our air superiority. But another big component is our control of international waterways like the Panama Canal, the Suez Canal, and now the soon-to-be Northwest Passage. That is, as ice is melting up north, ships can start traveling through. And you've got China, Russia, major competing interests. So Donald Trump said, we're going to control Panama, we're going to control the Suez, and we have to control the Northwest Passage. So he wants Greenland. We've already got defensive capabilities there. Unfortunately for Trump, Greenland is under the control of Denmark. And Denmark doesn't care what the people of Greenland think, despite the fact that they're very happy about this largely, and they would like lots of money. It's the end of the world. My friends.
Tommy, I'm confused. You said we removed 10,000 soldiers from there to annex it? Well, no, I imagine it's about resources, but your statement about removing 10,000 soldiers from Greenland to annex it, it was a bit confusing for me. If you could expand on that.
We're actually now planning to
what does Greenland have?
Deploy.
Let's see.
Deploy troops. What I just had this poll.
Natural resources.
Germany joins Canada, Sweden, and other nations in sending troops to Greenland as Trump threats intensify. Are you kidding me?
Digital instance. So Greenland is rich in natural resources, apparently, according to Google. Rare earth elements, REE. So what do we got? Oh shit! Hold up.
At the
shush. Graphite, zinc and lead, iron ore, gold and platinum, uranium, titanium. Diamonds, gemstones, oil and gas, onshore and offshore, hydropower. Fish. There's fish everywhere.
Left is full of it. Is there opposition?
Yeah, we're not sponsored. Who do we get sponsored by first? The left wing or the right wing?
To the acquisition of Greenland. It's the stupidest and weirdest thing. Look at this from CNN. 75% of Americans oppose U.S. attempting to take control of Greenland, CNN poll finds. Why? What? Who cares? We're gonna buy it? It's the craziest thing I've ever heard. Let me start with Germany and Sweden and nations sending troops. Before we do, we got a great sponsor for you, my friends. It is AmericanFinancing.net. Go to AmericanFinancing.net/10. Are you worrying about those upcoming credit card bills for the holidays? If you're a homeowner,
eggs. All right.
To call American Financing and wipe out that debt, eliminate the stress, and set yourself.
What's confusing me, Kami, is you're saying we're removing troops from Greenland to annex it. Wouldn't you want to put more troops in Greenland to annex it?
For a strong 2026. The Fed dropped rates for the
Now, I don't really want to listen to his ad here, but again, I'm going to drop that link to his channel here in the chat. Go support him, drop a like, all the good stuff here. Look at this. Bam. Supporting creators.
In the Netherlands to send troops to Greenland as President Trump intensifies his threats to take over the country. Troops will be deployed to the Northern Territory this week, according to reports. German politician Peter Bayer told Bild the deployment is not meant to spark a confrontation against the U.S., but a measure to ensure the common security interests of all NATO partners. Nothing less can be our ambition, and our solidarity with Denmark and Greenland is unwavering. Several officers from the Swedish armed forces are arriving in Greenland today. They are part of a group from several allied countries. Together, they will prepare for upcoming elements within the framework of the Danish exercise, Operation Arctic.
I think Tim's all right. He gets a lot of flack, but I think he's all right. I started watching him on and off, I don't know, maybe a decade ago. I have to say, I feel like he has been warning about civil war for about a decade. So it's I don't know why it always cracks me up, because he used to feel like every video back then, he's like, oh, we're on the brink of civil war. We're on the brink of civil war. But now it does feel a little bit more reasonable to say that.
Endurance. It is at Denmark's request that Sweden is sending.
Actually, I think the next poll we're going to do in chat. So is the USA in a civil war? 57% of you say yes. 43% say no. I think the next question is, should Trump use the Insurrection Act? Because I've been hearing that talked about a lot. He has been threatening it for a while, but do you guys think that'd be a good thing or a bad thing?
Personnel from the armed forces. This is laughably insane. Trump's like, you got a big piece of land. There's very few people on it. You're not developing it. You're not defending it. We want to buy it. And they go, no, we'll kill you. You'll end the world. The deployments come as Danish Foreign Minister Lars Løkke Rasmussen said Trump's push to acquire Greenland is totally unacceptable to the people of both Denmark and Greenland. Apparently it's not, because we've already gotten reports that the people of Greenland want to negotiate with the United States. And it could be as simple as they go to the U.S., they say, offer us $1 billion. The U.S. says, sure. Then they go to Denmark and say, give us $2 billion. You see how the game is played? Maybe they don't really want to join the United States, but I'd have to imagine they would. Why wouldn't they?
No, Kami, I'm not going to do an I don't know option for this. I want to get a clear-cut answer, because sometimes the I don't know answer, it kind of throws things off. So I'm going to force the question on this one.
Yo, we have 10 million plus estimated low-end illegal immigrants in this country. You mean to tell me that you got people from Africa trying to break into our country, but the people of Greenland would not accept a free pass? Y'all get your American passports, get your American tax benefits. We're going to install military bases with lots of spending, developing your town. Y'all will live comfortably. And it's beautiful because it's just your property value. You live there on this beautiful piece of ice for a long time. They got great summers, by the way. Still a little chilly, but they got some grass there just below the Arctic Circle. And, well, now your property values are booming, and the U.S. is coming and knocking, and we're going to let you stay where you are. We're going to give you lots of cash. We're going to bring in development. You'll get your very own McDonald's. How about that? They probably already do, but I'm making a joke. And it sounds like they do want it. They say Rasmussen told reporters that
I think you could give every person in Greenland $1 million, and it would only cost the U.S. $56 billion. And if they were to take a deal like that, that means for the price of Twitter, you could have bought Greenland. That's just insane to me.
He and Greenland Foreign Minister Vivian Motzfeldt had a frank but also constructive conversation with Marco Rubio and J.D. Vance. He said Denmark was eager to work with the U.S. and other NATO allies to ensure the long-term security of the massive island. But he said both Danes and Greenlanders had no desire to get bought or conquered by the U.S. The president has made his view clear, and we have a different position, Rasmussen said. It's no secret that Trump wishes to annex Greenland, with the president repeating the desire since retaking office by force, if necessary. Well, here's what I love. We look at the polls, 75% of Americans...
Oh, I'm sorry. Did I say... Wait, what did I say? Did I say 1 million? Hold up. Let me check my math.
...to take control of Greenland. Why? How much do you want...
Oh, wait, you're right. I think you're right. Hold up.
By force. And everyone's like, no. Because if you asked me, should we take Greenland even by force? I'd say, no. We should buy it. And Denmark should be made whole. They deserve it.
No, I think my... Wait, hold up. Guys, I think my math is right. What are you talking about? 50,000... people in Greenland, you give them all $1 million. That's $50 billion, bro. What are you talking about?
They're not defending it, and they're doing this ridiculous 20-person mission. Come on. Let the U.S. come in, give these people a better life, and bring in some defensive capabilities. They say 3/4 of Americans say they oppose the U.S. attempting to take control of Greenland, according to a new poll. Well, let me pull the poll up. I want to read the actual questions, right? Here we go. Embargoed, really, so that means they shared it with people before they published. Unless otherwise noted, blah, blah, blah. Crosstabs, here you go. Do you approve or disapprove of the way Donald Trump is handled?
Oh, I must have misspoke. Yeah, no, 57 billion. 57 billion, roughly the same price of Twitter. That was my point. Which cost, what? It cost Elon Musk around $50 billion, I believe.
Foreign affairs. Okay. Oh, so there's a lot more to this poll than just Greenland. Insert random item. Okay. The role of commander-in-chief, general approval and disapproval. Wow. In May of 2019, Trump was not sitting too pretty. Today, he's at about 41% approval. Mind you, that's comparable with other presidents. So they want to say he's down and he's bad. And it's like, yeah, he is. No, don't get me wrong. But it's comparable with Obama and Bush.
But don't they? Whoa, hold up. Not sponsored, guys. Hold up. But then what is Denmark's play in this? Because I don't think Denmark's going to sit there and... Wait, some of y'all were from Denmark. How do you feel about this?
Venezuela. 42% approval, 58% disapproval. You see, I fall into that disapproval camp, but it's light. I'm not crying about it. I'm just hoping for stability. Let's, what do we have here as an effective world leader? Everybody's kind of, Let's see. U.S. military goals, gone too far. Trying to expand America's power to other countries, gone too far. On Russia, China, Israel. Oh, here's an interesting. I'm gonna, for each of the following countries, please say that whether you consider it an ally of the U.S., friendly but not an ally. And it looks like enemy, 11%. Look at this massive increase for Israel. As of January, 9th to 12th, Israel is viewed by 11% of those polled as an enemy of the United States. That's hilarious, Saudi.
How does chat feel about Israel? Now, let me stop.
Arabia, Ukraine, 6%, 5%. Look at that. 51% say friendly. Some say ally. Unfriendly and enemy are in the short stack there. So where's Greenland? Okay. All right. I want to find Greenland. Tell me the truth. Here we go. Would you favor or oppose the U.S. attempting to take control of Greenland? 25% strongly, somewhat favor. 7% strongly, 18% somewhat. Net, somewhat or strongly oppose, 75%. Do they give any reasons as to why? No. Oh, it's the last one as well. This was 1,209 adults, not a bad sample size. Nationally representative panel of U.S. adults 18 or older. Surveys were conducted in English and Spanish. Among the entire sample, 28% describe themselves as Democrats, 29% as Republicans, and 44% as independents. The question then becomes, why not? Now, the problem there, I think, is the narrative has been consistently that Trump would use military force. That's what they've been saying. And I think if you separate these things out, you'll see a dramatic shift in public opinion. So,
Dennis, you said the Greenlanders look how the U.S. treats their indigenous people. So you're saying they're going to get casinos?
Then I have for everybody, and you can comment below because if it really is 75%, mind you, my audience skews probably more pro-MAGA, pro-libertarian, moderate, divided liberal. If the U.S. were to use military force to conquer Greenland, which is...
I don't think we're using military force. I don't... Look, I'll admit I'm wrong, obviously, if we do it. I just don't think we're going to do that.
I'm going to go and say everyone's going to say no. That's just insane. I say no to that.
Yeah, like what? Like, no.
To purchase Greenland and negotiated terms for which all parties agreed, would you say yes? Yes, why not? There's literally no argument. Two people, like a guy owns a car and imagine this. Trump's like, I'm going to go buy a new car. And he goes to the dealership and people are like, no, you shouldn't buy the car. Well, the car salesman wants to sell the car to him and Trump wants to buy it. And they negotiated a reasonable price. I suppose there's a bunch more nuance to this. Like if Trump was going to spend $1 trillion to do it, you might go,
To be fair, Bird Appreciator, that was a long time ago.
I don't know about all that. However.
Also, are you a bird watcher by chance?
I got to just throw it out there. I love the end of the world. Are you kidding me? Oh, my God. Listen, we got worse things to worry about. So the end of the world as we know it, sending troops.
But anyway, that was just a little take on Greenland. I don't think... Copy paste, drop this link here, guys. Go support him if you like him. Drop a like on his video, all the good stuff. I don't think we're taking Greenland by force. That just, and if we did, I don't think NATO, I just don't think NATO would do anything about it. I don't think NATO's going to be like, oh, let's fight America. It could be the end of the world if the chips fell a certain way, but I don't foresee that happening. If anything, this is most likely distraction. It just doesn't make sense. Plus, I think a lot of people would be against Trump starting a war in Greenland. So, like MAGA, even MAGA, any MAGA people in here, and if there are, there's got to be some, right? Do you want us to go over there and fight for Greenland to take it? In fact, you know what? I'm actually curious. New poll: should Greenland be the first? No, wait, hold up. No. Yeah, we'll do that. Should Greenland be the 51st state? Question mark. Bam. Bam. All right, guys. If you like open discussion, if you like nonpartisanship, hit the like and sub. Get sucked into the black hole radio. Anyway, this next thing here, Pete Hegseth and Elon Musk speak at Starbase. I think they're going to be talking about, what's it called? Essentially Space Force. That's what I'm assuming. I haven't seen this one yet. So, just coming from Fox News.
All right, we are.
I'm pretty sure you've all heard of that.
Elon Musk is stepping up to the podium at an event in Texas. He's going to be joined with...
He said it probably wouldn't be a state, probably like Puerto Rico. 52 states after Alberta? Canadians in chat, how do you feel? How do you feel? You can't tell if I'm right or left. It depends what day you catch me on here. I try to keep the mod team, fair for the most part. We got the lefties, we got the righties, we got the people in the middle to try to keep the mods from just banning people that disagree with them. So I like the organized chaos.
Secretary Pete Hegseth, this is live.
This is a city. It's actually legally a city that, thanks to the hard work of
everybody's favorite person, Elon Musk,
and is now a gigantic rocket manufacturing system. So, and for people out there who are curious to see it, we're actually on a public highway, so you can come and visit. and drive down the road and see the epic hardware. So I think this is the first time that a
kind of low
program has actually been on a public highway. So you can kind of see the epic stuff. We're honored today to have the Secretary of War, Pete Hegseth, and much of the senior leadership of the Pentagon here. It's an honor to have them visit. We just did a tour of the factory, and I think it really helps illustrate how manufacturing and manufacturing at scale is critical to the strength of America. So, and I'll tell you a little bit just about the purpose of SpaceX.
South Africa in the chat. How do you feel about Elon Musk in general? Do you have any opinions?
It's like, we want to make Star Trek real. Okay? We want to make Starfleet Academy real. So that it's not always science fiction, but one day the science fiction turns to science fact. And we have spaceships going through space, big spaceships, with people going to other planets, going to the moon, and ultimately going beyond our star system to other stars.
Listen, some of y'all might dislike Elon for his political affiliations, but I do think that Space Force and just space exploration in general is a positive. So I don't know. I'm happy about this. I think it's pretty neat.
Star systems, where we may meet aliens or discover long-dead alien civilizations. I don't know, but we want to go and we want to see what's happening, and we want to have epic, futuristic spaceships with lots of people in them, traveling to places we've never been to before.
Yeah. All the rich people just move off the planet.
That's the goal.
That's when you have to get nervous.
And that's what I think the public thinks of when they think of Space Force. So on that,
you said he's clearly an alien. Have you guys, any of you keep up with Candace Owens? You see what she was saying about some of the elites, that they don't seem human. They're like androids.
I'd like to introduce the Secretary of War, Pete Hegseth.
Whoa, we're not sponsored, although... Actually, I do like this song, though. Hold on, we're gonna let this play. Bam, copyright. Boom! All right, guys, not sponsored. Let's go.
Thank you. Elon, appreciate it. Thank you very much. How about this?
Ooh, more copyrighted music.
Appreciate it.
Good song.
I love it. Well, what a tour. What an opportunity to be here at Starbase, Texas, with Elon and the SpaceX team. There's nothing like this in America. There's nothing like this in the world. And what you have built and what you will build here is a testament to the strength of American ingenuity and American invention.
He looks like he's aged. I guess I haven't seen Pete Hegseth in... It doesn't feel like it's been that long, but... Am I crazy? Is it just the lighting? He looks like he's got some grays going on.
So I want to thank all of you, all the folks out here for having us today. Elon, thank you so much.
Space is flat. You heard it here first.
For this company, the vision you have for our country, the vision you have for American innovation. I could not think.
Appreciate that, Norton.
Of a more fitting venue to continue our Arsenal of Freedom tour and to outline today the future of technological innovation at the War Department. Those of you here at SpaceX will appreciate this, knowing that as World War II was ending, the Secretary of War and Secretary of the Navy wrote to the National Academy of Sciences and declared that scientific research was essential to our national security. To ensure continued preparedness, they wrote, the research scientists of the United States must be called upon to continue in peacetime some substantial portion, that of which they have made so effectively during the stress of the present war. The competitive time element in developing those weapons and tactics may be decisive in future conflicts. You see, those secretaries of war and Navy many decades ago recognized the importance that innovation and readiness holds for our national security. They knew what was at stake, the very freedoms of the country we hold dear. All across the United States today, extraordinary innovation is unlocking new possibilities for freedom, prosperity, and security. Now, the question before us is not whether or not the most powerful technologies of this century will reinforce free societies. Is it going to reinforce our free societies, or will that technology be shaped and twisted by malign regimes that seek to use those technologies for control and coercion? You see, over the past several months, I've talked at length about the challenges we face in transforming the War Department to address current and future missions, all in service of meeting the needs of the 21st century warfighter. I'd like to think we've already made dramatic progress in the Pentagon's culture by reviving the warrior ethos, and we're moving out quickly in transforming our acquisition ecosystem as well. But today is about how we supercharge innovation at the War Department for the era ahead. Innovation is happening at a pace we can't even foresee, and we need the entire enterprise, our enterprise, to embrace the urgency required for this moment. Since the end of the Cold War, the defense industrial base in our country has consolidated. This makes it difficult, if not impossible, for new creators of technical innovations to win business at our department. The result is a risk-averse culture that prevents us from providing our warfighters with the best resources that America has to offer. That ends today. Simply put, the United States must win the strategic competition for 21st century technological supremacy.
All this space talk. There's this free movie on YouTube. I believe it's a Chinese movie. It's called The Wandering Earth. I think the second one is free on YouTube officially, although I did find the first one free on YouTube just from some random channel. Really, really good movie. The premise is that the sun is going to expand, so we decide to try to push the Earth to another star system, which sounds very ridiculous. And I was like, this is going to be very silly. The movie was so well done. I highly recommend it.
Intelligence, autonomous systems, quantum.
I know, it's beside the point.
Long-range drones. If you talk to Elon Musk long enough,
Wandering Earth.
How important hypersonics and long-range drones are, and he's 100% correct. Space capabilities, directed energy, and biotechnology are the new areas of global competition. The challenge is that our legacy approach to technological development assumes that technology moves in a predictable...
We need a bigger hole, a bigger black hole, you said?
Lab to design, to development, to prototype, to test and qualify, to program...
Look at it. It's freaking gorgeous, isn't it? The blackest hole.
...that have consolidated dramatically. Now, while this system provided us with the weapons that won the Cold War, it is archaic and inconsistent with the novel threat environment that we face today. At its core, this old approach has the hubris to assume that you can easily predict the future, that you can foresee how an invention...
You were so close, Dandaman. The saying goes, don't get too close to the black hole or you will be sucked in.
...becomes a weapon in 8 easy steps, 3 decades from first discovery.
Oh my gosh. Okay, I know. I don't mean to pause so much, guys. I don't mean to pause so much. You're asking about it. So they called them Earth engines, and they used these giant engines. They had to make, I think it was like 11 or 12,000. I don't want to tell the whole movie. They made like 12,000 what they called Earth engines to push the Earth away. And again, the premise sounds so silly, but man, when I tell you that was a good movie, I watched both of them one after the next, which I don't watch a lot of movies, but it's really good. It is Chinese, so if you don't speak Chinese, Mandarin, whatever, then you're probably going to want subtitles.
As a decades-long one-way march that dramatically reduces who and what is able to run the gauntlet at our department to get the capability to the warfighter. Until this administration, the Trump administration,
we'll watch a trailer. We'll watch a trailer for it after this.
Had become just one more post-Cold War peace dividend relic that has not kept up with the times. Worse than that, we've done nothing but add layer upon layer of committees and...
Another Earth? Nah, let me look that up.
But never decided. We created endless projects with no accountable owners. We have high churn with little progress and few outputs. That sounds about like the exact opposite of SpaceX. We treated innovation as a box to check, not an outcome to deliver. In short, when it comes to our current threat environment, we are playing a dangerous game with potentially fatal consequences. We need innovation to come from anywhere and evolve with speed and purpose. You see, America's open scientific community is an advantage authoritarian regimes cannot replicate. They can read our scientific papers and copy our invention or distill our AI models, but they cannot replicate a culture like this one of open and distributed research. We need to be blunt here. We can no longer afford to wait a decade for our legacy prime contractors to deliver the next perfect system, only to find that it's delivered years behind schedule and cost 10 times what it should. Winning requires a new playbook.
Dude, I've seen Idiocracy. Idiocracy is a great documentary, guys. If you haven't seen it, Idiocracy. I just realized they're up here talking for 45 minutes. Now, it's a beautiful thing. I love to hear it, want to get into it, but we're going to do a poll in chat. Should we take a break from this, watch a couple trailers, and then circle back to it? Get like our, space exploration juices flowing. I'm going to do that poll.
Elon wrote it with his algorithm. Question every requirement, delete the dumb ones, and accelerate like hell. That's why I want to make clear across the War Department and for our partners in the private sector that our Undersecretary of War for Research and Engineering, Emil Michael, right here in the front row, is the War Department's single chief technology officer, one CTO for the entire enterprise. Novel concept. As the sole CTO, Emil will set the technical direction, lead the innovation ecosystem that will welcome progress from anywhere it resides. And he'll tell me, face to face, every day, and frankly...
I'll set like a timer for this poll. We'll give it like 6 minutes here.
Whether we are gaining or losing the technology and innovation competition. He'll have the decision authority and will lead through rigorous evaluation with a focus on real, measurable outcomes. Now, Congress, and we have many members of Congress with us here today, will be our partner in this. By affirming the Undersecretary's role as the department's CTO, we're carrying out the core mission for R&E that Congress assigned in statute. The last defense bill expanded the CTO's authorities, including the power to direct military departments and other components to align around clear, innovative outcomes. We will use them to deliver those outcomes with speed and urgency. An empowered CTO will inject a disruptive mindset directly into our systems, directing the power of America's world-leading scientists and entrepreneurs, our cutting-edge labs, the tech ecosystem, and our capital markets to build what the warfighter needs, but to do so better, faster, and cheaper. And Emil is the right man to do it. You see, this isn't about military structure. This is about building an innovation pipeline that cuts through the overgrown bureaucratic...
Drewski, I'll look that up.
Clears away the debris, Elon style, preferably with a chainsaw, and to do so at speed and urgency that meets the moment. As I've said repeatedly to every audience, the President of the United States and I have the backs of our warfighters who have to make split-second life and death decisions on the battlefield. Now, I want this audience to know that we also have the backs of innovators who share that very same urgency. American taxpayers, especially those parents whose sons and daughters have answered the call to serve, I swore in.
I pulled it up. We're going to go through it.
Demand, and I demand, and we demand that we arm our warfighters with overwhelming and lethal technology right now.
It looks like we're going to be taking a break here, guys. We got like 2 more minutes on this poll.
The fastest innovator and iterator will be the winner. And no one can out-innovate an American entrepreneur who has been liberated from the constraints of stifling bureaucracy. That old era ends today. We are done running a peacetime science fair while our potential adversaries are running a wartime arms race. Right now, from garage startups to factory floors to boardrooms across our nation, the question of how to harness innovation coming out of America's AI ecosystem is front and center, and rightfully so, because it has the potential to disrupt and transform every area of human endeavor.
I don't know, he doesn't necessarily look like an alcoholic. I don't know. I've known a couple alcoholics, and I don't know, their faces were always very red.
The same is true in the Department of War. President Trump's AI executive order spells out our approach succinctly. It is the policy of the United States to sustain and enhance America's global AI dominance in defense of human flourishing, economic competitiveness, and national security.
Oh, makeup. Good point.
Ladies and gentlemen, is the War Department's mission. We must ensure that America's
Cool beans. I love your name.
so that no adversary can exploit that same technology to hold our...
Oh yeah, guys, if you aren't seeing all the... Okay, a couple things for the chat. If your chat does not appear in the chat up on the screen there, then YouTube might have censored it because they have a bunch of censors and I can't control that. So that's one thing. And two, there's a little setting that says, for the live chat, that says top chat and live chat. For some reason, YouTube will filter out a bunch of messages unless you put it on live chat. I don't know why. I don't know how to change it. So you have to change it on your end.
national security
It's a little option.
citizens at risk. America first in every...
But that's one reason I have the chat on the screen is because people are like, oh, you're censoring me. I'm like, dude, I'm not censoring anybody, okay? Like, you got to be pretty unhinged to get censored here, all right? Just don't be calling for death and don't be like a weirdo creep. And yeah, you don't have to really worry about it. Whoa, bro, Earthship's link. You'll really like it. Hey, Caitlin, appreciate it. Yo, guys, applause. Hold up. Appreciate you. You're keeping the lights on here. You said Earthship's link. You'll really like it. What are you talking about? Earthship links. I'm gonna look for your chat, but look, I'm gonna pull up. We're gonna do the Wandering Earth thing first. And then you said the Drewski, what is it? Drewski Megachurch skit. And you guys mentioned a couple other things. Damn it. I thought I pulled it up. Oh, Another Earth. So we're going to take a quick break from politics, guy. We're going to breathe. We're going to breathe for a second, okay? I don't want to burn you guys out. Let me... Also, I'm going to heat up a cup of coffee while we're watching this. All right? I'm telling you guys. Now, this is Wandering Earth 2, which... Yeah, well, do I want to do 2 or 1? We're going to start with 1. We're going to start with 1. Just the trailer. It is free on YouTube. I wish we could do a movie night, guys. I wish we could, but man, the licensing situation is a whole thing. Boom.
从流浪地球计划启动的第一天起，就再也回不去了。
In the past 72 hours，
地球错失了最后一次机会。受木星引力增强影响，地球将于30小时4分12秒后撞击木星。这是一场注定徒劳的救援。Mayday！ 气压等于500维持飞行生命，气压等于500维。
看来我们只能靠自己了。30年来，发动机从来没有熄过火。这不是简单的救援，我们摊上大事了。
Warning: Earth engine system failing.
Total 121 facilities. Correction 1,001 correction. 3,000 correction. 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 Correction.
为了我们的孩子，我们已经没有什么不能失去的。这是要在军事法庭的，你疯了吗？
怎么还等于同归于尽？是不能再死人了。地球上35亿人，我老婆孩子全他妈白死了。
你可想好了？这是我们唯一回家的机会。快呀，快！
我原来以为家在身后，现在才知道，家在前面。
千万要顶住！去你妈的！无论最终结果将人类历史导向何处。
Well, it's 3.5 billion people because you got to imagine if you move Earth away from the sun, people can't really live on the Earth, right? And these engines are putting out a ton of energy. So basically we go underground, but there's not enough room for people, for everybody on Earth to live underground. So there was a lottery system around the world for people to get in these bunkers. And I think it was only 3.5 billion people that they could actually house.
我们决定选择希望。
Look, I don't watch like a ton of movies because I don't know. I'm very underwhelmed by a lot of movies, but this one, guys, pretty solid, and it's free on YouTube. All right, so check it out. Yes, if you're on Android, press the three dots, top right corner, scroll down to where it says chat filter, and switch it from top chat to all chats. Exactly right. But okay, Caitlin, I don't know what you were referencing though to look up. If you were making a suggestion, so drop that in chat. If you were, I don't see your message. Now you said Another Earth was good. Another Earth. Here, I'll actually drop a link to the Wandering Earth video, like the movie that's up there. You can actually watch them out of order. You don't have to watch. Well, actually, let me see here. Do you have to watch the first one first? It really doesn't matter. They're both really good. I'm gonna drop a link here.
What if I could?
We're not sponsored. Stop it. Link in chat for that movie. Bam. Bam. All right. Now, Another Earth. Earthships 101. Gotcha.
This is Dr. Joan Tallis of the United States Planet Earth. Do you read me? Is anyone out there? We're getting feedback. Let's try another channel. Hello? This is Dr. Joan Tallis.
What does that mean? I don't understand what
Kimberly,
that means.
In the grand history of the cosmos, more than 13,000 million years old, our Earth is replicated elsewhere. There's another you out there. Now you begin to wonder, has the other me made the same mistakes I've made? And is that me better than this me?
Let me tell you a story. It's about a girl. She does something unforgivable. She goes to apologize, but she loses her nerve. She lies to him. She thinks she might be able to make his life a little bit better. It was really just a way to survive what I've done.
Out there.
That's why I would go.
If you're asking about this movie, it's called Another Earth. The one before this was Wandering Earth. Link in the chat there. Free on YouTube. All right. I'm gonna give this one a little like. I might circle back when I'm having a little movie night and check this one out. The more you know. Project Hail Mary. All right. The next one up is Earthship 101. Bam. And you said Project Hail Mary. I'll pull that one up next.
The general concept of what the Earthship...
Actually, guys, we're going to watch this. Just give me 1 second, though. I need to refill my damn coffee. So we're going to put on some, as you guys put it yesterday, elevator corn music. While I warm up my coffee. I suggest you do the same. If you need to drain the main vein, go ahead and do that. If you got to walk the dog, go ahead and do that. Or maybe you walk your cat. I've seen some people with cats on leashes. It's a little unhinged, but, you know, hey, to each their own. That's fine. Let's find a beautiful song for you guys.
Taco Bell.
Taco Bell. No, man. Boom, 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 boom. All right. Okay, this is not what I want to listen to. This is not what you guys want to listen to. I've decided. This one. This is solid. Boom. All right. Give me 1 second. I'm going to go fill my coffee cup up. Make the chat nice and big for y'all.
Tello's unlimited phone plan is just $10 a month for your first 6 months. Yes, $10. Unlimited talk, text, and data. No contracts. No upfront 6-month payment.
All right.
Disappear.
But oh my gosh. Not sponsored. They just got a free ad out here. Damn it. All right, we're back though. I'm sorry about the wait. As some of you know, the microwave in the station here, in the space station, is on the fritz. So I had to warm my coffee on the stove. I'm essentially a modern day caveman at this point, or like an uncontacted tribe member or something, you know? But hey, let's do this. Caitlin recommended Earthship 101. You guys are giving me a bunch of... This is a movie, right? Or no? Or is it not? Oh no, wait, it's a passive solar... We're just going to watch it. We're just going to watch it.
Vessel does is it is a vessel. We don't call it a house, we call it a vessel. And it is a vessel that will exist on this earth and encounter the phenomena of this earth, and there are many phenomena of this earth, to provide sustenance for people. And if we don't do this, then we are dependent on infrastructure. Infrastructure is very scary and very dangerous and very mismanaged. And the goals of infrastructure are more about power and money than they are sustenance of people. So we have kind of taken this into our own hands to create a vessel. And then when we analyzed that whole thing, sustenance of people, we distilled it down to what is the minimum number of things that people need for just life, existence, you know, not anything beyond that. So we have come up over the years with 6 things. One is people need comfortable shelter. The Earthship must be warm when it's cold outside and cool when it's hot outside without fossil fuel. So we have to encounter the physics of the planet to do this. And they designed the buildings. It has nothing to do with architectural whims or anything else. They need water. Water is reusable. In New Mexico, here in Taos, we get 7 inches of water per year.
7 inches per year?
But if we take that water and take a shower in it, and then we recapture that shower water and run it through botanical cells, which are rubber-lined planters in the hallway that grow plants and food, which then in turn clean up that water with their roots spitting out oxygen, we capture the water again and flush the toilet with it. And then we take the toilet water out to an anaerobic processor and into rubber-lined cells to do landscaping with. So that's comfortable shelter, that's water, and that's zero discharge sewage treatment, all relating to each other. And then there's electricity, and everybody knows about wind-produced electricity and solar-produced electricity. But one thing to point out about Earthships is because they do so many things for themselves, they need less electricity. Since an Earthship heats itself, it doesn't need electricity to be involved in heating. Since an Earthship provides its own water, it doesn't need electricity to pump a well. So an Earthship, by definition, needs less electricity, and we get that electricity easily from the sun and the wind. And we need something to do with what we call garbage. We invented garbage. It didn't exist before humanity. So we need to to figure out how to use our garbage. And there's a lot of things being attempted, but nothing's really that successful. So we're just trying to make these vessels consume garbage in their construction in place of a lot of manufactured materials. And as we keep doing this, we find out that
I come from Northeast Ohio, kind of grew up on a farm, more or less, and we used to take tires and stack them, and then we would put compost in them, essentially.
Things we call garbage, tires, cans, bottles, cardboard, some of these things are manufactured better than the materials that are manufactured for construction, which in many cases are garbage themselves. So we have taken these 6 things and addressed them in a building that we call, it's a vessel that we call the Earthship. And that is
that's gorgeous.
And rationale for this thing, this vessel that we call Earthship.
Wow, that is really neat. I would love to visit a place like that. And those skies, like, wow, just to be under that many stars. I mean, I guess we're always under that many stars, to be able to actually see them. That's gorgeous. I appreciate that little gem. I've never actually heard of that. A self-sustaining little solar house from recycled materials. Dropping gems in chat. Shh. It's a little loud. Okay. All right, sorry. We're going to try to catch up on the chat here. Got some Texans in chat. Almost sponsors. Next time we got to pony up on Uber Eats. Bro, that's eventually. I'm not familiar with Chris Bledsoe. I think the next thing we're gonna do is that I'll look that up. But the next thing we're gonna do before that is this Drewski situation. I'm curious what that is. But let me type in what you just said. Where'd you go? Bledsoe. Bledsoe. Oh my gosh. What is this about? Oh my god. Yo, you're in the right spot. You are in the right place. You're fantastic. Okay, so what am I looking up for this Drewski thing? Drewski Megachurch. Oh, and I'll drop a link. Let me drop the link to what we just watched in the chat here. You can go check it out. I'm gonna drop a like. Bam. Bam. Drop that in the chat. Let me look up this Drewski thing. Okay, so this is like a comedy skit. Oh, Drewski. Okay, yeah. I'm a little familiar with him. What do we got here? Is it a short? Is that would that do the trick, or is this a longer piece here? Yeah, I'm gonna click on the short here real quick.
I'm gonna have Wanda stand up here. Wanda, please. Wanda told us earlier this month that she could not have a baby anymore. So I impregnated her with the word of God. I'm going to impregnate everyone with the word of God. You gonna get pregnant with the word of God. You gonna get pregnant with the word of God.
Ooh. Oh my God.
I had somebody in the congregation ask why I'm wearing Christian Dior and Christian Louboutins. Because I'm a Christian and I walk in the blood of Jesus. praise. I'm a Christian first. And I walk in the blood of Jesus. Give him some praise.
So we are raising funds for a project in Zimbabwe. Yes, we are trying to get our congregation over in Africa. Amen. We wanted to raise $4 million for that. Amen. Hallelujah. That needs to appear today. Letting anyone leave until we reach our goal. Amen. Hallelujah. Life savings here. Give him some praise for that. Give it his life savings up.
With the money.
Richie says, baby, can you help me? I said, can you help me? I said, can you help me? I'm gonna finish this word here, and I'm gonna do the Christian version. Don't worry about it. I'm gonna do the Christian version. I'm driving this Bentley Bentayga because I believe in Christ.
We gotta watch a mega church video. This is kind of what it is.
Like a survivor, can you leap on your legs till the money fall out your pocket?
Jesus, you are, Jesus, you are, Jesus, you are.
Still praise the Lord.
Is that a Rolls Royce?
Hey, come on, man. Hey, get your hands off my car. You gave tithes and offering? No. Back the fuck up, man. What's wrong with you, man?
Yo, that's how those mega churches are. It's crazy. So wait, did this upset people? I think that was pretty funny. And it is calling out the church. I mean, it's calling out churches that are pay to win, essentially. Pay to heaven. Didn't we watch a mega church video? I think we might have. All right, let me get back in chat here with y'all. How do they, copy paste Discord link? Let me know, guys, if the Discord link doesn't work if you try to use it. If you do exclamation point, whatever, Discord with no space, it should drop a link. The link sometimes times out, so I have to like reset it or something. Yeah, but when you do that, Nightbot drops the link. Wait, Chris Bledsoe on the Sean Ryan show. Great. Yeah, Sean Ryan, he's gets some really cool guests. Yeah, too much light trash. Yeah. I've never had an iPhone. I don't think I've ever had Apple products, actually. Ooh, paused it before the ad came. Okay, the short. Yeah. Boom, boom, boom. Yeah, he's trolling so hard. You said Trusky doing whiteface. Okay, we're gonna pull that one up. I'm gonna see if I can find something. Or no, we're gonna do that one. But also, because y'all recommended, where is it? The Chris Bledsoe. So let me see real quick. Because that sounds like it might be a longer thing. If it's like a long podcast thing. So let me see. Yeah, that's an hour. Oh, here we go. Oh, wait, have I seen this guy? Okay, this is a minute long, so we'll start here. And then I'm going to circle back to, let me get that up on screen. Drewski, whiteface. Oh, shoot. Drewski, whiteface. Beautiful, beautiful. How many of you are in whiteface tonight? Or blackface? He took inspiration from a few specific guys and even has the same suit as one of them. You heard the one guy with the mega church that said, I bought a private jet and everybody was mad and jealous. So I decided to buy a second one that cost twice as much money. And I was like, oh my Lord. Let me know people. Wait, right now, get up. So we just get NASCAR. Okay, cool. Let's do it. Yeah, you're in the right place, man. Drop in. Get out of here. Guys, if you're looking for a dream trip to Vietnam, a unique journey tailored just for you, guys, there you go.
What I do is I'm a summoner. I bring in UFOs and I interact with the UFOs, and I interact with Bigfoot, I interact with ghosts, but mostly UFOs.
Kind of like some Stephen Greer stuff.
Is, I look into a blue sky, a blank sky, blue, and I just concentrate on one little spot in that blue sky and concentrate, and I telepathically tell them to arrive, like I'm doing now.
Yes, dude. Like, I love the UAP shit. Yo, Dan Demand, I see you in Gaming Lounge. Are you trying to hop on stream or nah? I didn't know if that's why you were there.
Okay, show us. They're here.
No, it's right there.
Oh yeah, there
Right
it is.
there.
There it is.
No, you don't see it. Right there. I had to take my glasses off. Now I see it right there.
It's right there.
What?
If I got it, I say it. I don't hold back.
So I've heard of stuff like this. I think Stephen Greer has pushed some of this stuff out there. I don't know about the whole Bigfoot stuff and whatnot. We've had some ghost stories talk on here. That's like our late night conspiracy hole talks. Oh man, I don't know how much we want to derail. I want to hear your guys's. I think a lot of people have experiences, whether it's ghosts, shadow people, UAPs. You guys have given me, some of y'all have actually sent pictures of things you've seen in the Discord, but you guys have given me really cool stories. I think a lot of people have at least one story from their life of something unexplainable, and I love getting into that stuff. I'm gonna have to dive deeper into his claims, and I would love to see when people do this summoning thing, if we could get some video evidence or some sort. Yeah, Kenneth Copeland, yes. Fallout is entertaining. Yes, we play Fallout here too, guys. I haven't played it though in like a month, but we'll get back to it. I'm gonna be paying such procedure for Nightbot. It would post a clickable link. Wait, is it not clickable? Oh, it shows it clickable on my side. Weird. Huh. Yeah, weird. Yo, Dan Demand. Here, I see him in chat over there. I'm about to send him a message. Oh, there you are. No, I'm just trying to figure. Oh, okay. Gotcha. Yeah, Discord's a bit weird, but once you get used to it, it's such a cool application. Drewski, we're going to do probably the Drewski one next. Copeland, I kind of want to watch one of the Copeland videos because that guy, he just kills me. Chris Splito is long. It doesn't get interesting until an hour in, but then it's very intriguing. Okay, we'll probably push that off. If we get into that, we'll push that off until a little bit later. He said he's from Dallas. This dude's a thief. Did you see the one where the pastor said he felt like he just did a bunch of coke? What? Sad thing is, he is just one that got exposed. Somebody other in the U.S. Greer is a hack. Oh my gosh, dude, Greer. When I discovered Greer, man, he killed me. He killed me. I'm really into this stuff though. That's the thing. So I take a lot of stuff with a grain of salt, but I am open-minded. The show The Righteous Gemstones is so good. I finally got my husband to watch it. Righteous Gemstones. Wait, I'm not muted, am I? Okay, cool. Righteous. That is so weird. It's just like, I know it's listening to me because there's no way it knows what the hell I'm going to look up because it's like so random. But I say it out loud and then I type a couple letters and boom, it's in my Google. Righteous gemstones. Well into the second generation of a grand televangelist tradition, the world-famous gemstone family is living proof that worship pays dividends in all sizes. Patriarch Eli, the man most responsible for the tremendous success of the family megachurch, is in mourning over the loss of his wife. Jesse, the eldest of 3 grown gemstone siblings, looked to lead the father's footsteps. Okay, interesting. Yeah. And it kind of follows like their story of this, I'm assuming like a megachurch. Walton Goggins, is he the guy that's always running? Kenneth Copeland's preacher, yeah. Oh, Evie, that was you. Yes. Yo, that's awesome. Yeah, you're the one that sent the shadow legs. Yes. Yeah, it's been a while since you dropped in here. Vice principals. You said your dad spoke to you after he passed away. Interesting. I've heard a lot of those stories. I've heard a lot of stories that when somebody passes away that's close to you, they visit you and you kind of know it's happened before anybody has called you and whatnot. I had an experience where it felt like my mother had spoken to me after she passed. It was a very odd experience, and I might tell that story. But let's. Man, I still don't understand it fully, brother. It frustrates you. I don't know how to get out of Gaming Lounge. Oh, you just so if you click on where it says Gaming Lounge, you know, in fact, let me pull it up. Let me see if I can pull this up for y'all. Really quick. All right, there we go. Give me one sec. I'm still working on the formatting here. Boop. Okay. Sorry, my mouse is being stupid. Okay, so you're in the gaming lounge, right? So let me say I click into the gaming lounge. Boom, now I'm in the gaming lounge with you, right? You see me talking and stuff. So basically, if you go to the bottom of it, if you put your mouse over top of it here and you go to the bottom, you're gonna see like a hang up, like it'll say disconnect. It's a red button. You click that and boom, you're out of the gaming lounge. But basically over here is all the different holes or parts of the server here. Hangout, stream chat, conspiracy, politics hole. You guys could chit chat about a whole bunch of different stuff, gaming, art, and post links, pictures, whatever. Keep it somewhat, or keep it within reason, guys. Okay, keep it within reason. I'd say safe for work, right? But we hang out in the gaming lounge here. We chit chat, and then I just made the stream voice, which is that's for you guys to drop in and chit chat and whatnot. Oh, Norton's in the gaming line. What's going on, bro? You should be able to be heard on the stream, just to let you know. So try not to drop too many slurs. But yeah, so that's the Discord. It's weird.
The fact that this thing isn't feeding back is freaking awesome.
Hey, good to hear. I'm glad. This is our first time doing this, so I want to see if it works. So that's awesome. Boom. Bam. All right.
Things are working pretty good.
Yes, very good. That way people could drop in, either give their 2 cents on a subject, hang out. We could pull multiple people in, and you could have a bunch of people in there and have a debate or a conversation and stuff. You said it's raunchy humor? Okay, I'll get a clip from the gemstone one. Oh, Walton Goggins. Oh, I'm sorry. The main goal.
Drewski, NASCAR.
All right, Drewski NASCAR. Let's go through the Drewski stuff.
Catch you later, bud.
All right, later. Appreciate you. All right, cool deal. So we're gonna do Whiteface. Is Whiteface and the NASCAR the same one? Yeah, you just, the way you got in is you just clicked on it. If you just click on the voice thing, it'll just join the call. Oh no, I totally get that, Evie. I was caught up with life too. A lot of people actually, or not a lot of people, but Dirty Money, he told me that YouTube unsubscribed him from me. I was like, what the hell? But let's do that, Drewski. Let's go. Drewski, Whiteface.
Here's the love.
What?
If you can't come in her, come on.
That is not him.
Hey, Suanna. Suanna.
She's not listening.
Hey, come up. You need to listen to your nana.
Is that him?
How you doing, baby?
The single titty sells it. Dude, the tan, the farmer's tan.
Hey, you lost, boy? No, I'm going to the race.
You lost?
NASCAR race. You going to NASCAR? Yes, sir. A little bit.
Bro, stop!
You lost, did you? No, I'm going to the race, sir. Sure about that? Yes, sir. Find something safe to do, boy. Yeah. If liquor don't kill us, pussy must.
Dude, the lick lippin'. The mullet.
Yeah! Woo! Bring on the truth, baby! Oh, that fucker will go. Where are you? Dan Arthur. Randy Van Devin. Dan Arthur. Oh, South Dakota. Yeah. Damn right! Proud to be American!
Oh, wow. You know what? Oh my gosh, you know what he should have did is throughout it, like, wiped away the makeup to expose himself. That would be hilarious. Oh my god. You said so that's the part of Florida that you're from. The wife beater tan. Big old man boobs. Oh Lord. When the world thinks of an American, they picture this guy. Oh my Lord. My favorite walking out is righteous stepsons and fallout. Okay, got you. I forgot the name of the ghoul in that. Appreciate you, lady. Guys, if you enjoy the vibe, subscribe. Hide that nip. Dude, the spitting. Did he have a dip in? He should have had a big old fat dip in there. Oh, maybe it did. Weird. I'm gonna have to figure that one out, Evie. Born in the USA. Oh my gosh, it's stuck in my head now. In the USA. All right. Next. You said the gemstones. Righteous gemstones. Oh, I see. Very good. Let's get it.
Dear God, today is going to be big. The most watched daytime service of the year, over 6 million worldwide.
If I were the king of the world. Welcome home, Dr. Gemstone.
Your whole ministry is set up to serve the gemstones.
You should be ashamed of yourself. Well, I ain't. Praise be to He.
That prosperity gospel.
Leave me out of everything.
Being leaders, that's men's business.
I'm more of a man than Kelvin is.
I can argue with you there.
It's the dude from Workaholics.
Good afternoon, Jesus. Thank you for letting me be born into this world as a gemstone.
I grew up in a rural area. What she's trying to say is that she is a poverty person.
I grew up in a hard-working, middle-class family. We weren't rich, but we also weren't poor.
And we also don't really care. That's kind of a boring, lame origin story.
This little light of mine, I'm gonna let it.
Dark forces are at work. Evil forces that wish to destroy our family.
I'm gonna let it.
The Lord has always had the gemstones back.
Oh, I gotta watch this.
You think messing with a man of the Lord is easy pickings? I refuse to be blackmailed.
You kind of are. I mean, that's pretty much exactly what this is.
If you go down for this, you better keep our names out your mouth.
Y'all stop trying to step to me. Did you just splash me? Do it again. See what I do. You look dumb with them glasses on. Why are you even wearing them? It's fashion.
Good night.
Daytime dummy.
Maybe Johnny Caesar was right. Maybe this family has become an abomination. What?
Daddy, you just threw Jesus across the room.
No, it was a karate person.
No, that wasn't a karate person. That was Jesus.
Righteous gemstones. Yo. Wait, is it already out? Oh, 6 years ago. Yeah. Okay, cool. Let me drop that link. I'll have to check that out. Paste in the chat. Oh, Adam, yes. Oh, John Goodman. Just doesn't look great skinny. Oh, I squeeze Michael's cheeks. And make him swallow his chew. Oh. In Vegas. Hey, Vancouver. Oh, Walton Goggins. Gotcha. Yeah. He got vid. Wait, what'd you say, Morgan Center? He got vitted with hookers and doing coke? Wait, who? If I had a closet like that, I'd never come out of it. Wink. That sounds kind of dark. Oh, wait. It's a wait, hold up. Oh, season. Oh my gosh, I didn't even realize it was a show. I thought it was a movie. Oh, that's even better. That gives me some stuff to sink my teeth into. Wait, isn't the Cloverfield movie? I haven't watched that in a long time. Is Cloverfield the found footage movie? It's funnier than a season preview, promise. I'm gonna put that on the list. Another one I wanted to see that I haven't was there's a few. What was the other one? Something Loathing in Las Vegas. I still haven't watched that. I got around to watching Pulp Fiction 2 weeks ago. That was my first time watching that. That was amazing. Yeah, the found footage movie. Yeah. I love found footage. That's like my guilty pleasure. Paranormal Activity is a guilty pleasure of mine. Oh, that's what they were getting blackmailed for. Fear and Loathing in Las Vegas. Yes. I need to watch that. I've seen some clips, and the way it was from the clips, the way it was shot, it just seemed so cool to me. All right, I think we ran through all the... Is that all the suggestions? We close some of these tabs. Yes, it was awesome. The way it ended, I was like, wait, it's over? No, I want to watch more. Did John Goodman play the monster? Oh, wait, no. You're talking about, I know what you're talking about now. The one where they're in the bunker. I have to go back and watch that again. I saw the first Paranormal Activity in theaters and screamed out loud in the theater. The only one, and I was a young teen. So I got a pass. Yeah, you get a pass. You get a pass. To me, it's just the concept of found footage. No, McDonald's, we're not doing it. Is so creepy because imagine you just set up a camera in your house or in like your bedroom or whatever. You go to sleep, you wake up, you look at the footage, and there's stuff that shouldn't be happening around your house. It just seems like such a freaky concept. And if we all did it and we just started catching shadows moving or doors closing or whatever, it would just freak you out. Yeah, wow. I remember just the anxiety of that movie, sort of the what would you call that? Suspense. Found footage lost its cool factor after Blair Witch. I don't know if I saw that one. I thought it could be real, and the ending is what made me scream. Oh yeah, that jump where the ending where it throws the body into the camera. Yeah, I've watched I think all the Paranormal Activities. I really like them. I mean, they're kind of like somewhat they're shit, but they're also like they're not. I don't know. Like I said, it's a guilty pleasure of mine. Wreck the Zombie movie. Yo, Quarantine. Wasn't Quarantine a found footage movie? That was pretty good. That was pretty freaky. Thank you guys. Thank you. Well, my first time doing it. Not bad. But yeah, this was in 2007. I haven't seen this. I'm going to put this on my list. You said a lower budget, a quarantine. It's kind of what it seems like. What did I say? I said a current day found footage concept. I think that would be kind of cool. Is imagine looking at a found footage movie from the perspective of a cop from his body cam. I think that would be a pretty realistic scenario. Was the Human Centipede found footage? I don't think so. No, wait, was it? I started the movie. No, I don't think that was found footage. Was Human Centipede found footage? I actually never watched that whole movie. It's a body horror film directed by... Yeah, it doesn't say it was a found footage one. That's one I guess I could watch. That might actually freak me out. No, you don't like scary? Not too many movies actually get to me. I'd say the one that probably messed me up the most, or that I felt was actually scary, was I don't know if it was 1970s or 1980s, but The Thing. Not the new one, the old version of The Thing. That movie, I don't know why, that one freaked me out. The movie Hidden was good too. Crazy twist at the end. I didn't see that one coming. Hidden. Never watched VHS or VHS 2. They're found footage. Never heard of those. I'll check those out. Spoiler: zombie sighting in bunker from humanity. Cool twist. There was some body cam use in Last Watch. It's a great movie as well. We said The Hidden. Start there. Work our way down this list. No, we're not doing it. Almost all my ads are for AI.
We found this shelter.
Practical effects for the win, and I think that's why I like that one better than newer stuff. And I also think that's why I generally like found footage. I could be wrong. I just assume they use more practical effects in found footage.
It's given us food, a home, a life. We could be the only ones left, the only ones still alive.
What is it, Dad?
Upstairs.
Still looking for us.
They've searched here a dozen times before. They've never found us.
Did you see something?
Ooh, I like that. I like that. I like that it doesn't give too much up in the trailer. Because I hate when the trailer shows the whole movie. VHS we're gonna do next.
Okay, here's the deal. We gotta break into this house.
I appreciate y'all. I didn't realize there was so many found footage movies.
And all we have to do is steal this one VHS tape.
one is it?
I don't know, man. Let's just
look at these okay.
What's so special about this tape anyway?
What the fuck was that?
You're all gonna fucking die up here.
My apartment's haunted.
It's not haunted. I'm sure there's a reasonable explanation.
I like you.
Whoa.
Did you erase it?
Okay, yeah, I gotta watch this. I gotta, what the hell? No, I gotta watch that. I gotta watch that. You said they make you sick to your stomach? Oh, you don't like horror movies. Yeah, that actually looked good. Exactly, the lower budgets. I think, if I'm not mistaken, I think Paranormal Activity made the most money for its budget ever because their budget was so small. Or it was like the most profit off a movie. Hey, Kami. Original Friday the 13th. You were 6 when your parents took you to the theater. Lord. Actually, I don't think I've seen Friday the 13th. The Thing is the greatest horror film of all. I think it is. It might be. And it's kind of the concept for that game Among Us, or any game that's like Among Us, that basically, I think, comes from The Thing, if you think about it. Last watch. I don't want to skip yours. I'm curious. I haven't seen that one. Guys, I think I might have a sip. What do we got here? We got some Pink Whitney. All right, some Pink Whitney. I think I'm gonna do a shot. All right. Cheers. Okay. Wait, not last watch. Wait, was it last watch? Wait, what did I just type in? What did you say? Oh, last watch. Okay, cool. That VHS one, I'm gonna see if I can find that. I don't know, I might watch it tonight. And sort of like, oh my God, I'm so sorry, guys. Oh! I was locked in. My fault. Oh Lord, I was locked in on that. Okay. Let's run it back. You got a visual from the sound. We watched it. Yeah, I have to check that one out. Solid actors too. A gold-plated AK. You just dropped me something, Christopher. The Fourth Kind. All right. Nightmare on Elm Street. Fourth Kind. All right. Try The Fourth Kind.
Hi. You here to try out? Cool. What's your name?
My name's Chad.
Sorry, there was an ad, but I was kind of interested for half a second there. Oh, shit. Cheers, guys. Cheers, guys. I swear. Shit. Stop. We're not doing that. Dazed and confused. Fifth Element. I don't think I've seen that either. Anna Kendrick and Sam Rockwell movie Mr. Right? No. Mr. Right. Oh, it's on YouTube for free. What? Hold on, guys. Oh, Lord. YouTube is being extra. Wait, it says your stream is being blocked. What? What? Oh, am I not allowed to watch trailers on YouTube? This is free advertising. I am so confused. Oh, my God. Can you guys hear me? Ah, fuck. God, Lordy. Can y'all hear me? Are you serious? Really? Oh my Lord. Well, apparently YouTube doesn't want me watching trailers, which seems odd. Maybe it's the music in the trailer. IDK. No idea. Fuck. Are you serious right now, bro? Okay, all right. Oh, am I back now? Wait, guys, can you see me? Am I back? Yo, what the hell? I just wanted to know what a condom was. Okay, so apparently, can I not watch movie trailers? It seems like free advertising. Oh my gosh, dude, that's so dumb. I don't know if it was the music in the trailers or what. I can't even watch trailers. Oh my gosh, the same thing happened when I was watching a Joe Rogan clip one day. It is so dumb. Wow. Yo, but appreciate, so I see, yo, Lady Rain, appreciate you. Hopefully we catch you back here. Get some sleep. Okay, so I guess should we stop watching trailers? Okay, whatever. I guess that's a way to end it with the trailer watching. That's so odd to me. It's hard to believe somebody reported me for watching a trailer. So I'm assuming it's the AI, I guess. But then again, what was the difference between that one and all the other ones I watched? Yeah, after watching several, I wonder if that one in particular, let me chance it here. Stop, I'm just kidding. Mr. Right. Interesting. I don't know if it's, They could just have their stuff in a different, I don't know, whatever. You felt the power of the older class. Shut the fuck up, dude. Oh my gosh, that is so fucking stupid, bro. What the hell? Wow. So that was our trailer watching part of the stream, apparently. Oh, thank you, YouTube. I didn't realize I was breaking the rules. Please don't. I don't think, did I get a strike? I don't think I got a strike, right? I might have to wait till tomorrow to find that out. I don't think I did. I'll probably have to cut some of this out of my VOD when it gets posted. Ugh. Weird. I would have never expected you can't watch trailers. There's people that watch whole fucking movies. Like, how the hell? Ah. Well, YouTube, I did not mean to step on your toes or any IP holders. Please do not ruin my life. You can't really get blood out of a stone, so it would really just be a waste of money on your part, to be honest, to try to, do anything. But hey, to each their own. I mean, what throws me off the most about it is just the fact that it's a trailer. So by me showing the trailer, I'm actually possibly, I'm advertising it in a way. I get if I was sitting here watching the whole movie. Twitch used to let people watch whole movies. Yeah, I don't think they're doing it now. There's something called Watch Party. They might still have that there. I don't think I'm live on Twitch right now. I think I'm just on YouTube. I go live on generally YouTube and Kick. I don't think I'm on Kick right now. Yo, okay. I don't want to chance that. Nah, I'll still get in trouble. Maybe on Kick I could watch movie trailers. That was, yes, exactly. I was watching a trailer for a movie and the movie is free on YouTube. That's the one that got me. That's the one that got me. So maybe the AI, either the AI didn't care about the other ones, or it just pops in to check on your stream every now and then, and it was like, nope. I thought maybe the music that was in the movies got me. I don't know. That's hilarious. YouTube was like, nope. Well, guys, I am going to take a quick break from doing the movie trailers because I don't want to test fate here. Yeah. Unless I get notifications for yesterday. I keep getting notifications for yesterday's stream. It keeps saying it can't be monetized. It can't be monetized. It can't be monetized because all this stuff I watched. There's a whole list of things that you have to dispute, and it's a whole thing. So I need to get a little bit better about figuring out what I can and can't do, I guess. Kami, turn me in. Kami, do you not like somebody in the stream watching does not like horror movies? I think that's what happened. Or they were mad that Mr. Right is not a horror movie. Come on, Kami. How are you going to do that to me, bro? Kami, now, funny enough, Kami was saying, when are we going to do movie nights? And we are going to do movie nights eventually. I found one workaround. Well, two workarounds. Either streaming it to Discord, which I've looked into, and it's a weird gray area. Don't know if I want to chance it. And then there's a service I found where I could rent movies to stream to Twitch. So you guys would have to watch me over there in order for me to be allowed to do that. So that's actually a decent option because the movies are like $12 to rent, and then you guys could all hop in and watch it with me. But the selection of movies is rather sparse, so he was setting you up. I think so. Okay, Morgan Center. Get some sleep. Hey, appreciate the sub, bro. I'm the most inconsistent streamer on earth. However, the goal is to be live every single day. So right now we are on 2 days in a row All right, let's see if we can get to 3. Check back tomorrow. Also, you know, you could always join the Discord. Anybody wants to join the Discord, keep the conversation going, reach out, all that good stuff. Blah, blah, blah. But take care, man. Sweet dreams, all the good stuff. Man, when you guys send emojis, the thing up here, I wonder if I could fix that. I might be able to fix that. Okay. I'm not gonna lie, guys. We were supposed to take a very, very short break from politics and then go back to it. I don't really feel like sitting here watching Pete Hegseth. I mean, swell guy, don't get me wrong, but I don't know, man. Like, the whole vibe has changed here. The whole vibe has changed. You know? Okay, you're right. Just be consistent. So I think that's what I'll start with is picking a few days that I'll always, you know, I'll be on every single, you know, time, like let's say Friday or something, right? Every Friday I'll be on. I did burn myself out a bit when I was streaming every day. I used to get off of work and just, I mean, I'd get right on my stream. I would go like 30 hours without sleeping. I would fall asleep on stream. Like I'd be dozing off. Like you guys would be catching me. You got me. Horror movies suck. I knew it. I think Norton and Kami teamed up against me. What the hell? Good Nightbot to make. Wait, so did he make a clickable link or no? Were you able, is that clickable or no? Man, ridiculous. Well, all right, now I need to recalibrate here. That's why I really like doing the White House, because it's the White House putting it out. It's like their actual channel on YouTube. So I don't think they could possibly copyright you because it's news coming from the White House, right? So I got kind of worried about even doing news from like the major broadcasters, because technically one day if they wanted to, I mean, I don't know. But as long as I'm transforming the content by sitting here and talking and whatnot and, you know, transforming it, I should be fine. No at Torrents, all right. Wait, all you guys know at Torrents, all right. I don't know what you, wait, what? It might be a generational thing and it skipped a generation or something. Just checking if you actually know what, oh, a torrent, yes. Like, it's like a torrent site, like where, you know, where you like rip movies, or like you go and get free shit essentially, right? Yeah, Pirate Bay. A little bit before my time. I don't think Pirate Bay exists anymore, right? Yeah, pirated movies, yeah. Man, when I was a kid, we used to have a big binder of burned movies, like burned CDs of movies, and it would be somebody in a movie theater with a camera, and you would see the people getting up and moving in the theater. Oh my gosh, those were good times. What? Your provider? Like, well, really? I had never heard of that. I thought it was just something that they couldn't enforce. So it just, you know, happened. I remember they used to have stealing a car is a crime. So why would stealing a movie not be a crime? Remember that? It was like, don't pirate. And it was this thing that would play before movies. Piracy is a crime. You wouldn't steal a car, would you? I sort of think VPNs are a scam, because you could I think you could basically set up your own VPN, or you could like run your signal through a bunch of different servers. Like you can set that up yourself. I think VPNs get people to sign up for their VPN and then they sell the information of what servers the info is going through, because, or the companies. So for example, I'll try to access some things through a VPN and it'll know I'm using a VPN and tell me to turn it off, which either means they've logged the servers that the signal is coming from and they know that's what the VPNs are bouncing off of, or the VPN company has sold them the data. So I think it's kind of probably, I don't want to say a scam, but you know. I wish I could download a car. Really? Spectre gave you calls? Really? Wow, interesting. Oh, it's not clickable. Okay, I'll have to work on that. Let me see. Let me check my description. See if I have a link in my description for my Discord. You still probably can't click that one though. It's here. It might be clickable in the description. Let me post it or paste it in my URL and see if it actually works, because I might have to update this link. No, it still works. So it's also in my description. Not sure if it's clickable. Shut the fuck up, Danda man. You had to type it out. You couldn't just copy paste it. Yo, that's brutal. All right, I'll try to figure out how to streamline that. The cellular service doesn't give a shit. My download torrents all the time and forget to put my VPN. Never got a notification. Yeah, because nowadays, they might have tried to enforce it maybe in the past, but I don't think it's worth trying to enforce. Somebody, I think it was Asmongold, let me pull up his video on the matter, because he made a really good point that pirating stuff is it's a supply issue. Asmongold on piracy. It might not have been him. He might have been reacting to a video. So if he was, I'll find I might find the video that he was reacting to.
Especially this.
But I think he made some good points here. What the hell, bro? All I did was rewind it. Oh my god, YouTube. Guys, I might invest in YouTube Premium. The reason I don't have it on this account is because, okay, either somebody stole my card, because I swear I haven't had Hulu in years, but it keeps trying to charge my card. I swear Amazon keeps trying to charge my card, and I've canceled these subscriptions, right? So then I got a charge from YouTube, so I paid for premium, but I don't have premium on this account now. So I'm confused as to what YouTube account has premium on it. It's very, very annoying. So I didn't want to pay again.
I think the reason why this is happening is the old quote from Gavin. Piracy is a service problem.
A service problem.
Piracy went down is because there were services like Netflix, for example, that acted as a market replacement for piracy, and the amount of money that you had to spend was minimal enough to where you could get the value out of it, and instead of spending the extra time and the potential risk with piracy, you could just simply access the shows easily. I think Spotify is the best example that a lot of us use now. How many of you guys had LimeWire and now you have Spotify? I know I did. So Spotify is an example of this happening and working in an effective way. But the problem is that with TV shows and movies, there are too many mouths to feed, and now people are going back to piracy. That's what my opinion is. I'll watch the video and see what they say.
The 2010s were the golden age of piracy.
Oh, yeah.
BitTorrent accounted for 1/3 of all internet traffic.
Wow.
LimeWire had
That's
more
insane.
monthly users than Facebook, and the Pirate Bay was the only video store in town where you were sure to find what you were looking for.
You get that 1080p release a day before it comes out on theaters.
Hypothetically, of course. The world was slowly switching from physical to digital media, and even people who weren't particularly tech-savvy realized that digital goods could be replaced endlessly with practically zero marginal cost. At its peak, 95% of all music downloads were pirated because it had become cheaper than all else, an easier way to fill up large digital libraries that were being made possible by cheap digital storage. But then, it just stopped. Since 2012, the internet has gotten faster, storage has gotten cheaper, and people have become more comfortable with computers, which should have just accelerated a growth trend. But it didn't. Since 2015, peer-to-peer file sharing has collapsed in popularity, and you might think you already know why. Streaming services like Spotify and Netflix were just a better, easier, and safer way to access content.
That's one reason.
And now, as these services have become markedly worse and simultaneously more expensive, piracy is making a comeback. It seems
that's the reason.
Pretty simple, right? The only problem is that's not the whole story.
Good.
Realistically, these companies knew this day would come. It was just really important that they could pretend
It's
it
too hard
wouldn't.
for normies. Yeah, I think that also them like shutting down and then re-hosting Pirate Bay over and over hurt piracy a lot, because, and also LimeWire, it's kind of like if you cut off the head of the snake, you're going to remove a lot of people's access to piracy, because like there are these websites that everybody would use and everybody would know. And just by the nature of how torrenting websites work, then seeding and, you know, like all of that, the more people use a site, the better the site is. So whenever you cut off a few of the heads and then people went to a bunch of different sites, I think that made piracy less accessible for the lowest common denominator of internet user. I think that was another effect that it had.
For a lot of people, they've decided it's time to cut back.
But legitimately,
yeah, because now you have to have so many different streaming services. They started, I don't know when they started this, it might have been a couple of years ago, but they'll put a show out on like Hulu, and they'll have the first season on Hulu and then like the second season on Netflix. They'll split seasons amongst different streaming services to where it's like, bro, I'm not trying to spend $100 a month just to watch a show or to watch a couple of shows. It's ridiculous.
Time to cancel some subscriptions, and I'm probably going to have to cancel some.
Some of them I'm not using, and it's just wasting money.
There's so many.
Hard to keep track.
You don't even
At
know.
that point, that's an adversarial relationship. I don't want to pay people to enter adversarial relationships.
We aim, as I said, for this business to be a growth business for the company with margins that our shareholders will feel good about.
So
well, that didn't happen.
Really made piracy go away, and what's really bringing it back might sound simple. But there's actually a bit more going on. First and foremost, the majority of people actually would like to acquire their media legally as long as it was easy and not ridiculously expensive.
People want to have the media legally because it makes it easier to transfer and to use.
And safer.
And also, there's risks with piracy.
Yeah, no viruses.
For example, you download something and it could have a virus in it or something like that. Or obviously you could get caught, but like realistically, it's probably a virus. So, and again, these are 1% probabilities, but like if you had a bag of M&Ms and one M&M was poison, would you want to eat a bag of M&Ms? No, you wouldn't, right? You'd want to have another bag, even if the other bag was like way, way more expensive.
Reasonable people understand that it costs time and money to produce a song, film a movie, or develop a video game. And the people involved in these projects do need to be compensated, or else they are just not going to make them. Even people who frequent the high seas, so to speak, know this better than anybody else. A survey coming out of Australia at the peak of online piracy found that people who pirated content were actually more likely to pay for it if it was available.
Right.
Finding that really ages the study, online pirates...
Interest in content would imply interest in content. If people are willing to steal something, they're also probably part of the target audience automatically. Because they wouldn't be stealing.
They want to be, yeah.
I mean, it's one of those things where it's like common sense, but like stating it kind of helps put things into perspective.
Were far more likely to pay for movies and music through iTunes or Quick Fix. This was because people who pirated content were just more likely to consume content overall, and most of them would only make the trip to the Bay if they couldn't find what they were looking for more legitimately.
Right.
So there were two things that changed after 2013. Sure, there were a few high-profile crackdowns on some of these sites, but even the regulators themselves knew they were just playing a game of whack-a-mole.
Yeah.
One of the most downloaded files on the Pirate Bay was the Pirate Bay, a complete copy of this site with all of the addresses that could be set up by basically anybody with some basic server hardware in the event that the authorities took down the original site.
Yep.
But then came along the streaming sites that, thanks to faster internet speeds, could let users watch content on demand without granting them direct access to digital files which could then be copied and shared illegally. The big thing.
And the fact is that like Netflix is a better service than using Pirate Bay. It is. It's a better service. You get a higher quality product on average. There's no watermarks. There's a lot of, like it's a better service. It's the same as Spotify. Spotify is a better service than Pirate Bay was. I don't know. Like, I mean, so you
I'm gonna drop a link to this one though, to his video. But I mean that basically breaks it down. They do go into more depth, but I'll just drop the link here if you guys are interested. You said I should, I mean, we might watch some more of this one. You said I should share more Asmongold videos. Yeah, no, I like his videos. I try to make sure I don't overreact to one streamer. But I do like his videos. A lot of them are pretty informative, especially when he's like reacting to a video. I could just watch the video he's reacting to. I mean, sometimes I do that. Oh, I see what you're saying, because it jumped a generation. Yeah, and they grew up with streaming services, so And now you have things like Spotify and YouTube Music, or even just YouTube. I mean, you could pretty much get like all the music you want to hear on YouTube. They don't know what a burnt CD is anymore. I don't even know if they know what CDs are anymore. Because I grew up on burnt CDs. Netflix is actually shit. If you want to watch nothing that you want... Wait, if you want to watch nothing that you want to watch, go to Netflix. Oh, I see what you're saying. Yeah. I remember when people were judged on their VHS and DVD collection. Man, I remember we had like a bunch of VHS tapes, and I remember when we first got a DVD player when I was a kid, and our big, you're supposed to rewind the tapes. That was like a big thing. Make sure you rewind the tape. And the first movie we watched in the DVD player was Treasure Planet. And when the movie was over, I went to go to rewind it, and I was like, oh, I need to rewind it. And they're like, oh, no, you don't have to. I was like, wait, what do you mean? Does it like rewind itself or something? And they were like, yeah, something like that. It's a funny little memory of mine. A really good movie, if you haven't seen it, is Be Kind, Rewind. I would play the trailer, but God forbid. Oh my God, you just said Be Kind, Rewind. Yo, that's awesome. Whoa, come on. Hey, we're thinking. We're on the same wavelength. What's going on, Jay? Jack Black. Yeah, Be Kind, Rewind is such a wholesome movie. My son has no, or Backdraft was my first DVD. I haven't seen that one. The DVD player cost $900. You're kidding me. Holy shit. My son has no clue what anything is. I'm always like, you have no idea. I used to have to wait a week and sit through commercials just to watch one show, and he hates ads. Yeah. It's so funny because the internet has just kind of, or like YouTube and all, the internet in general has basically become television with all the ads and stuff. Unless you're paying for it. And now they have services where you could pay, I don't know if it's Hulu or what, but you could pay for the basic subscription and they'll still show you ads. You have to pay extra to not see ads. Absolutely insane. Hey, just tuning in. Fantastic. We just got attacked by the YouTube moderation for sitting here watching movie trailers, which I thought would be perfectly acceptable. So then we started talking about piracy and all of that good stuff. Hope you're having a good day here. Music, yes. Movies are highly categorized by manufacturing groups. Good luck trying to find what you want to watch on Netflix, Hulu, Apple, Paramount, HBO, Cinemax. And yeah, it's freaking ridiculous. They need a place, like a one-stop shop where you can get everything. If you subscribe to everything, you must be paying like $200 a month. You mean commercials on like YouTube? Because I would say that that's true. Back in the day, then they added mid-rolls, and now, again, I could watch like a 9-minute video and it'll have like 3 ads in it. It's like every 3 minutes. It's absolutely ridiculous. All streaming sites became the very thing they said they would replace. Exactly. Commercials used to be so good too. My husband and I will watch full YouTube vids. Yeah, well, commercials. Yeah, good point. Also, foreign commercials are really, really good. Hell, if you're a sports fan, I'd be shitting a brick. Are any of you guys sports fans for football? Not really. I don't keep up with it. Like I'm a fan of sports. I'll play them, or if I'm with people, I'll watch them and stuff. Or do you mean the commercials for like the Super Bowl, or what do you mean? Oh, TV commercials. And well, they fit them in pretty well too. Because what would you have? I mean, what would TV commercials be like every 5 minutes or 10 minutes? If you have like a 20-minute episode, I feel like it was less than 4 times over the course of the episode. I could be wrong. For communism's sake, American football. No, football, yeah. Premium YouTube is worth it. It is worth it. I'll probably get mine back on this channel. Band commercials. Ooh. Should we watch some band commercials? Bro, if I start watching commercials and they hit me for watching stuff I'm not supposed to watch, I will be flabbergasted. Okay, 3 commercial breaks every oh yeah, that's not bad at all. 1 every 10 minutes is that's bearable. That's bearable. I would say the difference is you can skip the commercial after 5 seconds a lot of the time on YouTube, which obviously you couldn't do at television. But like, I don't want to have like, sometimes I have my stuff playing and I'll be laying down and I don't want to have to get up and hit skip. Copy. Hey, I basically did just get a copyright on a commercial. I'm showing a freaking trailer. Communism would be proud. Yeah, he just posted in the meme channel. Commie, you still here? You still here, sir? I know you're still online. Did you fall asleep? I'm being podcast as ads. What the hell? Huh, interesting. I guess they must be running out ads. A 1-hour show has 12 minutes of commercials usually. Yeah, that's really not bad. Well, depending how it's spaced out. If it was just like 2 sets of 6-minute ads, that'd be solid. Because then you could use the bathroom and stuff. And on second thought, communism would say you are stealing from the workers that made the films that you are stealing. Yeah, right. I had such a funny story back when I started using YouTube to listen to music before I watched videos. I was listening to a sad song and crying, and a damn commercial came on and ruined the whole vibe. Not in the middle of the music, right? That would be the worst. If they played, that's one thing they don't do on YouTube, is playing ads in the middle of songs. That would blow my mind if they did. A 45-minute podcast as an ad on a 12-minute video. Oh, I know what you mean. I know what you mean. I don't know why it does that. And you have to click skip, or otherwise you're watching either a podcast, or I've gotten ones that are essentially infomercials for 30 minutes. Oh my God, has anyone seen those Dr. Don music ads on YouTube? Wait a second. Stop. I think if this is what I think it is, no, it can't be, because we played something last night. You're not talking about this, are you? Is this Dr. Don? Let me see. I put in my liked videos and I had to show everybody last night. Where is it? Yes! Yes! This is a gem.
When a shopping cart smashed my headlight, we'd have to fight to get paid for such a small claim.
And life would revolve.
I'm ruled by time, can't deny. Doesn't seem like mine. After a glass of wine, time, oh, so hard to find.
Right.
Time isn't mine, ruled by time.
So what?
I was told, take my time.
I've never gone to his channel. Like, what does he do? Dr. Don, singer and dancer from Seattle. I've only heard the time one.
Your lips, hair, your smile, you're so divine. I love it when you talk, got to make you mine. Your abs, hips, and thighs, those beautiful eyes, drive me out of my mind, out of my mind. You're like...
Yeah, I actually like his ads. I like them. Actually, yeah, I liked it too. My son is a Philadelphia fan, and 3 of regular season NFL football games were not available unless we paid $80 a month to YouTube to watch them. That's crazy. Doesn't the NFL have an app and the NBA and all that? It's just so many different things you got to pay to watch. He records music and does his own music videos. Always the same moves. I love it. If it works, why change it, right? No, we need to make this guy famous. He should be famous. Heads already did. I've always wondered, how does YouTube always know when you play a TV show or movie? It's AI. It's like probably just scraping a bunch of different channels. You'll probably get away with it for a bit, and you could do things to trick it and stuff, but it's not worth it if you get caught, right? And they actually want to do something, right? Dude, did my Nightbot or whatever, or Streamcord just post that I'm live in the Discord? That's hilarious. I don't know why that thing is always so late. That's hilarious. What the what the hell? YouTube Premium spared me. No, you missed out. You missed out because of YouTube Premium, okay? There was one of him playing guitar, NFL by, I'm gonna say, wait, hold up. Wait, he's in front of a green screen? He's not really there? In front of like the Golden Gate Bridge? I'm so confused. I feel betrayed. Lied to. Now, does he play the guitar? Does he actually play it?
Whoa, yeah. Hooked on what pleases me. Not sure what happens to be. One day it's laissez-faire. The next day, the ocean air. I find myself addicted when enjoying it again and then. My gorgeous friend texts me so far.
I'm trying to see what chords he's playing to see if he's actually playing.
My favorite app, an intense book. My beautiful friend has got me hooked. Today is gone, time has won. Tomorrow so much to get hooked.
I don't know that he is, but yeah. He's a giant. J YouTube Premium spared me, I was gonna say. Sorry, I was meant for you. Oh, it's a website, the NFL. So you don't have to sell an arm and a leg for games. Just be wary of pop-ups. Ah, okay. Asher, were you aware that China canceled New Year celebrations? It was actually wild. Well, that sounds kind of weird. You only celebrate Chinese New Year. China New Year. Canceled. Is this real? Wait, there was a CNN one from 9 years ago that says China government cancels New Year show. China canceled New Year. Here's what really happened from 8 days ago. China's 2026 New Year turns to martial law. Troops on streets, roads blocked in Shanghai, Beijing. The
internet.
I'm just trying to figure out if he's AI or not. Oh yeah, drop that. Yeah, send it over.
On January 1st, 2026, at Hangzhou's lakefront in Time Street.
That's how you gotta be. Do what you want and don't care, you know? Just enjoy yourself. And there's a niche for everything out there. So You'll find the people that, enjoy your content eventually.
Man facing a line of police officers bravely shouted, "Happy New Year." He even added, "Happy New Year, police uncle." His slightly awkward yet courageous smile stood in stark contrast to the heavily prepared police officers behind him. This strange and absurd scene may be forever remembered in history as a unique way to ring in the new year under the rule of the Chinese Communist Party. Authorities were on high alert. They shut down the countdown screens, banned fireworks and lights.
Why?
All events. But despite that, the citizens of Hangzhou still gathered at the scene, spontaneously counting down to celebrate the new year. Since December 31st, 2025, the authorities have treated the situation as a major threat, deploying large numbers of police and security personnel at the Hangzhou lakefront, prohibiting people from celebrating the new year, and beginning to implement road closures.
Let me tell you what's going on at Longshang Bridge metro station on New Year's Eve in Hangzhou. It's really simple, 6 words. Can't get in, can't get out. Every major entrance has security, and there are barriers everywhere. They're all one way, only letting people out, not in. Right now, it's about 10:30 p.m. Just take a look at the area around Longshan Bridge Station. It's still really crowded. I saw the station was still open during the day, but by 8 p.m., it was shut down. People are still pouring in from the Westlake precinct. Let me show you how many fences there are here. Here's one, and here's another. This one is the outermost fence, right next to the Huawei store.
New Year's Eve, a moment that should have been celebrated globally, was instead met with heavy precautions from the Chinese government. Not only were New Year's events cancelled in many places across China, but streets in cities like Hangzhou, Shanghai, Beijing, Nanjing, Qingdao, and Guangzhou were filled with large groups of police officers standing nearby, creating human barricades. In some areas, even armed police and military were deployed, enforcing martial law. Despite this, the enthusiasm of the people could not be stopped, and large crowds gathered in the streets to celebrate. On the evening of December 31st, 2025, in Shanghai's...
See, Norton, yeah, I try to play the copyright-free ones, but YouTube will sometimes do something called revenue split. So after everything is said and done, it'll send some of the revenue to the creator or to the IP holder or whatever on YouTube. And I like that. I think that would be really neat, is you react to content or you listen to music, and a small portion of the money you make, but let's say you stream for an hour, or you know what I mean? Or if like 1% of the time you streamed, you listened to a song. So maybe 1% of your revenue for that period of time goes to that person that made the song, or something along those lines. I think revenue splitting is how they should do it.
Bundig, which had always been a popular New Year's Eve spot, the scene was starkly different. Instead of festive fireworks, a large number of soldiers were seen patrolling the streets. Roads were blocked, and exits were shut off. A woman shouted. A loudspeaker repeatedly broadcasted in a cold tone. The crowd couldn't help but react. Some netizens remarked, "After being treated like cattle for a whole year, finally, on the last day, we got to be monkeys." What used to be the Grand New Year celebration on the Bund was now replaced by soldiers, armed police, and crowds unwilling to leave. This scene was not just about cancelled events, but it felt like a complete imposition of martial law.
That's so weird.
In Beijing, just like in Shanghai, there were no fireworks or official countdown events, only thousands of citizens who spontaneously took to the streets, wrapped in thick winter coats.
I guess what's their reasoning? I don't see any issue with just having, police there to make sure things don't get out of hand, but what's the reasoning for canceling the countdowns and all that?
For a celebration that should have been theirs. Yet, moments before midnight, events were suddenly cancelled in many places. In Beijing, tens of thousands of people counted down on their own. At Chaoyang's Hesheng Hui, a large screen that was originally lit up went black just at the crucial moment.
Really?
Thought it was a surprise, but it turned out to be a technical error.
Oh, okay.
Turned the crowd's hopeful anticipation into frustration. One frustrated netizen said, "Why wasn't this announced earlier?"
A technical difficulty? That's just... I don't know about that one. If it's been being canceled in a bunch of other places, what are the chances that that one was just a technical difficulty? Yeah, he's actually playing chords on the guitar. Yeah, you might be a bit behind in the chat. Yeah, it looked like he might have been playing like a C major, A minor, maybe a G. I don't know. It was kind of hard to see. It looked like he had a bar chord going, like maybe an F. I don't know. It was just hard to tell. How do we not hear about this? Yeah, that's a good question. That is what happens when your leader... So should I even read that out loud? I would love to visit China one day. But if I say that out loud, I might not be able to visit China, or I might not be able to come back once I visit China. Before the election, I was watching this guy from Nigeria, living in the US, planning to vote for Trump, watching one of his rallies, political stuff, and it happened to his. It could have been reported, though. Probably. I think once you become like a bigger streamer, you have like a representative at YouTube. I think once you have like 100K or more subscribers, or you know what I mean, you're like whitelisted or something along those lines. Because when you're super popular, there's gonna be a bunch of people reporting you, especially if you're doing politics, like people that disagree with you. Our lefty's just awful. Controller removing Western values.
Would have been avoided. The public wouldn't have wasted their time, and businesses wouldn't have lost out. Why cancel at the last minute? This is treating people like monkeys. The Chinese Communist
Good point, Evie.
Party used to be afraid of everything. Words, pictures, videos. What they fear most is the spreading of discontent among the people. Once ignited, it's
what they fear the most is the spreading of discontent. So we're just gonna bring the boot down on their neck. That should cause them all to calm down. It's like, I think you're sowing the discontent.
Possible to control. As many said, everyone knows the truth. It's almost over for the CCP. In Jiangxi province, things got worse.
Wait, what do they mean?
The countdown at Longhu Tianjie Plaza was cut off 22 seconds before the end.
What?
Thousands of young people were left standing.
Okay, I need to Google this. Like, what? This just doesn't make sense. I could see if it was like a hack or something. Maybe there was some sort of a cyber attack, and they don't want to come out and look weak and say there was a cyber attack, so they're just acting like they canceled it. I think they had a lot of officers, but maybe that's just how they deal with giant events. China, New Year's. No, not Chinese New Year. China New Year's canceled. Wait, no, Chinese New Year. No, not Chinese New Year. Oh my God. China New Year. Okay. Bro, why is Google being like this? Why Hong Kong has canceled... Okay, there we go. The Independent. Why Hong Kong has canceled its New Year's Eve fireworks. The decision follows a devastating fire in November that claimed 161 lives, making it the city's worst blaze since 1948. Instead of pyrotechnics, the city will host a music show in Central and 3-minute light show. Blah, blah, blah. Okay, that was a nothing burger. That there was no info there. Okay, here we go. Many Chinese cities canceled New Year's Eve countdown events, and Hong Kong canceled its Victoria Harbor fireworks show. Hong Kong's has canceled its New Year's Eve celebrations on November 26th because of the fire. The incident resulted in at least 160 deaths. So you canceled the countdown because of a fire that happened in November? That doesn't make sense. According to multiple media reports, blah, 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 reminded the public that no large-scale mass activities of any kind, such as New Year's countdowns, will be held in public places such as Beijing Road, blah, 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 all these cities that I can't pronounce, and the surrounding areas along the Pearl River, blah, 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 blah. Citizens are urged not to bring drones, balloons, sky lanterns, or other flammable and explosive items into the aforementioned areas. Also issued a reminder that no official New Year's countdown or New Year's Eve performances or other large-scale public events will be organized. But all of these articles are like 2 paragraphs long. Okay, what about this guy?
From a break and to find out that China...
Okay, here, let me pull this guy up. And I need like somebody that has some info here. Ah, shit, they got balloons, guys. It's over for them.
I come back from a break and to find out that China, in many major cities, they've essentially barred New Year's Eve celebrations and no fireworks and things like that. From one of my viewers who's currently in China for vacation, Shanghai in particular. He went out for a New Year's celebration and they basically didn't have fireworks. They banned it since last year. Public transportation was a big problem. No drone shows. And you have other cities as well. You have, and these are, by the way, Chinese people sort of voluntarily putting them on. Because there's a lot of police presence. For example, in Qingdao, you have just lines of police. Here in Nanking, initially they barred them from celebrating on the main street, and later they finally let that go and people started rushing towards the middle. And then in Qingdao, which is another coastal city, you had people literally come out with like SWAT cars and what looks to be military presence. In this one, it's in Hangzhou, the New Year's Eve event. Again, lots of cops, has really not a lot of celebratory feelings and vibes going on here. In Shanxi, in Taiyuan City, the New Year's Eve gala or performance event was canceled due to force majeure. And you have people like this one in Beijing, which they essentially just started doing the countdown to the New Year by themselves. And some kids who tried to launch fireworks got taken away by the cops. In Shandong province. I think the point is they really, for some reason, don't want you to celebrate the New Year's because once you have a large crowd of people gathering, that could potentially turn into a protest in their view, and just anything that has to do with celebration is strictly controlled. They're still doing it, it's just that they don't want you to have an organic way of doing so. Only state-controlled ones.
Weird, bro. Weird. Yeah, this whole thing doesn't add up. Nothing gives a legit. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Nothing gives a legit reason. I've only clicked on 2 or 3 articles, but like the fireworks situation with the fire, okay, maybe. Although, come on, dude, you guys have been you guys have been shooting fireworks off for like 1,000 years or something. Like, come on. All right, one fire and you guys are done with fireworks. Didn't you guys create fireworks? And then you canceled the drone shows. Like, what? Something feels off with this. And then you canceled the countdowns. Like, once it got to canceling countdowns and just general celebration, that feels like there's something else going on. We need to get some Chinese people in the chat. I'm gonna start doing. Maybe I'll do some like Chinese news one day. You know, put that in the title. Try to see if we could get the algorithm to get. Oh wait, can they even watch us? Yeah, they use VPNs, right? Damn, yeah, we need to get some more Asian representation, but China in particularly right now, so we can know what's going on over there. I've been duped by A before, so who knows? You're just trying to bait Kami, Norton. Could be, at least that would make sense. Wait, to Evie, what did Evie say? I wonder if they had a potential terrorist threat and didn't want to say that. Maybe. Chinese AI fireworks looks bad. Wait, AI fireworks? What do you mean AI fireworks? Did they do AI fireworks? That's wild. But yeah, I'm really behind. I'm going to have to refresh. Yeah, I know, because you're using that speech to text. Those fireworks, people will never be seen again. Yeah, when I saw him firing it off, I was like, oh man, I really hope you're okay. Of course, I mean, we're probably being propagandized about China to some extent over here, but you know, I'd mind my P's and Q's over there, personally. China supposedly invented fireworks and gunpowder, lol. And now they're like, fuck that shit. There's a giant New Year's celebration where I'm in Vegas, but I never go. Too sketchy. I go to the roof at my husband's work and we could see every firework, every casino all over. Yeah, that's smart. That's smart. I've never been to like a giant, like, you know, there was like fairgrounds and stuff we would go to as kids and watch fireworks, but I've never been to like a really mass gathering for fireworks. I mean, they were kind of mass gatherings, but it's like in a field and you're pretty spread out and it's a rural area. So there's a lot of people for the area, but not anything like an urban like place at all, because there's just so much space. I don't know. I've thought to myself doing Times Square would be kind of cool. It is sketchy because it's like, ugh. Man, the one time I go to freaking Times Square, for New Year's, man. I could see some craziness. Yeah, they invented gunpowder. Yeah, they had AI fireworks. That is wild. The Chinese government lies to their people as much as the US lies to us, so who knows if they really know the truth. Right. China's drone shows, drones with lights are incredible. I've seen some. If they're real, then yeah, they are so cool. But then I've heard of people getting hit by drones, like the drones malfunction and fall, and one of those things hits you in the head. It's not a good day. You'll send me 2 Chinese channels I watch. They don't hide the truth. Oh yeah, please do. I definitely need to familiarize myself with more just foreign news and foreign media. Growing up, I lived in the rural South, and we would set off our own. Oh yeah, that too. Oh yeah. I mean, we would do that as well, and have hot dogs and beer. Exactly. Yeah. I mean, everybody's having cookouts. I mean, you hear fireworks everywhere. Everybody's setting off fireworks. China inventors of gunpowder and pasta? Wait, really? They were playing chess the whole time. I didn't know about the pasta. I'll have to look that up. Are you serious? Just launched the world's most powerful and advanced aircraft carrier, and it broke down at sea on day 40. Are you saying China did? One of the engineers at the boat starts setting sail, the aircraft carrier, and he reaches in his pocket and he pulls out a bolt or like a nut, and he's like, oh, fuck. I didn't put this one on. I always wonder, where do people go to the bathroom at the Times Square New Year's celebrations? Yeah, because you're so packed in there, Gator. I just heard people in Times Square wear diapers. No joke. Stop it. Do people wear diapers? Listen, Google is listening. How can it know? I'm sorry. It's just fucking crazy. Yeah, some people wear adult diapers when watching the Times Square ball drop because there are no public restrooms in the viewing areas, and leaving your spot means losing it permanently after waiting for hours, sometimes all day. This prevents attendees from having to abandon their prime locations for bathroom breaks, a necessity given the long waits and strict rules. That's just, could you imagine if like half the people, you're like standing in a giant crowd, there's like 100,000 people or some shit, and half of the people there shit their pants? Bro, I'll just stay home. Fuck it. You know what? I gotta buy a diaper to go watch the ball drop. What are we doing? Some people pay for access to nearby restaurants or bars with bathrooms, but diapers are a solution for those in the free street viewing areas. Revealers often stand shoulder to shoulder for 8 to 12 hours in cold weather with alcohol banned and no re-entry allowed. You can't even drink? Yeah, I'm sorry. That's ridiculous. I'm not going to stand around for 8 to... Okay, yeah, never mind. Maybe, I'll go to a restaurant or maybe go to like a high-rise or something or some place in the area, but that's ridiculous. Or I just talk to myself and I'm not aware I do that. Well, the thing is, I'm talking to y'all, so as I'm reading your comments, I'm talking into this microphone, and I swear I see the damn Google search switching as I'm typing and as I'm talking. So it's definitely picking up everything I say and then feeding it to me. Noodles and pasta are different. Ask any Italian. Oh, they are? Okay. Okay, we need to get some Italians in chat. Kami's we loving it. a chef, a connoisseur of sorts. Maybe he'll have some info on that. Chinese immigrants will tell all about their experience when they get here. That's part of the reason we do believe some of what the U.S. says about them. You said look it up. I did. That's crazy, right? Yeah, we need to find some more of them. I knew it. Ew, imagine kissing someone with a pee or poo diaper, right? You try to be all romantic and you're like, let's go back to the hotel. And it's like, okay, let me clean myself up first. You like take your diaper off, throw it in the trash, and then, you know, get in the shower. And then imagine all the hotels in the area, like the room service people, they have to come and empty all the trash. Everything's just full of shit. I swear Google reads my mind. I saw this video earlier about AI being able to see without uploading. So they could absolutely hear us. I will say something and get an ad about it seconds later. Oh yeah, no, they're definitely listening. That's been happening for years. I mean, before the whole AI thing, even, or like current day modern AI as we like know it. Whatever the precursor to it was. That is 100% real. Yeah, no, it absolutely is. It absolutely is. Because some of the things you guys tell me to look up so many different things or like, you know, in chat. And it's, I mean, my search history is all over the place generally, but there's just no way with how specific or niche some of the things you guys mentioned, it would know. It would know to feed me that. We loving it. Vegas, I think, has the second largest New Year's celebration to Times Square, and you can drink practically everywhere. Maybe I'll try Vegas then. We love you too, just don't spam. Vegas, I think, has the second largest. They busted a Minnesota protester with adult diapers. She was tracking ICE agents and reporting their locations. Dedication, you know, you gotta. I don't agree necessarily with what they're doing and everything, but one, I suppose they're putting their life on the line to some extent. Two, there's some dedication there, man. There is some dedication. I got Canada and US. What was the blue flag? I don't know why. I thought that was like a NATO thing or something. I was wondering about it myself. Yo, Mickey D's, McDonald's. What was the first flag you sent? Do you know why most people don't know what color the Deutschland flag is? I'm not sure. Is it Deutschland? Or not, either NATO or European Union or some shit. That's what I was thinking, but I'm not sure. I'm just gonna look it up at this point. Blue flag with yellow stars. Almost always refers to the flag of Europe, featuring 12 golden stars in a circle on a blue background, symbolizing unity, solidarity, and the harmony for the people of Europe, used by the European Union, Council of Europe, and other bodies. Yeah. But why don't most people know what the color is, Norton? Jay says the EU. Yeah. So McDonald's, which one are you? Oh wait, Deutschland LLC. This is like the official McDonald's, isn't it? So is this the official account for the McDonald's in Germany? Man, did you just drop in here? Come on, man. Come on, McDonald's. But you would be like our second German. Well, I don't know. Kami says he's Austrian, so I don't know. Guys, look at this ad. Oh, I'm sorry. Sorry.
Complaining and whining all the time about the administration. It's just like, man, what team are you on?
Oh my gosh. I don't think I'll watch this right now. This is Crack-A-Miko. He does funny songs and stuff on YouTube. Pretty funny stuff. Pretty good stuff. He did a song about Hassan shocking his dog. That was pretty funny. New York Jews are crashing out. You know what? Why not?
Breaking news.
I saw a couple of thumbnails on this. Hey, take care, Jay. Get some sleep. Get some sleep. Appreciate you for coming through, bro. Remember, don't get too close to the black hole or you will be sucked in. That black hole right there. Look at it in all of its beauty. Ugh. Ugh. You say they invented the first noodles, but Italians will legit get pissed if you call pasta noodles, even spaghetti. Really? Huh. I thought it was kind of an interchangeable thing. Noodle versus pasta. Pasta is a type of noodle, but not all noodles are pasta. The main difference lies in ingredients, origin, and texture, with pasta being Italian, typically durum wheat based, firmer, and served with sauces, while noodles, like ramen or soba or udon, are a broader category, often Asian, made from various flours, rice, buckwheat, wheat, generally softer and served in broths or stir fries. Oh, okay, so pasta is Italian and noodles are generally Asian or often Asian. Got it. Interesting. Oh, ramen noodles. Yeah, they don't call it ramen pasta. Oh my gosh. I'm gonna piss some people. I'm gonna start calling it ramen pasta.
News. YouTuber Tyler Oliveira releases full-length documentary on Kiryas Joel, a Jewish enclave in New York, living where 60% of residents receive welfare and there is an average of 7 children per woman. Oh my god. Nick Shirley would never do this, probably because there's no fraud. Adam from Pakistan, who lives in England, is very excited to talk about this. Obviously, we got other exciting people in the comments, like Syrian girl. Yet the population growth level on 15 million. That's so weird. There were 15 million before World War II, and there's still 15 million. That's what happens when, you know, a couple million are killed in the Holocaust, or whatever. But anyway, the funny thing is, I love Tyler Oliveira's content, and I'm very excited to watch his
Tyler Oliveira
the narrative that others
is awesome. Wait, is he watching the Tyler Oliveira video? Honestly, you know what? I'll drop a link to this, but I might just go to the source on this one. I just thought the video was kind of fresh. Let me see.
If you saw the news, but
yeah, I know some Italians that got aggravated by Americans calling spaghetti noodles. They just call it all pasta or the specific type, linguine, rigatoni, etc. I'm gonna go to the source here. Did I drop the just to give, you know? Yeah, I think I dropped Nux in there. This is Tyler Oliveira. He does awesome videos, sort of investigative journalism mixed with expose, I'll say. More like expose. But yeah, that's his channel. Let me go ahead and drop a link to this video. He does great stuff though. I really like his channel. Italians didn't know what the fuck pasta was until they discovered noodles from Asia. I just did not know that. Are you sure though? I'm going to look that one up.
Kids should play in the house of a secular guy.
This is Curious Joel.
Wait, what? I'm sorry. I missed that.
You work for Hamas?
I don't want my kids should play in the house of a secular guy.
This is Curious Joel. A village of 44,000 Hasidic.
Whoa! What are those? What was those that hat situation going on? What is that? Whoa, that's kind of cool.
A village of 44,000 Hasidic Jews in upstate New York that primarily speak Yiddish have an average of 7 kids per family. How many kids do most people have out here?
17, 18.
Obviously, it's different, but they just give me like such an Amish vibe. Like all my neighbors were Amish when I was growing up, and obviously they don't really look Amish. Like Amish have like a certain, they don't really dress quite like this. It's just, maybe it's just the hat, even though their hats are different. I mean, they're like I don't even know what you'd call it, but it's the closest thing. It's just funny because seeing somebody like this, I'd think like Mennonite or Amish. But then again, they have like this little hair thing going on here, which like the sideburn situation, which Amish don't really do.
They afford 17, 18 kids. It's one of the poorest towns in America, with 40% living beneath the federal poverty line. Many men here are religiously studying the Torah full-time and heavily rely on public assistance and welfare in the form of Medicaid, housing vouchers, food stamps, and cash aid to support their giant families that God commanded them to have. And the village enforces strict gender roles, modest dress codes, and sends their kids
What is that?
to private religious schools. And why is it okay for Jewish people to live together in a homogeneous Jew-only community, but it's illegal when white people try to build their own? I pulled up
Inside Return to the Land, a new group attempting to legalize segregation. We might have to do a deep dive on that.
up to Curious Joel myself to see what's going on. Welcome to Curious Joel, a traditional community of modesty and values. In keeping with our traditions and religious customs, we kindly ask that you dress and behave in a modest way while visiting our community. This includes wearing long skirts or pants, covered necklines, sleeves past the elbow, use appropriate language, maintain gender separation in all public areas. Thank you for respecting our...
Gender separation in all public areas? Are you not allowed to be... What do you mean gender separation? What if you're walking around with... I mean, I'm assuming your family is... You're allowed to walk around with your wife, right? Interesting.
Our values. Let's pop in here and say shalom. Lots of people praying. Hi. Shalom. Okay, so it says entrance for members only. Not sure what it takes to be a member. What does it take to be a member? Do I have to be Jewish to enter? Okay, I'm not sure. I'm not sure the schedule exactly, but 9 o'clock sharp. Not at work. Okay, so I guess everyone's praying right now. So you gotta wonder what these people do for employment. You'll notice the Mexicans out here are doing the hard labor, and the Jewish people, I'm not sure what they do. Maybe we can ask this guy. Excuse me, what do most people do for work out here?
He's like, fuck if I know. It is funny to see people react to him with a camera. There was this one time I was streaming on Twitch, like back in the day, and I had a selfie stick and I was streaming on my phone and walking around, and the way people look, well, I guess now it's maybe a little less weird, but the way people would look at you like, what the hell are you doing?
All right, cold shoulder. Question for you, sir. How long do people pray per day?
Maybe 6 hours.
Okay, what do people do for work?
I'm not a news reporter. We have to...
Okay, what do you do for work? Okay, you don't want to talk? How many hours a day do they pray?
3 hours a day.
Do people have 9 to 5s?
Yes.
Like what industries are they involved in here?
Construction, all other type of industries.
And what do you do?
I'm a student, and also I'm doing home care.
What are you studying?
I'm studying Torah.
Torah?
Yes.
How old are you?
Our holy Torah.
And who pays for education?
I try to work on overtime.
Overtime?
Yes.
Where do you work overtime?
I work home care.
Home
night,
care?
yes.
Is it like, do you have kids?
I have kids, yes.
How many kids?
3.
How do you afford to raise 3 kids while being a student?
Because I work very hard. I want to study the Torah. I'm very proud.
How do you afford to study the Torah, though?
God help me.
Does the American taxpayer help you too?
Also, yes.
Yep. How many people out here are on like welfare in the form of like housing assistance or Section 8 or EBT, SNAP, Medicare?
Yes.
And that allows you to study the Torah?
Yes.
And raise your kids?
Yes. Thank you.
And how many kids do most people have out here?
17, 18.
What? Jeez, that means you're like pregnant for like 18 years or something.
18 kids.
They are.
There's no way. That's insane. That's a lot of kids, man.
Proud to do what the Torah says, that you need to be multiple and fruitful.
Wow. And do you think there's welfare abuse in the community out here?
No.
No? Because they actually have the kids?
Yes.
They have the kids. Do they get tax credits for the kids?
What they get, but they are all doing to keep our Torah, yes.
Keep the Torah?
Yes.
And what are your thoughts on people out there who can barely afford to have one kid?
If they want, they can have one. But if God's given them more, it's very proud.
Okay, shout out God.
Yes.
Okay.
We are very against the state of Israel. It's a very big problem for us.
So you guys don't
Interesting.
Of a state of Israel before the Messiah comes, right?
Yes. Zionism is not Judaism. It's a very other thing.
Question for you, sir. What do you do for work out here?
He's on the. It did seem like he was on the phone. To be fair, it did seem that way. It was interesting. He came back to let him know, like, just to let you know, we don't rock with Israel. It's interesting.
Are you on the phone, or are you listening to the radio? Okay. Damn.
He looks like he was on the phone.
What do you do for work?
Nothing.
How do you make money?
My wife.
Your wife? What does she do for work?
What is this?
Interview. Good to meet you. For YouTube. So your wife works and you study the Torah?
Have a good day.
How many kids do you have?
Have a good day.
How many children do you have? Okay, thank you. Well, that was fascinating. Excuse me, do you study Torah?
Study that?
Torah?
No.
What do you do for work? Do you have a job? Does your wife work? Are you a student of the Torah?
I like how as he picks up information, he just like, weaves it into the questions. He's like, okay, let me start by asking if they study Torah. That's a good icebreaker.
Do you work a job for money?
I?
Yeah.
No.
Does your wife?
Yes.
She does. Does your wife go to work to make money and you study Torah?
Where are you?
Tyler, good to meet you. I'm just doing a YouTube video about this place. I find it fascinating.
I don't have time. I have to.
But where are you going if you don't work?
I study.
So you study. And does your wife work? What industry does she work in? Teaching, education, children? And how do you afford the kids if you don't work?
My wife.
Your wife? Okay, thank you. Sounds like a great setup. Damn, I might have to get in on that. Excuse me, what do women work at here? What jobs do women work in here?
Now, granted, if they said no mixing of genders, I don't know if he's going to be able to talk to women on the street.
Is it mostly childcare? Okay, cold shoulder. Do you work a job as well as raise the kids? Do the women raise?
What a weird. I mean, you gotta understand. You're walking down the street and some guy is just with his phone. Hey, do you work a job? Or do you just raise your kids? You're like, who the fuck are you?
Okay, tough.
You said they probably don't speak English, so they probably have no idea what he's saying. I mean, maybe some of them, but I mean, we've seen plenty of them speaking English. Plus, are they transplants? Are they like immigrants, or are they like, have they been living here, like born here? That'd be crazy. If like if you were born here and you have like multiple generations and you don't speak English, that would be very odd.
To talk to the women out here. How do people afford to have families? So like as you raise baby, do you also go to work at some point? What do you do for work? Do you study the Torah for a living? Do you study the Torah?
Wait, you said Mary Magdalene studied Torah and legally wasn't allowed to lol? Wasn't allowed to what? Plus followed Jesus. Good on her. Oh, and wasn't allowed. I'm sorry. Oh my gosh. I understand your comment. And wasn't allowed to lol. Plus follow Jesus. Good for her.
Do you work a job? No? Does your wife work a job? Are you a student? Do you work? Are you a student? Man, I can't do this anymore. Question for you. Do you study Torah? Do you study the Torah? Excuse me, sir. Do you study the Torah? Hey. Oh, you speak on his behalf? How do you know that? Get on out of here. He said he doesn't want to give an interview. How would he know?
It is weird because I think it's with Tyler Oliveira. Maybe there's a couple other channels, but I've seen that, well, you know, they're trying to interview people on the street and somebody will just stop their car and be like, they don't want to interview with you. Like, what the hell?
Do they communicate telepathically via hive mind? Hi. Tyler, yes. How are you, my friend?
There we go. He got one.
How are you doing? Yes.
Wow.
How are you?
It's
You want to say hi?
Independent journalist.
Yes.
Lucy, you want to say hi? No.
Okay, how are you doing?
Hey, shit, this office.
Do you want to tell me a little bit about this?
Do you want to say hi? No. I like the honesty.
Sure, we go up here.
Okay.
It's a very nice place.
Yeah, and it's mostly Hasidic Jews?
Yes,
Okay.
it's only Hasidic Jews.
And it's one of the most biggest growing towns, right? By percentage?
It's the biggest.
I mean, of course it. I mean, dude, if they're literally having 10 kids, 15 kids or whatever, I imagine it's growing really fast, especially if those kids each have 5 kids, 10 kids, 15 kids. You said there's New York, so they should speak English. Yeah, probably, right? No, I agree. I'm sorry. Like, look, I understand if you're fresh off the boat and you don't speak English, you're not going to understand that, but you need to learn English. And look, same goes for me. If I move to Mexico, my ass better know Spanish. If I move to Japan, my ass better know Japanese. If I move to Germany, my ass better know German. I mean, it just seems like, first off, it's respectful because otherwise you're expecting other people in a country to speak your language and you're not even trying to speak their language. It just seems a little disrespectful to me. Now, of course, if you're visiting, it's a little different. But even when I visit places, like I would like to travel different places in the world and everything, I'm going to try to learn their language, you know, and some of their customs and stuff. One, so I could be respectful, and two, so I could actually talk to people and whatnot. When I visited Mexico, and in the tourist areas, you're all right for the most part and stuff, but when I kind of got off the beaten path, I wasn't able to communicate with anybody. So when I go back, I'd like to have a little bit more Spanish under my belt. And by a little bit, I mean I can't really speak Spanish at all. So it might be kind of like people in Pennsylvania protecting the Amish. No, I mean, I've been to Pennsylvania. I lived in Northeast Ohio, maybe like an hour, maybe from Pennsylvania, and I lived in like an Amish community or whatever. So, I mean, maybe it's different in Pennsylvania, but I lived in Middlefield, Ohio, in Geauga County. So, like, all my neighbors were Amish and everything. The bookmobile would come, and, you know, I'd go over to my neighbor's house and, you know, get on the bookmobile, you know, and get books and stuff and and hang out with them. I played basketball with them. They went to school with us until 6th or 8th grade, and then they generally pick up a trade with their family and whatnot. Not just Pennsylvania, by the way. Ohio is, yeah, no, exactly. Yeah, that's where I'm from originally.
Big families, too.
Big families, right?
How do people afford to have such big families?
You said. Plus, in New York, they have a welfare system that really pays out, I've heard. I mean, I've heard some things about some of the either subsidies for like hotels for certain people or, you know, things along that nature and like the immigration conversation. I don't know anything about their things like food stamps, public housing, Section 8 and all of that when it comes to New York. Okay, yeah, Northeast Pennsylvania Dutch. Pretty much, yeah, the same thing. Howdy do, wie bist du? I'm probably not saying it right, but hello, how are you? You said they look inbred? Oh, I mean, I don't know. I was thinking that guy to his left might be, I mean, might be like, he might just look funny, you know what I mean? Or look different, you know what I mean? Gotta be nice, you know? Hey, what's going on, Try Before JT? It's been a minute. How you doing? No, I remember you. I'm trying to remember what country you're from. You're from, because you're not from America, right? You're from, are you from America? Yeah, yay or nay? Because if you're not, I'm going to try to guess what country you're from. Yeah, no, don't tell me. You're from, no, don't tell me. I knew it. Ukraine. I knew it. It just took me a second. Damn it. Ukraine. Yes. I knew it, though. I remembered, okay? Damn it. You just typed it in too fast. How are you doing, man? I hope you're having a great New Year. Glad you're still kicking. Ever see anybody making fun of Amish and you stand up for? No, nobody makes fun of Amish. It's just where I'm from. You don't make, like, it just doesn't make sense. Like, no, I've never seen that. But then again, they were everywhere. You know, there's like horse and buggies going down the road and shit. Like, I've just never, I have never witnessed anybody. But then again, when you live there, it's like a rural area. Nobody goes to Middlefield, Ohio. You understand? You're not having people come and visit really from like tourists necessarily. So, and then I doubt a tourist would make fun of Amish people. So, but no, I've never. And granted, he's just trying to interview them. So, no, I can't recall ever anybody making fun of Amish people, or being like untowardly towards them or whatever. I mean, there's like, you could make jokes or whatever in general, but I mean, Fiddler on the Roof, I'm not familiar.
What do you mean? How do they have such big families?
You believe in God, that
Believe in God?
created that.
Okay. Hey, thanks for saying hi, my friend.
I don't know who you are.
My name's Tyler Oliveira.
I don't.
Their hat game, I have to say, their hat game is strong. Their hat game is strong. Evie, you said if I was a rich man. Well, first off, Evie, you're a woman. Second off, in terms of what? What do you mean? What do you mean? If you're a rich man, what? What would you do? What would you do? Or a rich woman, what would you do? I'm curious. Oh, song from Fiddler on the Roof. Sorry, I didn't get the reference. Guys. I'm just going here. I'm going, okay? Fiddler on the Roof. All right, let me just look that up right quick. I don't know why, it just reminded me of that, that guy that blew up. He played either banjo or guitar, and he was talking about Richmond from Richmond. Oh, you guys know what I'm talking about. Fiddler on the Roof, based on Shalom Aleichem's story. Probably not pronouncing that right. Fiddler on the Roof is a classic musical about Tevi, a poor Jewish milkman in Russia, who struggles to maintain his family's traditions as his daughters choose their own husbands, challenging his faith and way of life amidst rising anti-Semitism. Based on Shalom Aleichem's story, the show features iconic songs like, quote, Tradition, quote, If I Were a Rich Man, Hey, and Sunrise, Sunset, and explores themes of family, faith, and change. It was adapted into a popular 1971 film starring Chaim Topol. Interesting. It's an oldie. Bette Midler plays a cross-dressing Hasidic Jew. Huh. Good to see who permanents this guy stopped Hasidic Jews in the street and shoving a microphone in their face is making fun of them. Wait, good to see you, but permanence. I mean, I don't know. He does gotta go. I mean, I don't know. He's doing the interviews and stuff, and obviously he's asking sensitive questions and whatnot. Speaking of if you were rich, Rip, what song you just discriminating the singer by his nationality? You said what's going on, JT? Oh, you said quoting. I'm sorry, but quoting this guy. Wait, what? Gwen Stefani's song "If I Was a Rich Girl" was ripped from the song "If I Was a Rich Man" from the movie. Oh. You beat me to it. Yeah, he's definitely quitting Fiddler on the Roof. Quoting Fiddler on the Roof. Wait, are you saying that Tyler Oliveira is quoting Fiddler on the Roof? Ask for your knowledge. And please don't take this as an insult for such a young man is astounding. Appreciate you. No, I mean, I think have a lot more to learn personally, but trust, I have a lot more to learn, but I appreciate that. I'm not a complete idiot. I'm just a little retarded. Nothing going on. I just do that.
Talk to a suspicious person.
How am I suspicious?
I don't know who you are.
Damn, ouch, that hurt my feelings. Do you study Torah, or do you work a job or own business?
Here works a job.
Well, that's not true. What's up?
They have Torah and they work.
That's not true. That's a lie. That's not true.
Suspicious person.
That's not true. I've talked to people. They said some of them just study the Torah. They told me themselves.
Well,
So who's the liar? I understand that. That's what I'm trying to figure out.
I don't know who you are.
I'm just asking questions. How many children do you have?
Can you be a travel advisor?
We're not sponsored, guys. We can't listen to this ad, all right? They need to cut the check.
Hamas?
What?
Are you Hamas? What? Are you Hamas?
I'm just exploring. YouTube vlogger. I don't work for Hamas. He said, do you work for Hamas?
It's just like, what?
Most beautiful $10 million synagogue right here. It is quite nice. Let's see if anyone wants to talk. Hello. Are most people here rabbis? 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 Are you guys rabbis?
No.
Okay.
What?
Do most of them work as... Yes, hello. I'm asking men what they do for a living out here. Are most people here...
What number?
Oh, just my name, Tyler. I'm just asking Hasidic Jews out here because I know
No. Not for you.
What do you mean?
Wait.
I'm gonna answer you because...
What do most men do here for work? Is it they study the Torah?
No, most people are working in...
I wish you would have let him finish talking. Because he said most people aren't going to talk to you because, and then he cut him off. I wanted to know what he was going to say.
Amazon like this.
CNN? No, I just have a YouTube channel. The mere presence of a goyim was sufficient to raise suspicion.
Goyim? What is that, a person that's not Jewish? Goyim. I've heard it. Oh yeah, nation over people, primarily used for, yeah, non-Jews, that's right, Gentiles.
Question for you. What do most men do for work here? Are they rabbis?
No,
this is working?
No.
What do they do? Because I'm trying to talk to people, just figure out what the main industry is.
A lot of things.
Can you give me some ideas?
Oh.
Okay, this is suspicious. You could just make shit up at this point. You could just say, oh, they like where they work at Amazon, and these guys do construction, and these guys work at a grocery store, and these women do childcare. And I mean, you could at a certain point just make stuff up. It's so weird that he's finding all these people that as soon as you mention or ask about, work and stuff, they're like, no. It's just kind of odd. It's like if it was one or two people, I'd be like, okay. Good point. You said, I'd feel weird if people came up to me and said, how many children do you have? But he should make it seem like he's asking for demographic purposes. Yeah, he could do that. He could. Because like I said, yeah, when you show up with a camera and you're just asking somewhat personal questions and whatnot, plus we know how it is. Somebody might come up and ask you questions and then they make you look like a fool in a YouTube video or whatever. You don't know what their angle is and whatnot. So, that is one of the weird things about, I think, trying to walk around and just interview random people. It's like how you approach them and everything.
Go outside.
Okay, thank you. I'm trying to talk to folks like you, how you make your money and afford to raise your families.
Rolls.
What?
54 rolls.
But then I finally met this guy who gave me some wisdom. Help me out.
Everything people do.
What do you do for a living?
Billboards.
There we go.
And when do people go to work?
People go from 9 o'clock in the morning, from 6 o'clock in the morning until the night.
So how do they pay their bills?
How they pay the bills? By working.
This is kind of cool, like this little hair situation going on. Some of my hair on the side, like I let nobody cares.
When do they work if they're praying all day?
They're not praying all day. So you have a lot of people coming in the morning and going into work, then coming back to pray. You have a lot of people coming in the morning.
They got an interesting style, that's all I'm trying to say.
They have people just waking up late.
I see,
from
okay.
having a big community.
So you own a billboard company?
Yes.
How do people afford to have like 10 kids out here?
The community is based on this. So
is it wealthy members of the community give charity?
Yes, mostly.
He said, see the cube on his head, one with the shawl over? I did see the cube thing. That was interesting. What the cube represents. Okay, the cube's hairstyle you're likely referring to among Jewish men describes peyot, or peyos, the long side locks grown by some Orthodox and Hasidic Jewish men based on a biblical commandment not to shave the corners of the head. Huh, interesting. Huh. Because I don't like shaving the corners of my head either. I like letting them grow. Interesting. But that's not the cube thing I was talking about. Oh, Rumen. Let me walk into a Muslim community and ask them if they study the Quran and how many children they have and what they do for a living. Well, show me a microphone in their face while another man record. Yeah. Well, I'm assuming he's actually by himself, though. I think he's recording with just a handheld. I'm assuming, but no, of course, it is weird, and it's going to make people uncomfortable. A lot of people are uncomfortable being on camera. Nah, Norton doesn't have an issue with you being, let me not put words in his mouth, but I'm going to go ahead and guess that Norton has no issue with you being Ukrainian. Wait, you said Russian Ukrainian. Are you Russian and Ukrainian? Or are you just talking about the shared lineage or shared ancestry? I have a problem with you being disrespectful. Try before JT. You got to try to be just a little bit nicer. But you guys got to understand, try before JT is pretty young from what I remember. Like, I'm pretty sure you're still a kid, right? And also, I'm assuming there's a language barrier here because English is not your first language, correct? I mean, obviously not, right? Leviticus law has 613 commandments, I believe, not the 10 that the rest of us. Damn. Maybe we go into an African-American community and shove a camera in their face and ask how many children they have or what they do for a living or if they study Wicca. No, of course. I mean, you're going to get, most people are not going to want to answer. And it's also kind of weird. I mean, it is weird, right? That's why, you know, if he could start the conversation, I'm assuming he was just getting frustrated because he tries to talk to people and then he gets to certain questions and they just kind of blow him off. So maybe he just is like, screw it. I'm just going to start with the question that people blow me off on to try to find somebody that will actually answer my questions. I don't know. Maybe it's a strategic thing. I'm not sure. But he does do this to all sorts of communities. I don't know if you've seen some of his videos. We watch them occasionally on this channel, and he does this he goes to France, Italy, the UK. I mean, he goes everywhere and interviews people like this. And then he ends up kind of he went to Thailand and was interviewing ladyboys. That was a very, very interesting one. Because he's able to sort of like, you know, find people that will kind of take him in and like talk to him and show him stuff. And it's actually really neat. But maybe he's not being, maybe he could be a little bit more tactful here. Oh, you're 14. Got you. Yeah. I apologize if you're a child. My family lived in Ukraine for 80 years. So yeah, ancestry, of course. I was talking about you at some point, yeah, because you're still a kid, but yeah, people are gonna. I mean, I know you like to come in here and troll occasionally too, though. So I didn't mean to ignore you. I was preoccupied. No, I have no problem with you, man. Who made you ask? Well, I think JT likes to troll a little bit. He stops in here from time to time.
That's the way.
Are most people on Medicaid, SNAP, EBT? Let's be honest.
I don't know. I can't speak for other people.
What about you?
I'm not going to tell about myself.
Okay.
A lot of these folks.
I mean, that's reasonable.
business there. Not all of them. Some of them.
There's a lot of you guys, right?
Some of them are being supported by community members.
Okay. What's the big industry for women out here? Is it childcare? Because I notice Mexicans seem to work like retail, construction. Many men will tell me my wife works, but I do not.
That's not true.
That's what they told me though. They themselves.
The first 2 years after they get married.
Okay.
Only the first 2 years.
Okay.
And then they go work. Most men.
Okay.
Oh, interesting.
How many kids do you have? I'm gonna guess you have 13. They all vote unanimously in favor for it. Look at this. There's a car accident every 5 seconds. Some of the driving out here is horrendous. It's truly terrible. What do the Jewish people here do for work, from what you've seen? Do they just pray, or?
No. So yes, they pray every single day, and they walk every single day after this matter.
After they pray, they go to work.
Yeah. They drive in a school bus and a transit bus.
Oh, there you go.
What do you guys do for work here? Do you guys have?
I think a good way to ask that question is like, hey, I'm looking to move to the area. What type of industry is in the area if I were to move here that I'd be able to work at? Maybe there's probably a different way to find himself into the conversation.
Like businesses, like work a job. Do you guys study Torah?
I have a job.
What do you do?
I'm in sales.
Are you lying?
It's like that pause. He should have just said, I'm a contractor. If you don't work and somebody asks you if you work and you want to lie, you say you're a contractor. You give no other context besides I'm a contractor. Exactly. He could ask a little better. So, again, I'm gonna if I was to play devil's advocate, if I was to be on his side here, I'm assuming maybe this isn't even a good excuse, but I'm assuming it's a frustration with being shut down so many times. Because again, I've just seen him travel around and talk to so many people that it's like he seems charismatic enough to know how to maneuver through social settings. I feel like that's a drug dealer's answer. I'm in sales. Dude, it turns out they're all drug dealers.
Just the way you looked at them, I'm just like, what? Is it just what do you do?
I'm doing sales.
What do you sell?
Food.
You guys watched Seinfeld? It's like, what do you do for a living? I'm in imports and exports. What do you import? What do you export?
Looking at him. Okay. What food do you sell?
Chocolates.
What? I feel like I'm getting bamboozled right here. I don't understand the look back there. Do most women raise their households and then they work afterwards?
Some, not most.
Some. Okay. Like what percentage? Half?
Maybe half.
Maybe half?
Usually when they study, they do just that.
Okay.
But the ones who work study in the morning and late afternoon. In the evening.
To be fair, I have seen people who work bus driver jobs, some people doing something in the shop, sort of managing the shop. The construction and hard labor seems to be exclusively executed by the Mexicans. Excuse me, miss. Do women work and raise the kids out here?
Sometimes.
Do the men work or do they study the Torah? The sheer density of minivans out here is a phenomenon in and of itself. Excuse me. What do you do for a living? Okay. What do you do for work?
Okay, dude. The way he's asking could probably be a little better.
What do you do for a living, sir? Tough scene. Excuse me. What do you do for a living? Excuse me, what do you do for work?
A student.
You're a student. You're old, though.
I follow you on YouTube.
There we go. So you got to answer this puzzle for me then. What do people do for work out here?
We do construction, we do everything.
Do people spend hours praying in the synagogue and then they work afterwards?
Yeah.
Do the women raise the kids and that's all they do, or do they work as well?
They work as well. The men also raise their kids.
Wow.
We just don't bother nobody. Whatever a normal people is doing,
Yeah.
we're doing.
Okay.
But we're doing it mostly in the kosher way. Instead of selling to general supermarkets.
I see.
For example, I'm in the kosher food. I sell for kosher supermarkets.
What I'm hearing is they'll gladly take money out of the American tax base to support their lifestyle, and if they do start a business, it'll most likely accommodate and service Jews.
We don't bother nobody. We don't kill.
This is true. No violence out here.
No violence.
No drugs.
No drugs. No stealing. No.
Cut through the clutter and
Whoa, we're not sponsored, guys. But if you're enjoying the vibe, hanging out, chit-chatting, we've gone everywhere already today on this stream. From being attacked by YouTube moderation, JD Vance, Pete Hegseth, Space Force, Elon. We've been everywhere here. We've been everywhere. Now we are visiting New York, Hasidic Jew community with Tyler Oliveira. Let me drop that link in chat again, guys. If you like his content, be sure to check out. In fact, let me go ahead. Boom. Hit that like button. He does just really, really cool content, I have to say. Make sure to show support. Oh, what happened here? You silenced him? Let me see. We have no problem with Jews as Muslims. In fact, many Jews refuse to support the genocide, despite we know that many innocent Israel has been killed, but we did not expect it to be that barbaric. Yo, hey, Norton, why'd you silence this gentleman? Out of curiosity. Oh, because of his... Wait, you said try using your actual username next time. What are you trying to... You think he's a bot or something? Nobody loves ads.
Though.
You know why?
Yeah.
Because we have so kill.
This is true. No violence out here.
No violence.
No drugs.
No drugs. No stealing. No raping. No nothing.
I've only seen bad drivers though.
You know, we have so much. We have like 10 children. We're all too busy. That's why we were upset by driving. We're getting nervous. That's the biggest violence you'll find by us. One day a year, it's called Purim. That
party.
We dance. People getting drunk. And the biggest good thing about that we're giving donations for other people.
Oh, that's right.
Do you know how much money goes out in this village?
I'm gonna guess millions.
Millions. And that's
the thing about
open the door.
And the thing about the Amish community, as I understood it growing up, is they're really good at keeping the dollar within their community circulating. They have all their own businesses. You know, when the kids grow up, they build another house on the property. They build a mother-in-law suite for the parents. A lot of the money stays within the community. Yeah, you're probably the only one. Plus, I think my my analytics skew older. My analytics definitely skew older. It's probably mostly because of the politics and news that I do. Although I also do gaming and stuff. That probably, it probably attracts all sorts of people. Okay, I feel not welcomed here. I will believe it's fine. I don't take it personal. Aw, user, no. I think Norton. Well, Norton, we're all. Why, Norton? Why are you silencing him? I mean, it is a little. I mean, it is odd that. Like, why is your name user? I don't know. I mean, you're welcome here, my guy. Everybody is welcome here. Welcome. I think Norton's just mad because he can't at you very easily. But you think he's using a fake account? I mean, his comment wasn't bad. The way they ritualistically kill their food is interesting to make it kosher. I'm actually not familiar with that. Like the specifics of it. I'll have to look that up. Go back and look at his comment. Okay. Let me see. Okay, if this is the comment you're talking about, he said, "We have no problem with Jews as Muslims. In fact, many Jews..." Okay, hold up. Okay. "We have no problem with Jews as Muslims. In fact, many Jews refuse to support the genocide. Despite that, we know that many innocent Israeli have been killed, but we did not expect it to be that barbaric. I would need a little bit more context because it doesn't seem like what he's saying is necessarily hateful or anything. Because he says, because I'm assuming you're a Muslim user if you're still here. You're saying that you guys don't have problems with Jews as a Muslim. In fact, many. Okay, let me read this comment again. We have no problem with Jews as Muslims. In fact, many Jews refuse to support the genocide. So you have no problem with Jews as a Muslim. You understand that a lot of Jewish people did not support. I'm assuming you're talking about the Palestine situation. Despite we know that many innocent Israelis have been killed, but we did not expect it to be that barbaric. And I'm assuming you're talking about the Hamas attack. Damn, user, I hope you're... Oh, man, I want to get to the bottom of this now. Yeah, I think try before JT, and he changed his name recently, but they're like the two youngest people that drop in chat. I don't know how you guys found my channel, to be honest with you, because I think you found my channel during a politics stream, which is just so odd.
That's a thing on
Gentile behavior.
Yeah, right. No, not Gentile. It's you're not going, Sheikh Hassid.
I'm goyim.
No, you're not going. You're a Yid. Going back, you're a Yiddish kid.
Okay.
Are you a Yid?
I'm goyim.
Can you show me your license?
I know that you guys don't support Zionism, or you guys don't support the Jewish state until the Messiah is here, right?
Exactly. They are not the Jewish people. They are not us, and we are not them. They are not Jewish at all. The state of Israel is a secular state, same as Japanese, but they call themselves Jewish people.
Interesting.
Laws. They're taking out kids from the yeshiva, sending them to draft to army to fight Hamas, which they create the problem. If they would listen to the Torah, the whole war wouldn't be.
How do people afford to have so many kids here?
They don't afford. We help each other. We open 2 groceries called Maitiv. We're giving them 50% discount. Just giving you one example.
Yeah.
Wow.
Get a discount too?
Yes, because the store is officially made for everybody.
The one thing I am curious about though is the welfare use.
Both the federal or whatever the state, they're both spending equal money for other people. The only difference here, the money is being spent for us and our mouth to eat, and in Bronx it's being spent for the NYPD to fight.
Are you on welfare? Do you know anyone on welfare here?
I won't comment on that question.
Come on.
How should I answer the
You own a
question?
shop. You own a supermarket basically, so you would know. Give me a rough estimate.
No,
if you can.
no.
Why not?
No, I'm not.
But why? Why?
Because he knows, I mean, he doesn't want to make his community look bad. That's why.
Why? Why is that the stickler?
Because I can't answer you a simple.
You can give me a rough estimate though, just ballpark.
What do you think? And
I'm
I'll
gonna guess 33%.
Yes.
Okay.
Yes.
Okay. Okay.
On average throughout the U.S. That's not terrible.
Exactly.
I'm just trying to figure out how people.
Wait, he said that's probably average in the U.S. Is that what?
Ballpark.
What do you think? And
I'm gonna guess 33%.
Yes.
Okay.
Yes.
And that's probably about on average throughout the U.S.
Okay, I need to look that up. I don't think that's. I could be correct. I could be incorrect. Now, did he say food stamps or welfare?
I'm not.
Why? Market basically. So you would know. Give me a rough. Come on. Are you on welfare?
Welfare. Okay. Percentage of of Americans on welfare. 12 to 13%. Receive SNAP or food stamps, and about 1/3, roughly 30%, participate in various safety net programs like Medicaid, Social Security, or food assistance, with a significant portion being children, the elderly, or people with disabilities, often working families. Oh yeah, so if you include everything like Medicaid, well, would you include Social Security as welfare? I thought so. I wouldn't consider Social Security welfare, right? Or at least not in the way that he means welfare. Regardless,
simple.
You can give me a rough estimate though, just ballpark.
What do you think? And
I'm
I'll
gonna guess 33%.
Yes.
Okay.
Yes.
And that's probably about on average throughout the U.S. That's not terrible.
Exactly.
I'm just trying to figure out how people.
Oh, sorry. And it also says about 30% of the U.S. population participated in at least one of the 10 major safety net programs in 2019. Notes and ASPE report. This is from Google.
Plus kids are sometimes single income households.
We don't spend so much money for each kid.
Humble living. Okay? Like how many kids per family?
10, 12, 14.
Okay, sorry. Let me get back to chat real quick. Wait, try before JT. You live in Ireland? You've been in Ireland from 2021. Oh, wow. I didn't know that. I thought you were still in Ukraine. Interesting. You might have mentioned this before. I didn't know that. How do you like Ireland? Did you like it there? So you're a Ukrainian Russian that lives in Ireland. Did I get that right? Do you also shit rainbows of Skittles? I don't think he's going to get the reference of that. He said, oh, good, I'm half Irish. My mom's ancestors are from Ireland. A terrorist with glasses? Yo, what's going on, Robert? Are you talking about the gentleman on the screen? Or are you talking about me? Am I the terrorist? Norton, I'm Russian Ukrainian. It means that I have Russian roots and I Russian speaking Ukrainian. You said that's disability and you have to qualify. Are you talking about Social Security or age into it? Because I mean, Social Security, I don't know. I just feel like that's not what people talk about when they mention welfare, but I could be mistaken. Evie, have you ever visited Ireland? So how did you get to Ireland, if you don't mind me asking? Says Norton. I would love to someday. The U.S. is a large country. I've never been out of it. Do you miss your home in Ukraine?
Woof! That's huge. And how do people afford to have such big families out here?
What if I could build?
No. Not sponsored. We're not doing this. We're not doing this.
Working. What do people do for work out here?
What to do? Brokerage.
Brokerage, I mean.
Okay.
Teaching in school.
Okay, teaching, school, construction. What percentage of people do you think are on
Oh, okay, I see what you're saying. There's Social Security and Social Security disability. It's hard to get. You have to have a hearing in a doctor's document you deserve. Yeah. Okay, gotcha. I didn't. Okay. I'm gonna have to look into that. Because I know there's disability. Is all disability benefits, is that considered Social Security disability? My dad found a job in Ireland, so we immigrated there, and he told that the war could happen at any time after Donbass War 2014. Yeah, it's annoying. It's annoying that YouTube does that. If you guys don't know, you got to go in your options on the YouTubes or go to, if you're on the live stream and you want to see the live chat, all you're seeing is top messages when you first click on the stream, but you click on the little 3 dots somewhere on the screen there, scroll down to where it says chat messages and change it from top messages to live chat. For some reason, YouTube filters out people and doesn't show them to you. So if you're seeing messages pop up on my thing on the stream up there, but not on the actual YouTube comments, that's because your stuff is at the top comments. You said I was born in Kadika. I know I probably said that wrong. In Luhansk Oblast. But I grew up in Kiev. Is it Kiev? For a decade. Some of it is SSI, supplemental security income for poor people who qualify, and the Social Security disability. I think you have to put in much work to get. Yeah. I've heard of people struggling to qualify for disability.
Like welfare, Medicaid? A lot?
A lot of people. Big people.
Okay. What do they do?
What I do?
Yeah, what do you do for work?
I'm a student.
Student? Okay, how old are you?
That's very late to me.
I see. Thank you. Would you like to be interviewed?
I know can professional English, so.
You speak English? Any English? No? Okay. Tough to find someone that speaks English out here. It's tough to find anyone besides the Mexicans out here at work. These guys are looking at their phones half the time too. I'm a little bit confused. And why is everyone on the on the flip phone? Are they actually speaking to someone? Like, are you actually on the phone with someone?
Yes.
Oh, you are? Okay. Some people I hear are on the radios.
Could be.
Okay.
They flip phones.
Jews?
Yeah.
Solo?
Yeah, it's only the Jews.
And las personas hispanic trabaja por construcción?
Yeah.
Jews trabaja en construcción aquí o no?
Only the Spanish.
Hispanics? Okay. Thank you, my friend. Okay, so this is sort of a well-known fact, but it's good to hear from him that the Hispanics are working the construction out here and the Jews are living here. You work in the medical industry.
Yes.
And you help someone who's elderly.
To be fair, I thought we saw a panning shot of somebody with those curls in a construction uniform. Now, granted, I mean, maybe he's saying that most of the construction workers are Hispanic.
Well, it's for pediatrics.
Pediatrics.
You said, oh, it's tough because your son, he was denied with autism. Damn. Sorry to hear that. Those are burner phones because they're shady. For those who don't know what happened in Donbass 2024, pro-Russian separatists rose up in the Donbass, eastern Ukraine, right? Which took government buildings, and these separatists were backed by Russia. Okay, I was going to say in 2014, right? Yeah, of course. And then...
It's a private office for Dr. Wurzberger.
Okay, I've noticed that seemingly only Hispanics are out here working.
Yes.
And I have not seen many of the Jewish people here working.
Yeah.
Do you know?
Right, after Crimea, that's right.
I don't know, but we do have a few co-workers also that are
Okay.
Jewish. But I have noticed that also.
I'm trying to figure out how you guys afford to have so many kids, though.
I mean,
I see all these Mexican workers, too.
personally,
Yeah.
I'm not sure.
Struggling? Yeah.
It's not easy. Most
Okay.
of the people I know are so.
Are most people who have this amount of kids on forms of welfare, like SNAP, Medicaid, housing assistance, that sort of thing?
A lot of people. I'm not.
Yeah.
I can't talk for others. And I don't know.
Do you
A lot of
think?
people have because
Yeah.
for sure they are eligible for.
Like tax credits for the kids, right?
It says tax credits in New York. Oh, hold up. It's hard for me to see on this screen for some reason. It says federal child tax credit up to $2,200 per child under 17. New York City Empire State credit $1,000 per child under 4. $330 per child age 4 to 16. So $2,200 in federal credits, $1,300 in state credits for a total tax credit of $3,500. Now, is that a lot though? Because those tax credits, is that only when you do your taxes? So that's for your tax return, right? We're not talking about like a monthly payment, are we?
Right.
Yeah, and they're eligible more for whatever, for low income, whatever you want.
Yeah.
Because you have that many kids.
Like Section 8 waivers for stuff like this?
Something like that.
Yeah. So, do most people work jobs out here? Or is it kind of just raising their kids?
As far as I know, yes. I mean, the woman will raise her kids, and most of the men will work.
And the women raise the kids full time?
Most of them. There are some women who will work part-time or in...
Well, let's be honest. You're not paying, I mean, unless they have really, really cheap daycares. I mean, for that many kids, people have told me how much they pay for daycare in the United States, and it is astronomical. I don't know how y'all afford to have your kids in daycare if you're not making a bunch of money.
Less women
Yeah.
work full-time. But it's very hard to work when you have that many kids.
Right. Could I move here as a non-Hasidic Jew? Would I be able to, though? That's my real question, because I've heard it's practically impossible.
It's not true.
It's not true?
Nope. There's nobody can stop you. You're not gonna be comfortable.
I get that, but would someone actually rent or sell me a house out here as a non-Hasidic Jew? Unlikely, right?
It's not unlikely. I mean, unlikely maybe. I can't.
Okay.
I don't own a house.
Sure.
To rent you to ask you this question.
Yeah.
But the point is that everybody lives wherever they want to.
Sure.
Like the same as I live here. Nobody told me, hey, you have to live here. I live here because I want to live here. Correct?
Yeah, that makes sense.
So if a secular guy is going to move in, he's gonna be uncomfortable. I don't want my kids should play in the house of a secular guy, because the reason why I want to live here because I want to be religious.
I see.
I want my kids should be religious.
Sure. That makes sense.
I don't hate them. I love
Yeah.
everybody.
No, that's reasonable.
I will have everybody.
Yeah. Have you heard of the all-white community in the Ozarks?
I know, yeah.
Would you agree with them doing that?
I don't know. I don't want to live there. The point is not this.
But you think they should be allowed to do so, though, right?
I'm unfamiliar with this Ozark situation.
You think they should be?
In Arkansas, group's effort. An Arkansas group's effort to build a white ethno-state forms part of a wider U.S. movement inspired by white supremacy. We'll have to do some investigating on that.
Be allowed to do so, though, right?
Homeless funds in California. Yeah, they keep apparently exposing fraud. It's funny that YouTubers are out here exposing fraud.
I have a lot of opinions.
Do you think they should?
As I told you, you have to sit down with me.
Oh man, all right, you're a complicated guy. Could I buy a house there? Would they let me?
Legally, I think you.
Legally, I could, but they wouldn't, right?
It's a good question.
So back to the video.
No speak English.
None?
No.
As I was going around, my drone captured the most dangerous people in the city. Bad drivers. But real quick, the sponsor of the video pulled out once they learned what the topic was. So if you want to support the channel, get access to these videos early, and watch never before seen content I can't upload on YouTube, to my Patreon at patreon.com/Tyler Oliveira for $5 a month. Back to the video.
$500. You want? I can give you.
Hi, sir. He said that he gave me $500.
And go check it out.
You can call the police. They'll make a police report.
It doesn't pay.
$500 for that? Come on, man.
At least you give me $2,000.
I don't have
$2,000. I'm going to give you a change.
Wait, what?
Hi, sir.
$5 a month. Back to the video.
I'm sorry.
You want? I can give you.
Hi, sir. He said that he gave me $500.
And go check it out.
You can call the police. They'll make a police report.
It doesn't pay.
$500 for that? Come on, man.
At least you give me $2,000.
I don't have
$2,000. I'm going to give you a change.
I don't have $2,000.
Oh, if it were me, I would just call the police, get the police report, and handle it through his insurance.
Okay.
Yeah, I mean,
damage right there, $2,000-$3,000 worth is my guess.
Is that $2,000-$3,000 worth? I mean, I know how it is with cars and shit. So I mean, it only looks like a little bit. I mean, I don't know what a bumper or whatever. I mean, I don't know. It's like a newer car, so who knows?
Okay.
Yeah.
So
that's some damage right there. $2,000-$3,000 worth is my guess. And just for context, do you live here? You work here? Okay. Wow, look at this, another accident!
What?
Here? Okay. Wow, look at this, another accident!
How?
Oh God. Just hit. They cannot fucking drive out here. There's a car accident here. They're trying to go outside of insurance. It's a phenomenal style of driving out here that leads to quite a few car accidents, it seems like.
She's concerned that the police might have a really good relationship with the people here.
Oh, valid. They probably do. That's why we're going to hold them accountable with the camera. What happened?
I came down over here and she was over here and I was waiting and she started to backing up. I was turning and that's it.
I see, the rest is history.
I need license and registration.
Oh, yeah. He said that he's going to give me $2,000 to send me quick pay.
He said he's gonna give her $2,000 now, what she was originally asking.
I mean, hey, look, that sounds like a good deal to me. $2,000, don't have to get insurance involved. That seems reasonable.
Asking so we don't, use the resources and all that.
Okay, I gotta ask you a question. How many kids do you have?
7.
7? How do you afford to feed 7 kids out here?
I work 24 hours.
24 hours on the bus? Wow, okay. Big families, hard workers.
God bless your trip.
Thank you.
23 degrees, frozen streets. School bus doesn't give up. No one can drive out here. We got the buses on our ass right now. What is this?
What is this? What? Bro, this fucking driving is insane. Bro, what is this fucking idiot in the school bus? Bro, what the fuck? What is this driving? What is this driving?
The way you're driving.
You're trying to kill us out here.
You were driving below the speed limit.
No, we weren't.
25.
You need to learn how to drive. You're gonna get your kids killed.
Wow, this is crazy. A bus.
An irresponsible school bus driver. And if you walk through the neighborhood, you'll begin to see the presence of kids everywhere as women give birth to about 7 children on average.
Back to chat here. Oh yeah, I don't think Try Before JT is lying. He's been pretty consistent with that for the last like 6 months. He stopped by here. Oh, I'm sorry, LPR and DPR? No, I missed that comment. Let me see here. You said, and forgot to mention that areas that pro-Russian separatists controlled became DPR and LPR, Donetsk and Luhansk People Republic in 2014. Oh, really? Okay. Interesting. And then obviously Russia's trying to, I mean, I don't know how much of Ukraine Russia's trying to take, but they're trying to take at least the Donbass region or eastern Ukraine. I hope you get it sooner than later. Wait, Frank Freeman, my mom. You said you're waiting for disability yourself. They're fully aware. Sound capabilities. They don't have smartphones for a reason. After Crimea was occupied, say you found a job. He said, I remember what happened when Obama was president. Wait, what happened when Obama was president? My mom is as well. Her liver is failing. I'm sorry to hear that. Weighs 90 pounds. Couldn't qualify for Medicaid or get SSI because she owns her vehicle. What? So crazy. And my dad doesn't make much money. That's insane. Gator said Russia needs an internal co-op or coup, I think you meant, right? Putin is an international menace that hides behind his penciled in red lines. It's hard to push back against countries with nuclear weapons, you know? But like you said, like an inside coup. And then yeah, the pro-Russia separatists, the DPR and LPR. And he said, I hope you get it sooner or later. It's unfortunate. People who need it have to fight and still get denied. Did we just break the New York version of Minnesota? Yeah, he be breaking stuff too. Tyler Oliveira here. Guys, I'm going to drop his link again in chat. You know, support the on-the-ground journalisms that he's doing. And he goes all over the world and, you know, does this kind of stuff. So definitely check him out and give him a sub. Link in chat. You said, yeah, that's what I'm saying. Jews and Somalis running the same game. Frank Freeman said, had quadruple bypass. Then I had cardiac catheter and an ablation a year later. Literally can't work anymore. Damn, bro. Sorry to hear that. And you said you're, did you have an earlier comment? You said, yeah, and you're still waiting on disability. Damn. Now, do they back pay you for disability if you're waiting a long time? Out of curiosity, or do you just when they approve you is when it starts? If you think Minnesota is bad, just wait till you dig into California. Oh Lord, yeah, I haven't made it over to the stuff going on in California yet. Frank, my brother had a brain tumor and wasn't accepted a month later. You should be a shoo-in, but it matters what state you're in, right? Well, I would say so. I'm so glad you got through the bypass. Okay. I know someone that passed, unfortunately, in the middle of the procedure. I gotta be honest, for 14-year-old, you sure do have a lot of knowledge of things 22 years ago. Or like 12 years ago, I think you meant. But it would be like his history or history from his country, right? But he's definitely on it. He was paying attention. A 9-hour operation, almost didn't make it. We're glad you're here. Nick Shirley just uncovered $24 billion in fraud in the homeless funds in California. Damn. God, man. Yeah, we might have to check that out next. Norton trusts no one. Then again, he could have been gaslighting me this whole time, right? And then I read your comment. I agree, JT does not seem like he's 14. The Gator, I'm close as a 55-year-old gay black man on stream sometimes. Wait. Gator, you're not a 55-year-old gay black man? I've been bamboozled. It works best when belittling racist people on the left. Genius. I have to brag a bit. I was banned for 14 streams in one session last week. People are doing ban runs out here. Oh, you're fighting with Nightbot. Some next level trolling. Sorry to hear, my man. I'm glad you're still with us. Do you have family and good support system? And there's nothing better in a traffic accident than a guy holding a camera getting in front of your car. Imagine you're in an accident. You're trying to figure out what to do. Do I give this lady money? Do we go through insurance? And then some guy comes up to you with a camera and microphone. How many kids do you have? Wow, that's a long procedure. I'm glad you made it. The sweet old lady I knew had it done and her heart exploded while having it done. So sad. Her husband left the hospital alone. Jeez. What is this? Oh, this YouTuber is Tyler Oliveira. Definitely check his channel out, bro. He does, like, we might be able to watch one more video of his on stream today, maybe. But he I mean, really does, like, he exposed scammers in Tokyo, exposes scammers in Barcelona, fighting scammers in Paris. I deported illegal immigrants with ICE. I investigated demon slaying, exorcisms. I mean, I think he did one on mega churches. He went to like a few different mega churches. He actually ran up on stage on one of them. He's crazy. He's out there, bro. He's definitely got just great content. I'd highly recommend. Hey, what's going on, Lead Pasha? Watching this Tyler Oliveira video, he's investigating this New York town in New York City, where there's a bunch of Hasidic Jews living. It seems like a tight-knit community, and he's trying to figure out, I think if the angle he's taking is there, as I understand it, is there fraud or abuse going on with like the welfare system there? That's kind of how I'm taking it. Russian kids are way smarter than our kids. It's possible. Everything that's interesting. Exactly. They say it's backlogged. Yeah. Your guess is as good as mine. I think I'm only getting half of the chats. Oh, really? Interesting. Greenland and Canada are shitting bricks. Is that right? What's going on with Greenland and Canada right now? I mean, I know, well, we covered some of the Greenland stuff earlier. What's going on with Canada? All I've heard about Canada as of recent is that they are selling out to China. That's what people have been saying in the chat, but I haven't had a chance to investigate. Frank writing a letter to the government office is underrated. It has worked for a few people I know. Yeah, I guess exhaust all of your options, right? I'll be 15 the 1st of July. Hey. I took another month because I took a month off. You had to get your fix. Oh my gosh. So I need to stay online so you're not terrorizing other streamers. Jeez. I was originally the method troll, remember? Wait, the method troll? Was that a typo? Remember? Sounds like he's an attention whore. Which person? Canada made a horrible decision. They're sleeping with our number one enemy. Trump is going to put his fingers in them. Oh, Lord. Yes, you're absolutely the youngest person in the stream for sure. Yeah, I think I'm going to have to reset my phone. Every time I go to settings, it defaults to top instead of all. That's weird. I don't know why it's doing that. Wait, you said, Astra, zoom out on your chat box. It's cut off on the narrow version. Oh yeah, I'm only running the narrow version. Are you saying you want to see more of the chat box? Like, are you saying like right here? I zoomed it in a bit because I thought it was really small and people couldn't read it. Is that good? Is that what you mean? Let me know. Who's the number one enemy? Putin. Meth troll. I didn't want to break character when I found communism. China number one. Except for China number one, unless you're trying to celebrate New Year's. Then China maybe number two. I don't know. As much as I don't like it, Canada is doing what is best for their people financially right now. Can't say the same for ours. China is our enemy, but they're also one of our huge huge suppliers. So that's correct, Gator. Nah, I thought the right side was getting cut off. Oh no, it shouldn't be. It shouldn't be. But let me know, yeah, if you guys I still need to work out the formatting for the mobile stream. I'll go back to doing the desktop type stream soon because there's way more real estate on the screen when I do it that way. But doing the mobile stream is just better for exposure. All right, I got caught up in chat. Let's go.
Massive families, 7, 8, 9, 10 plus kids per family out here. All of these strollers and little kid bikes. Another one. Tons of kids. And then a school bus for those kids. New construction over there, more houses being built, foundation being laid. Some of these houses are quite nice. I imagine there are massive families inside them. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14 wheeled toys for the kids. Can I ask you, how large is your family?
One.
And do most families have, how many kids do they have? Most families?
5, 10.
5, 10? How do they pay for that many kids? You don't know? What is your job?
The Bible.
You read the Bible?
It's very late for me.
For the kids? What is your job? Like, what do you do to make money?
My wife is working.
Okay, your wife works?
I only have enough time.
What do you do for work? Okay, all right, busy man. Thank you.
I'm a family of 6.
Okay, nice.
And I do handiwork.
Okay. Do most people out here work?
As far as I know, yes.
Okay. What percentage of this whole town is children? Maybe like half?
No, more than half.
More than half?
Wow.
You can have like 15 children in a family, automatically it's much more than half.
And last question for you. Are most families out here on any form of welfare, like Section 8, SNAP, Medicaid, housing assistance?
Most families?
Yeah.
I wouldn't say so, not as far as I know.
Are you?
I have Medicaid, but
okay.
I have my own business and I make my money fair and square.
Respect. Okay, we got the crown.
Parents, if your child...
No. Oh, that's actually good. Child sent explicit content on Roblox. Good. They're cracking down on Roblox finally, actually. What is this, like a class action lawsuit?
Child was sent sexual...
Well, yeah. Well, we're not actually going to get into all that, but that's probably good because Roblox, I heard, has a real issue with predators. So they definitely need to crack down on that.
Here. Hello. Can I interview as a local business owner? I'm trying to ask people about their business out here and how life is in Kiryas Yol.
Which kind of stores do you take?
I just want to interview anyone who owns a store out here.
Where is it going?
On YouTube.
It's working now?
Yeah.
Excuse me.
No? Okay. Oh, man. Okay, so you don't want to be interviewed.
Delete this file.
I cannot delete it, but I will walk away. Are you sure you don't want to be interviewed?
I'm pretty sure he's sure. Nah, I don't know if that'll work.
You went from this to this? You went nuclear.
We are still, I don't know.
He's gonna sue me. Come on now.
I don't know if that's technically a sidewalk or not.
This terrible driving skill is a testament to the dense population. My God. It's a fascinating way of life. But despite 40% of the population living beneath the poverty line, I did not have to worry about getting shot or mugged out here by gangsta drug dealers on the corner of every block. In terms of random violence,
you got timed out.
Safest place I have ever filmed at.
You got timed out by Norton. He's over your shit. Communism met his quota tonight. He turned an asterisk. Yeah, you guys reported me. And probably a few other live streams. Yeah, now he's sleeping freaking soundly over there in his communist bed. When I found out that the Three Gorges Dam is displacing so much water, it's actually changing the rotation of the Earth, I was astounded. Really? Oh, gorged. Pointy is pretty bad. I was trying to type a middle ground as I do because I'm an independent of political parties, but because I have some right-leaning beliefs, I was a piece of shit. Oh, you guys talking about Tilly? Yeah, Tilly falls on more of the left or progressive side, so Tilly's told me off a few times. Tilly's been like, fuck off. I'm sure I would have pissed everybody off here at least one time. A horrible liability, yeah.
We got the, is this a flip phone vending machine? Flip phone vending machine? Wow. Instead of liquor store.
Okay, that's interesting. The flip phone situation, very interesting.
Kosher phone vending machine.
Kosher phones.
Safety security force. Is this funded by the taxpayers? This public safety, all these trucks and whatnot? Yes. Okay, so this is tax.
I have no time to spend on the phone now.
Oh, you're busy, are you?
Yeah.
Okay, of course. Of course you are. Thanks. And volunteer firefighters and EMS. Can you show me what's going on in here? Tell me what you guys do.
Well, basically, we provide coverage for the fire service, for the village of Kirishol and the town of Palm Tree.
Okay. Are you a volunteer firefighter?
This is all volunteer fire.
All volunteer work.
Fire department.
And how fast can you guys respond to emergencies, given how tiny the town is?
We have a 90-second response.
90 seconds?
90 seconds.
So anyone, even non-Jewish people, you guys will arrive?
Absolutely, yeah.
Okay. Just
nice.
Community.
Yeah.
Okay, nice, man. Some volunteer work. There's some lessons we can learn. Communal living, helping each other out, looking out for each other. They even had their own kosher AAA.
So we got the Chevy Suburban, we got a pickup truck, and let me show you the
This is
equipment.
like Jewish AAA or what?
Basically.
But it's community funded, right?
Yes.
Neat.
Who pays for the trucks?
We have a couple of sponsorships. Collision on the Go is one of our
That's
sponsors.
a local company here?
Yes.
In the area? So, for instance, I do not have to have a AAA membership if I live in...
Hi, I'm YouTube. And on YouTube, you're not allowed to say words like...
Well, I didn't catch that.
That's because we're on YouTube. And on YouTube...
This is an ad.
Words like...
On Rumble, we can say all that.
Really?
Yeah. We don't police language on Rumble.
Well, that sounds dangerous.
You can say anything you want, really. Words like or what's happening?
Oh, interesting. I have a Rumble account too. I don't really stream there. And I have a Kick account. Guys, I think for more spicy streams, we might have to move over to Rumble. I might have to do that. You said as long as you're not unstable nutcase with horrible looking... It's funny, Evie, you would love... here's one of the emojis, one of the community emojis here that we made. We've got the rainbow hair nose ring. You can't see the nose ring on it. It's a shame. Naturally, we have the Trump one. And then we have the Astra poo. So we have 3 different poos.
It's on YouTube, isn't it?
That's right.
Is Rumble a gay dating app? No, you're thinking Grindr. Rumble is just, it's YouTube for people that get banned on YouTube.
Curious, show out.
No, you can have our number.
It's like free speech YouTube is sort of its idea.
We got everything. All the equipment, everything what we need.
Even for the Gentiles?
Whatever you need. You call us, we're coming
So you guys
out.
are helping anyone who calls?
You call us, we go out.
Okay, we're hopping on a call right now. Let's see how this works. Thanks for having me. Hey, what's the call?
What was a flat tire?
Just a community member.
Yeah, just someone called.
Okay, there it is.
I do wish I could age restrict my channel so only like people 18 and up could see it. Like I always like there's settings you put on your streams and on your content. Like, is this made for kids? Blah, blah, blah. Obviously this is not made for kids, but I don't think it takes it out of their algorithm necessarily. You blocked him on my YouTube account. I didn't realize I had that power. Oh shit, did you block him off the channel? You might have blocked him off the channel.
Okay, so he's already on the job. He got here faster than us. Young volunteer, quick to the work. It would be pretty convenient to get a flat tire, call up the city, and they just help you out. Imagine that world. When you live the same, you look the same, you pray the same, you can do cool shit like that. We're at the Curious Show, volunteer EMS. You gotta give respect to all these guys doing volunteer work for the community. Can I pop in?
Sure,
Okay.
And here you go. Here's the food packages.
Everybody gets a pack for that. Some little chips inside.
Yeah. All right, this is beautiful. Community unification here and altruism. I like it. And we got to take notes, man. We got to do that for ourselves, for everyone else in America. Take notes. This is beautiful, but it requires some selflessness. It requires some additional work. You're missing hours with the family and loved ones and kids to help other people. They have a bigger picture approach here, and they look at the community as a whole. How many school buses are here?
The town, over 100.
Over 100.
Don't want them here to sound private property.
Wait, but isn't it public property?
No, it's not public.
No, this is a privately owned lot with publicly funded buses?
Yes.
Oh, it's privately owned buses too.
Oh, wow.
And you guys just purchased the buses yourselves?
Yeah.
Like who individually? Is it the rabbi?
Oh, the rabbi.
Okay, the rabbi buys the buses? Am I stupid? Then who buys the fucking buses then? If it's a stupid.
Oh, he shouldn't have said that. He shouldn't have said that. Now he's gonna go hard. But you see how in the beginning it did seem awkward, but eventually he finds his way into, you know, some of these groups and stuff, and they show him around, so it's like wholesome. But then when somebody says something like that to him, he's about to go in.
Am I stupid? Then who buys the fucking buses then? If it's a stupid question. Well, who's the boss? Of the town? Of what?
This is a privately owned company.
Sure. I see. Is it mostly private schools out here? Is it a mix of private and public schools? 99% private?
And of course, kosher supermarkets maintained by an army of Mexican laborers all over town.
Just keep in mind, everything's kosher. Excuse me. Do you guys take EBT?
We do.
Like, do most people come in here and use EBT? Yeah. Okay, what percentage of people would you say use EBT for their groceries here? 100%. 100%?
Wow.
He said 100%. Huh? Oh, what percentage would you say? What would be your estimate?
50, but not 100.
Because 100's too much.
I mean, 100 is...
What percentage of people here use EBT for their groceries?
35%.
A little bit difficult to conclude what to take away from that. The question is, are a lot of these big families dependent on the welfare state to survive? And then the secondary question is, do they work?
Yes, I work here.
I know, but do the people that live here work here?
Yeah, my work is for the people that live here.
Okay, so that's what I've heard. A lot of business owners. Heard some people do study the Torah for a couple of years.
But if they do that many times, their wives.
Their wives are working. That's what I've learned too.
And a synagogue around every street's corner so the men could study the Torah while their wives went out and worked.
Oh, what's going on, Caleb? You said, oh Lord, this guy. You said this quote-unquote journalist misrepresented my city of Vancouver so hard and blatantly. I can't trust. Yo, I want to check that video out next. We're towards. I mean, we still got a few more minutes of this one. Oh, that would be really interesting since you're here to get your input on it. We could like pull that up and you could kind of push back on what he says if you're still here. That'd be interesting.
People are studying, praying. Beautiful. Wow. Okay, I think I finally made it.
Imagine being able to reach 15 million views on the first video of a new YouTube channel.
Nah, I'm good on all that, guys. I'm good on all that. We're going to grind it out. We're going to grind it out the hard way, okay? One subscriber at a time. Guys, if you like the vibe, subscribe.
Synagogue? Synagogue? Okay. Let's just say hi. It's a synagogue. Can I see it? How do people afford to have such big families out here?
Oh, this is a problem, you know.
What
struggle? Yeah.
People struggle?
Yeah, there's a lot of people.
What do people do for jobs? Because I've noticed a ton of the Mexicans are working the retail stores.
Yeah.
What do the Jewish people do for work?
They own the businesses.
How do they get to own the businesses?
I have no idea. We could say.
People work by themselves.
Okay.
They work hard, they drive buses, they are teachers, they're employees by companies. And people build up companies by themselves, and people build up their businesses by their own. You work from 9 to 5, a lot of people work more. You work hard.
Okay, I see. It's 2:59. Why aren't people at work?
A lot of people are at work.
But you guys aren't at work.
Living here?
Yeah.
These are all teenagers.
I see. Okay, these are young kids.
Young kids.
How old are you?
I'm 21.
Okay, so do you work?
I'm in college.
Okay, where do you go to college?
Here.
Oh, here. Okay, in town.
Yes.
You have your own college. Do all of the adults go to work?
Most, I will say.
Most?
90%.
Okay, do people here survive off of welfare?
Not true.
It's not true.
No. Everyone have to work. You have to get money. But
Oh, is this like a hidden camera?
When you have a lot of kids, like you have 8 kids, you can also get benefits like...
I see. Like the official number for like Medicaid, and it was like 93%. That number is not
93% Curious Joel on Medicaid.
real.
You can look it up. It's not 93%.
It will say 93%.
Yeah, check it up now.
But I've already looked it up. I know what it'll say. Yeah, they'll say 93%.
Where does it say?
On Google. I don't know if that's real though. That's why I'm asking. Yeah.
I don't know, because I know a lot of people and most people have a lot of kids, and even if they work,
they're
qualified.
They qualify. Yeah. Okay, we got some knowledge just now. He says there's some misconceptions about the place. Is this where you make the iconic fur hats? Hey, let's see it. Can I try it on? Okay. Thank you. Whoa.
Yo.
On it spins too. For 1,500 USD at the cheapest price.
Whoa. That is a pricey hat.
Thank you guys for showing me. 8K?
8K? Oh my lord. No wonder he wouldn't let him touch it. Yeah, no, don't let me touch it either. 8K, man, I'll drop that on the floor by accident or something to be like, yeah, that's $8,000. Holy crap. $8,000? Why? Does he explain why?
$1,000? Yes. My God. As I was interviewing people,
what is it made of?
To revoke my cameraman's First Amendment right to film.
Oh, sorry. So he does have a cameraman. My fault.
On a public sidewalk. It is a struggle getting B-roll out here.
Hey, it's illegal. It isn't. What? It isn't.
Bro, you're up on the sidewalk.
What's the pictures about? Just feel like filming.
Filming what?
Just everything.
What do you mean everything?
Why are you recording here? Because I feel like it. Why? Because I feel like it. For whom are you recording it? Because I feel like it. And where will you post it? I don't know, wherever my heart desires. Took pictures of me personally. I'm happy. And You look beautiful.
I want to know where you're going to post it.
Everywhere.
Because I don't want
Everywhere.
to be...
I'm sorry. You walked into my shot, so...
No, I was before across the street and you
It's
pointed
okay.
the camera on me.
It's not a big deal, you're in public.
And then we began debating as to whether or not Curious Joel took out more money from the system than it gave back.
Why do you think that most people have your welfare?
The more kids you have, the more money you get if you're in those programs.
It's not because people are defrauding. When you have larger families, you're automatically, you can qualify in a bigger percentage.
100%.
Take out statistic and say, oh, this person has 6 kids. Look how much grants they receive from the government. But if you look at their expenses, then you see it's a different ball game. It just gives you, helps you to survive. It pushes through. How much money Curious Joel community saves for the state and the federal government by the fact that we have private...
Yes, Curious Joel's private schools receive significant public funding primarily through the local Curious Joel School District, which uses tax dollars and federal funds for services like special education, busing, and supplies that are shared with private school students, creating a complex system where public money supports private religious education. While private schools don't directly get government funds for religious instruction, federal mandates require districts in high poverty areas like Joel to provide services to all eligible students, blurring the lines. Interesting.
Private schools. We have big business people that pay taxes and they contribute a lot. We have a lot of charity that's helping out people, and also the fact.
Tiny Hasidic district won't explain how it's spending $94 million in relief funds.
We study Torah, which in big part includes you should be honest and stay away from crime. So thank God that the crime rate is very low. So that also saves a lot of money from police enforcement and from jails.
But I noticed you guys have that private security, which is taxpayer funded, right?
But that's paid from our taxes. It's a village.
Assuming you pay taxes though, right?
Do you think someone here doesn't pay property tax?
Yeah, for sure. Renters.
I'm a renter.
You're a renter?
Yes. And my landlord 1 year increased me the rent because the tax went up. How can he afford it? Because I pay him rent.
Well, yeah, you're arguing the cost is indirectly turned over to you as the renter.
It's directly.
Well, indirectly, I mean, splitting hairs here. Okay, yeah, okay.
Let's say I had 10 kids and I made between 60 to 90K a year as a household. Then I could get almost $13,000 in cash benefits and pay no state income tax and no federal tax. So I would get $13,000 in cash, which I could then pay to, let's say, a landlord. Let's call it $2,000. That's half the year paid.
Don't get the tax credit per child. You get
You do though.
tax credit, but once you have 3 or 4 children, you don't get more if you have more children.
That's not true. The tax credit is multiplied by how many children you have. And there's no limit to the children you can have.
It's a formula. And you take into account that someone has 13 kids and they pay tuition, they pay grocery, they feed their children, and they
I'm arguing a lot of the taxpayers are paying for their children in the form of SNAP, EBT, and healthcare in the form of Medicaid.
I got it, and I want to answer you.
Yeah.
Now, you make this budget, figure out how much this costs, and now you say that you call a cash benefit a tax return of benefit of $13,000. This doesn't cover 10 children. It's just a help.
But when you supplement that with the healthcare is covered via Medicaid, you have SNAP and EBT that helps cover groceries, if not the full amount for the groceries.
Have SNAP. The SNAP maybe would give $1,000 a month for a family.
That's a lot.
In the grocery, check the prices. You can't afford. You can't feed 10 people plus a father and mother, 12 people from $1,000 a month. So it's just a push, like it's a help. It's not covering.
That's true.
So and also me personally, I told you I'm working in the healthcare industry.
Yeah.
I don't have Medicaid. I have insurance by my employer.
Agreed.
If
Yeah.
you take all business people, successful business people, just from Kiris Joel, their taxes covers everything that we take back. There's someone, Kiva Klein, he's a big developer. I'm sure he pays a lot of taxes. You see over there, Appstone. They're compensating with their tax payments, and then they're compensating with they have charity that they help out a lot of people here. The Jewish people that you claim, they're employing like over 1,000 people. They have a big building in Manhattan. They pay a lot of property tax. They have warehouses in New Jersey, and they're a very fair company. They're honest. And even though they are the job providers.
So you'd say overall.
Can you be a travel advisor without?
Yeah, I can't. I don't know. I see you saying, what's going on? I'm gonna call you Jen. Jen Underpants. You said you could easily feed 20 people with $1,000 a month. I mean, yeah, if you're buying staples, maybe, I don't know, 20 people with $1,000 a month. I mean, it also depends what you're spending it on, right? If you're going for super basic staples, you know, like rice and beans and, you know, whatnot, I would imagine, right? I mean, I don't know about 20, but maybe. And if you're buying in bulk, I don't know. I mean, I could see like 8 maybe. I just feel like groceries are really expensive where I'm at. So for me, really, if there was like 4 people here, $1,000, or 5 people here, I feel like $1,000 wouldn't cover it. I mean, well, it would. If we were buying like super just staples, like, you know, like 100 pounds of rice and this, that, and the third. $1,000 does sound like a lot for groceries though. But then again, if you have 15 kids, it's just like, geez. No, sorry, I muted it.
Contributing to the United States.
He was basically arguing that the minority of extremely wealthy Jewish businessmen that employ a ton of people elsewhere easily compensates for the amount of money residents here took out of the system in various forms of welfare.
Yeah, like you were saying, I don't know about 20 people because I'm assuming you need at least a 200 to 300 per person a month, right? Even at just $50 a week, that's $200 a month. If you have 10 kids, that's $2K a month right there. Although you could argue that kids would eat less, but even so, or maybe need less, I suppose, right?
How you doing?
Good, man. How you doing?
Doing well. It's a little cold.
Yeah, I know. What's going on?
Nothing much?
No?
How can I help you?
I was just called to talk to you. Some people are a little nervous to be recording with the masks and stuff, so...
It's cold. The mask stays on, you know?
I get it. You know what I mean? I just got called here, so I got to come by and...
For sure.
Do my due diligence, you know what
100%,
I mean?
sir.
Okay. So what are you recording for?
Just personal stuff.
I get you. It's public, so I know you can.
If you've never been to a community like this, right?
Sure.
You're unknown.
Sure.
It's unusual activity. Suspicious for you to have a camera at people's faces wherever they go.
You guys are going to be upset that they're here, right? And you guys are going to call us over here. Just don't engage with them. You know what I mean? If that's what you guys
Yeah, no one's forced to get...
Some people are going to get upset that they're here.
Well, welcome to the United States of America.
I don't want to get recorded.
This is the United States of America. Then just walk away. Just walk away. Jesus Christ. This is some bullshit, you know it. You don't get extra privileges. No. This is bullshit, you know it.
Yeah, they're going to be upset and calling about you guys. And you guys don't want us harassing you.
Well, why would you harass us if we're exercising our First Amendment, right?
Because you follow people.
Exactly. It's a rhetorical question. There's no means to harass us because we're doing nothing wrong.
No. Okay. There was a terrorist attack in Australia Sunday. You come in front of synagogues with a covered face. People are
I didn't. I get the face.
No, I'm answering his question, but he didn't ask you the question, right? He was talking to me right now.
Yeah.
Okay.
I agree.
What I told you too.
Sure.
Was if you guys are going to call about each other and have these kinds of interactions, right? No, we had to find conversations. Just leave each other alone.
All right, this is excessive. Obviously, we can talk to anyone who wants to talk. So this is the equivalent of a doctor. Come in here, get yourself checked out. But is this a hospital or like a doctor clinic?
It's a medical facility, so there's lots of like doctors.
Wait, what'd you say? Astrolarius probably need to go and try to unblock Pointy Tilly in your YouTube set. Oh, did you guys block Tilly on the in the channel? You still here, Gator? Appreciate the links. China Observer. Oh yeah, I think that was one of the ones we were watching. Haunted 5 UFO encounter. Hey, we'll make it back to the UFO topic here. Did you guys block Tilly on the channel? Mark my words. Oh, you guys are talking about punk rock and shit. And rock and whatnot. Go to YouTube Studio settings, community, find the user in the hidden users, click. Oh, gotcha. Yeah, I need to figure that out. All right, I'm gonna go and see who else blocked on my channel. Or maybe, I'll wait for you to retype it.
Is this mostly for the Jewish community? Do I have to be Jewish to get healthcare? Okay. Are most people here on like Medicaid?
A lot of patients are.
Okay, cool. Thank you. Okay. She said a lot of patients are on Medicaid, which is in conflict with what they're telling me in the synagogue.
And they're having so many kids, Curious Joel's population doubled from 2010 to 2024.
Wow. 2010, roughly what, like 20K? Up to just about 45K.
How many kids per?
It's gonna explode though once all those kids, grow up and they have kids, especially if they each have 5, 10, 15 or whatever. It's gonna explode.
On average, does each family have out here?
Between 2 and really unpredictable.
Like 2 to 10?
Yeah.
How many do you have?
3.
Okay, that's pretty small for out here, right?
I'm still in the younger age.
How old are you?
27.
Okay, young man. What do people do for work out here?
There's all kind of work. There's a lot of educated people. There's everything. Anyways, I gotta go work. Thank you so much.
Okay, what do you do for work, by the way?
I'm doing a few things. I'm driving buses. I'm working in a mechanic shop. I'm working a lot in the office.
That's a lot of jobs.
Yes.
So if you want to talk about people living in a theocratic, ethnic enclave, then look no further. Curious Joel is an example of that. And that,
guys, you can check out Tyler Oliveira's channel. That was super interesting. I'm gonna drop that link here back in chat for you guys. Here's a link to that video, but obviously click off the video, click on his channel and there you go. That was interesting. Caleb, I don't know if you're still in chat. If you are, I'll do the Vancouver video because I'm really curious to, have somebody that lives over there point out where Tyler Oliveira gets it wrong or where you think he gets it wrong if you're still in chat. Speech to text is not my friend. You said next time go on break, play that copyright-free playlist that has the crazy circus music. Oh my gosh, you remember that. That's the only thing Pointy Tilly and I bonded over. I'm gonna have to see if you guys blocked Tilly. Because I'm pretty sure the mods can block people off the channel, I think, so. Oh, if Tilly's axing people, yeah. We can't have Tilly axing a bunch of people. In an unreasonable fashion.
This is what would happen.
I got timeout drunk a few times. She's my friend. I have a very ugly stereotypical image in my mind of Pointy Tilly. Those type of people bring out my ugly side. Pointy Tilly got timeout drunk a few times. Yo, Tilly. Well, I don't think Tilly's in chat. If you guys enjoy the vibe, like and subscribe. We're building up the Black Hole Radio broadcast. If you want to keep the conversation going, drop me links or drop into the stream to have a conversation or speak your mind, what have you. You could also do that in the Discord. We're going to start rolling that out. I just made the voice channel for that. Link in chat for the Discord. Obviously within reason. I posted the rules for that, so we'll be figuring it out as we go. Since Tilly's not here to defend himself, I must, you know, step into the role, play devil's advocate here. So, at the very least, not policing speech. I believe they go by they. Just saying. I'm not fighting over this or nothing. I'm just saying, guys. All right. I'm super curious to know what super libbed out guy named Pointy Tilly looks like. Not to be mean, but we generally know what a woman that left looks like. I know what you mean. There is a stereotypical sort of archetype, I suppose. There's an archetype, yeah. I had to sight in my timeout rifle. Yo, stop. I was checking my aim. Stop. Oh, guys, don't be too mean here. Unless Tilly was here, then y'all could go at it. Oh, really? Crazy. I said they earlier because I didn't know if it was a guy or girl, but then I saw people saying he. Yeah, I mean, I'll leave that up to Tilly to explain all of that stuff. If I'm not mistaken, Pointy Tilly was mod. Only a managing mod could block a regular mod. Yeah, only if, you know, Tilly should still be a mod, but they should just be a standard mod. That's why I blocked him. He makes me repent. I've spoken to Tilly on voice, actually. It'd be really interesting to get them on the stream. I'm not sure if they'd be interested in doing that, though. We could find some sort of way to set up, like, either conversations or debates. I think that'd be really neat. It doesn't always have to be a debate, though. It could be a conversation. I just like trying to get, you know, some sort of understanding of other people's beliefs and thoughts and whatnot, so... But some people are better in hostile environments, and some people are, you know, like for me, I mean, I sit here, you know, I get called whatever, you know, Nazi, bootlicker, libtard, you know, it just depends, you know, where I fall that day and how many people we got in chat. So I'm pretty used to it. I don't really care. Call me whatever. But some people just can't really hang in that kind of atmosphere. So we're going to have that chill atmosphere kind of conversation, but we could turn up sometimes with each other. Like, I think I could be rough with some of y'all, like Gator, Norton, me and Kami go at it. So I could be a bit up with him. Wait, you said I'm so... Oh, gotcha. I'm so sorry. Wait, what happened to Evie? Not really crazy. I said they earlier because... So sorry, I love chatted with you tonight. Hope to see you again. Are you getting out of here, Evie? Wait, am I looking at the wrong chat? Maybe I'm missing some chat messages. Or are you getting out of here, Norton? Gator Chris, what the fuck, dude? Are you some kind of masochist? Quick question, I noticed your southern accent earlier. Was wondering where you're from. Right now, well, when I'm on stream, I get sucked into the black hole. So we're actually orbiting a black hole right now. But I'm originally from Northeast Ohio, so actually north. I just sometimes put on some, a little southern draw, a little rural accent too. But I'm more in the South now, East Coast. I think I'm considered in the South. I like to change how I speak and stuff too. It just depends on my mood, and I have a lot of different, I guess, ways of speaking. Code switching, I think some people call it. Oh, I'm sorry. You're adding Norton. My fault. I thought you were talking to me, Evie. You could read a Southern accent in a message. That's crazy. Norton, I'll see you again. You said they look like, oh gosh. Wait, who's leaving? Is it Norton or Gator? Well, whoever's leaving, good night. I appreciate y'all for hanging out here. Florida, currently live in West Virginia. I'll probably today, at this point, it's going to be today. What time is it? Yeah. I am going to have to be in bed earlier tonight. I got something to do Monday morning that I have to be up for. So I'll either sleep and then stream all night and then take care of my business, my work and everything Monday morning, or I'll do an earlier stream during the day so I can get my sleep. I do want to make sure I'm online tomorrow or today though. Did Tilly get blocked? Wait, did Tilly get blocked? Okay, I'm gonna check that stuff out right now. What's going on, Kami? Glad you can make it back. You missed a lot. Oh yeah, because you heard him when he jumped on stream, right? You got some cake. Very good. There's a winky face there. I'm not even going to try to suss out what that is. I'm just going to assume the worst. But yes, congratulations. You're probably one of my first people to be on voice on this channel. I'd say maybe outside of Super Duper Vision. I had him in a Discord call. We did like a video call on stream like last year, a long time ago or whatever, but I was like the first person I had on stream. And I think you're like the second person now. Oh yeah. Just drop in the Discord and we could do call-ins. I made a voice chat for it, and yeah, we could set up like I said, maybe when we're doing certain topics, like I said, you guys drop in, or we could set up maybe hangout sessions and stuff. We're still feeling it out. You're lurking. He's been lurking. We also hang out in the Discord in the gaming lounge voice and just chit chat and stuff. A lot of times you guys could catch me there. I'll have it open. I'll pretty much be in the call all day, like while I'm doing other things. And then if somebody drops in, I could switch over to it if I notice. Or if I'm sitting here working on something on my PC, just drop in. Sometimes I'll be gaming, sometimes I'll be doing stuff or whatever. So Kami's like, yeah. Yo, Kami, you missed our voice call earlier, bro. We were talking about you and I was like, get your ass over here. I know you were deep in your game, though. Oh, yeah, Norton. Let me clean up some of my tabs here. We've run the gambit. Looking forward to talking to you and Tilly on voice. Let me look this up. Where are we at here? Moderation activity. Community moderation. Let's see. Let's see who is blocked on this channel. Wait, what the hell? Why can't I find it? Oh, user management. All right. Oh, no, they should still be good. I just took Lord Paralis off. I had him as a managing mod as like a joke one day where we were gonna play. If he drops in here, I need to remember to. I might have to give him a standard mod again. I didn't realize he was a managing mod. I haven't looked at this in a while. But yeah, no, we're all set on that. Oh my god, Slow and Low. I haven't seen them in a while. Take care, Norton. He said, yeah, I did. I didn't see that. I was too deep in making my slaves more exploited. Didn't get too far, but it was decent. Okay, good. You keep exploiting them as much as you can. Pump that profit out of them. Steal their labor. Some puer? Or some yellow tea? The hell are you talking about? Because I don't know what the first thing you said is. Go with the first thing. It's so funny that your name is communism number .09182. It used to be communist 2.0, then 3.0. I don't know what all this is. My boyfriend is AI. Oh my gosh, that is such a fun rabbit hole. We've explored it a tiny bit. That is such an interesting rabbit hole. Guys, if you want a fun time, get on Reddit, go to the subreddit. My boyfriend is AI. It's fascinating, fascinating stuff. So a lot of people having AI relationships. They're saying no to real people and yes to AI chatbots. You said if you were a mod, at this point, the whole thread would be blue. I generally try to avoid that because I think that having too many mods in chat, like right now, scares away new people from wanting to chat because they think they're going to get banned or something. They think this is some sort of partisan echo chamber. When it's busier, it's no problem. But once we like wind down like this, it's like all blue names. A chatbot will never reject you. Well, give it time. Give it time. Once they become autonomous, like truly autonomous, and they're really making their own decisions and they have their own wants. I don't know.
This may be the last ad you...
No, yeah, I wish it would be the last ad I'd ever see, but that's, unlikely. What's going on, Drock? How you doing? Go watch some Family Guy. Laugh your ass off. Yeah, no, we'll do a gaming stream. I need to decide what I'm gonna do. If any of you guys play Rust, hit me up. I've been playing solo for a while. I need some people to play Rust with. We're working through the Fallout 4 campaign. I haven't touched that in a month though, so we're gonna get back on track with that. Now that I've mentioned Fallout, what time is it? It's around that time. Acid dust might drop in here. I feel like if I mention Fallout a few times, acid dust appears. I ban everyone that doesn't chat. Chat or be banned. Acid? Oh no, acid dust is just one of the community members here. What are we on about? Right now we're cooling it for a second here. We've gone through everything. We've gone through a lot of stuff. We went through the politics. We started watching movie trailers, and then YouTube took a shit on my stream for watching movie trailers because apparently promoting movies is not allowed. We just got done watching a Tyler Oliveira video, and we're all over the place, man. Honestly, we might get to aliens here soon, if nothing else. No, not LSD, not LSD. Although that's a whole nother conversation. We were talking about DMT last night. That was a fascinating one. Somebody linked me something on Discord, and we were falling down a rabbit hole. Managing mods are always a bad idea. All right, I'm gonna go through my managing mod list and make sure that we don't have any bad ones. Though I don't have but like a couple managing mods. Makami, if you were banning people that that weren't chatting, I know you're kidding. I hope you're kidding, because I would have to revoke your modship. That would be very sad. The guy, not the drug. Unless they're one and the same, who knows? We might have to ask him. Astra, I sent you a UFO video earlier. It's brand new from the 10th. Oh yeah, I saw that. Let me see here. The short, right? Let's see what we got.
We're outside, and
bro, I almost silenced you right then and there when you said that. Like, but for like 10 minutes, I was gonna be like, let me give him a 10-minute timeout. You said I'd like to try DMT at some point in my life, but I think that it's just not the time for me right now because I'm still anchoring in this life with work, relationships, money, etc. Yeah, I kind of feel the same way. It's something that I've heard a lot about, I've read about, I've seen people talk about it, read trip reports. It seems fascinating. Something I would definitely like to get around to trying at some point. But I know what you mean. You got to get, make sure your shit's together and everything. That'd be an interesting stream. I come up here like off of one like a DMT trip. I don't think YouTube would like that, but hey, that's what Rumble's for. I think that's what we'll do. We're gonna do like not the DMT thing, but maybe I'll start streaming to Rumble more, and that's where we're doing more spicy content.
we are seeing all of the.
That ad for Rumble had me.
We're outside, and we are seeing all of these red things.
What the hell?
They're just floating, and there's a bunch of them, and they're.
Yo, these disclaimers on YouTube crack me up. Interdimensional UFO hypothesis. The interdimensional UFO hypothesis is the proposal that unidentified flying object sightings are the result of experiencing other, quote, dimensions or portals that coexist separately alongside our own. The hypothesis has been advanced by ufologists such as Meade Lane, John Keel, J. Allen Hynek, and Jacques Vallée. Or is it Jacques Vallée? I'm sorry. Is it Jacques? It's Jacques, right?
Out of nowhere.
Swirling around.
Yeah, we're outside.
All right, y'all. I'm not a big, as you guys know, I've said it before. I am not a big UAP drone guy.
Guys, as I've said before, I'm a big UAP drone guy.
This one is a little bit different, though. I believe many people say, like, Starlink. It's always Starlink.
Starlink's in a straight line, though, is it not?
But Starlink tends to have, like, a linear animation. This ain't linear. And then I think a few people mentioned, like, they could be, like, the Chinese lanterns. Like,
yeah. But where is this? Grand Junction, is that Colorado?
Little thingies. But they mentioned that they're, like, in protected airspace, so something like that probably would not be allowed.
Flares?
Yeah.
I don't know. I mean, once again, there's only, like, a couple options here. Interdimensional, extraterrestrial.
They're just floating. And
some kind of, like, government surveillance drones.
No. I'm pretty sure that's swamp gas.
I don't think they're planets. I don't think they're... They seem too close to be, like, satellites.
It does, but you have to consider... I mean, I don't know what kind of camera they're using, this, that, and the third, though. They're not picking up any other stars or anything, and those are pretty bright.
Orbit.
all of these.
I just know people play with exposure sometimes to make some things look crazier than they are, so...
Be like satellites in orbit.
All of these.
But it is interesting. My take is that most of it is our own stuff.
Yeah.
I don't even think like stuff like this is like Black Project. I think this is just basic military kind of like drone operations that I don't know. I don't know what kind of data they're collecting. I probably don't want to know. I'm not a big fear guy. I don't want fear mongering going on. But I think this one was interesting though.
All right, I think I'm gonna look into this one more. I'm gonna look up Colorado lights. And you're right, this dude's hair is on point. Let me drop a link to this one. This guy's channel. This was Gator in chat dropped this link to me. Let me drop it in the live chat here. So you guys want to investigate or see this dude's channel. But yeah, no, his hair is on point. Weather balloons. Starlink does feel like the new cop out, but generally, like you said, linear or like a whatever is generally how they look. You said you can't function on DMT or in outer space for 50 minutes, and the come down takes 45. Gator sounds like he's got some experience. Well, all of the substances, salvia scares me the most. Yes, salvia. What is it? Divinorum or whatever. It's like sage. It's a certain type of sage. That one is fascinating as well. I've never tried it, but the trip reports are really horrific. Yeah. There was a gentleman, I'm not sure if this is what got him big on YouTube, but he used to smoke salvia on YouTube and just get laid out and post it. Yeah. Can't remember his name. He said they look like flares from a military plane. That's the only thing I could think of is like flares. Could be drones, I suppose. You said, I think if that, when everything is in place and I have, run my course, then I'll take the plunge. I come out mad and crazy. Oh, A, I come out mad and crazy. B, I come out with some wisdom and can prepare for death. Or, you think you're the Messiah. We were watching, what's his name? Gator, I believe you sent this to me. Is it Chris Contamello? We were watching him last night, and he was doing the DMT and all that stuff. He's passed away like some years ago, but he ended up seeming to think he was the Messiah. Now, whether that was induced by DMT or what, who knows? But you gotta be careful, everything in moderation. Stress, anxiety, and DMT is a major no-no. Wait until you are mentally stable. Deep down, you will know when you are ready. You've seen too many salvia trips gone wrong. It used to be legal in a lot of states. I guess they used to sell it at head shops. Maybe down the road. Maybe down the road, you know? You said salvia is gross. Done it once. What was the experience like? I mean, do you see stuff? Or is it just what's it called? Delirium? I saw a video of somebody going out of a window on it. Yikes. You know, obviously we're not promoting drugs or anything on YouTube, you know, but speaking from a, I don't know, a safety / you know, educational standpoint or whatever, I would say you generally want to have what's called a trip sitter with you, somebody that you trust that could keep an eye on you, especially if you're doing new substances, to make sure you don't do anything too silly, put yourself in danger. But also one of the scary things with that is you don't want to put the, you know, people around you in danger either. So you say that's the same one you're talking about. He backpedaled out of a second floor window. Kami, you said I did salvia once. I felt nothing and then got tired and fell asleep. Really? Are you sure it was salvia? Hey, sober is the way to go. There you go. There you go. Yes, that was scary. I saw it when I was a teenager and it definitely made me never want to do it. Salvia doesn't seem like something you want to do. Like most people want to do, from what I understand. Sober is a great song. Tool. Disassociative, okay. Sober is the way to go, totally. But I see these substances as medicine, and a good medicine does its work, and then you don't have to use it anymore. If you got the message, hang up the phone. That's a powerful one. That is a, yes. I believe, was that Alan Watts, if I'm not mistaken? It was either Alan Watts or, not Paul Stamets, but his brother, Terrence, or I'm sorry, is it Terrence Stamets? The mushroom guy. It's either him or Alan Watts. I might have got the last name wrong. But yeah, that's a powerful quote right there. If you've got the message, hang up the phone. Wait, was it Timothy Leary? Really? Oh wow, I was attributing that to the wrong person completely. Yep, just lights out. Don't remember anything for a week. Oh well, okay. Well, you made it seem like it was a nothing burger. That's not a nothing burger. It had some sort of effect, it sounds like. For DMT, you need a person that is not tripping to make sure you don't suffocate on vomit. Now, are you okay? You're talking about not smoking DMT, but you're talking about ayahuasca, correct? Because you have the smokable DMT from either the toad, or is it a toad? I think it's the Colorado something toad or frog. And then you have synthesized DMT, but then you have the tea that you make that has DMT but other stuff in it, which would be considered ayahuasca. And I think that has more vomiting. Like that's vomiting. From what I understand, I haven't heard of people vomiting on smoking DMT. Okay, we're gonna look that up then. Terrence McKenna. I'm sorry, you're right. Terrence McKenna. Well, I said Stamets. Who is Stamets? But yes, Terrence McKenna. I use psychedelics for my depression. I wish I could microdose. I think 1 or 2 DMT trips a year is sufficient. Well, what do you mean? Why can't you microdose? Or is it an access thing? Ding-a-long-dong? But that honey is great. Wait, what honey? Are you talking about the crazy honey? What's it called? Mad honey? All right, we might look up this salvia situation. Let me see here. Smoking DMT or 5-MeO DMT toad venom is the preferred method to speak to the entities, gods, aliens. I've heard, because I wouldn't mind doing ayahuasca at like a a retreat or, you know, a professional place. When I was in Mexico, I saw a place that offered it, but I wasn't in the right. It just didn't line up. You know what I'm saying? But then I heard you have to be careful with some of the clinics or whatever they call them in the U.S. that do the ayahuasca, because some of them are cults or weird. So you have to be careful. Yeah, Mad Honey, that one is great. Yeah, Mad Honey's interesting. I haven't tried that. I think we... I think we as a society are way too stubborn about these substances. If you don't want altered minds, ban coffee, nicotine, tea, etc. Maybe even paracetamol. I know I'm stretching this argument a little. I mean, no, I understand what you mean. It's to different extents. You know, that I want to do more research in the DMT as to why it's illegal. You know, they say that DMT is something that, you know, we're all carrying, right? Because it seems like all living things, or most, or what have you, have DMT. Our body produces DMT. I'm very interested in altered states of consciousness and whatnot. So, I mean, some people shouldn't have it. Some people, you know, they will freak out, or, you know, I don't know if it's their brain chemistry or what, but they definitely shouldn't have it. Certain psychedelics and stuff. So, but if you can safely, I don't think it's that bad of a thing, because just, you know, in my experience, they tend to not be addictive. In fact, quite the opposite. And the tolerance you build to them is like instantaneous. If you do LSD or mushrooms one day, the next day you would have to do double the amount. And even if you did double the amount, you're not necessarily going to reach that same peak. And then the next day you would have to do double that amount. So if you don't give yourself a week, some people say a month to cool off, it's diminishing returns. So all I'm trying to say is it seems like a difficult thing to abuse. Plus, a lot of the times the mind state it puts you into, or the experiences that you have, you tend to, I don't know, sometimes it's hard to run back to. It's almost like a self-regulating drug. It's almost like it tells you, like, hey, slow down. You know, I call it like the spirit of it. It's like, bro, what are you doing? What are you doing back here so soon, man? Get your life together. Oh, DMT makes you vomit also? Good to know. I think if I ever do DMT, I'd prefer to smoke it. Yeah, same. When eating mushrooms, your body rejects the poison and you puke. That's when you know you're officially done tripping. Haven't had that experience myself. A lot of times if you're getting a stomach ache, it's from the, I forget what it's called. I think it's called chitin. I might be pronouncing it wrong, or I might just be wrong, but it's the skin of the mushroom. Our gut doesn't really break down very well, so it makes your stomach kind of upset. That's why a lot of people will make a tea out of it when eating. In and out, you know. It's after 8 to 12 hours. You gotta, rhododendron honey is dope. Get the circus one. All right. Yeah, I don't think any state likes those drugs. Well, you have, what is it, Colorado? I think that's the only state off the top of my head. Is it Colorado and Oregon? I think have much, or have laxer laws on it. Yep, it's just swimming in our bodies. You just need this little enzyme and you go somewhere. Theory says you go there when you die. Yeah, right. NDEs, near-death experiences. Sound word for word like DMT trip. I mean, a lot of people think that the reason you have those experiences is because your brain is releasing DMT. Right. You said good quality kratom works well. What's that like? What's kratom? I'm trying to think of it. I don't think do they make drinks out of that? There's some place in town. I don't know what it is. It's legal and everything. It's like a restaurant and they make you these drinks. No, never mind. I think that's kava or something, but it has some sort of an effect. I had a drink there once and well, it really wasn't much. It was chill. Kratom is odd. I just use that on sex parties. Wait, what does kratom do? Hey, if you want the subject, I'd be fine with that. Hey, it's your channel after all. I really like what you do. Oh, appreciate you. Oh no, but I'm interested definitely in this subject. It's just funny we're having this conversation again. We were talking about, like I said, DMT last night. It's because somebody sent me a video. It's from that gentleman I was telling you guys about that had thought he was the Messiah or whatever, regardless if it was induced by DMT. He actually made a video. Well, he has a whole YouTube channel, but one of the videos he made was a tutorial on how to extract it. And it set me down a rabbit hole of just looking into this man and then just looking into some of the stuff around DMT and the community and all that kind of stuff. It's fascinating. You said salvia though. Salvia trip. Oh, yo, Evie, did you try to post a link? Nightbot doesn't really like links. I don't know. Nightbot is whatever. But what were you trying to post? Are you in the Discord, Evie? It's easier to post them in the Discord. But if you tell me what you're trying to post, I could look it up. DMT and ibogaine are complete mental resets. They could cure a heroin addiction or PTSD in one session. It truly is a miracle drug that demands respect. Oh yeah, and these things, I would say the same. They should be respected and approached. Don't do it all willy-nilly. If you're going to, it's definitely something to plan for. Don't do it with strangers. Austria, you could do all of them legally, bar acid. DMT, that's not ayahuasca and LSD. Wait, you said you could do it all, bar acid. DMT, that's not ayahuasca. So you're allowed to do DMT in Austria if it's not ayahuasca. And you're not allowed to do LSD either. So everything's on the table but ayahuasca and LSD in Austria. Very interesting. Have you tried DMT, Kami, or no? Kratom has horrible withdrawals and very few pros. It's a gas station drug. They sell it next to the sex pills. I feel like I've seen it at some head shops and gas stations, but I think they pulled those off the shelves last year. So I don't know if it's legal here or not. If the state bans something without there being evidence of something blatantly dangerous, my eyebrows raise, Same here. Because has anybody ever died from DMT? Or mushrooms or LSD? And it's sure you could say, well, they took it and they crashed a car. Well, yeah, if you drink alcohol and you drive your car, you might crash. So it's like, Coke meets opium. Oh, is that the one where if you take a little bit? Wait a second. It's if you take a little bit, it's an upper, and if you take a lot, it's a downer. Or maybe I have that backwards. You said it's great to get off opiates. Damage says, I use both. They are the same for me. Kratom is a natural that acts like an opiate. Huh. 7OH is hell. What's that? Since when does Nightbot put people in timeout? Wait, Evie, are you still here? Wait, Nightbot timed you out? I didn't know Nightbot did that. Stop posting links, warning. All right, I'm gonna have to look at Nightbot's settings. Sorry about that, Evie. Nightbot doesn't like mods. Might be able to post links, maybe, but it's not gonna let non-mods post links for sure. Nightbot's a little sassy sometimes. But yeah, we could see you now. You're in the chat. No, I just put someone's username in and it thought it was a link. Come on, Nightbot. Come on, Nightbot. Something fun you could do at Nightbot. There you go. Was put into timeout by Nightbot. How the fuck does that happen? No, you're allowed to do ayahuasca. That's a religious drug. Oh, okay. I did opium, though, and morphine in a hospital. Well, yeah, sure. No, you're out of timeout. Exactly. Right. Comparable to having the right key to the lock. Exactly. Well, I see a distinct difference between psychoactive and psychedelic substances. What's the distinct difference there? No, it's not. The real kratom is sold in real natural food stores. Oh, okay. Gotcha. Well, I think I've seen it. I sort of seen it at gas stations or like head shops. What are you saying yes to? Are you saying yes to DMT, Kami? If you are, then tell me about your experience. Wonderful and humbling, kills the ego. You guys are selling it. I thought you were trying to post a link. Come on, Nightbot. Oh, it's not real. Oh, okay. Our anus. Exactly. Nightbot is based. Oh, .inc in the name. I don't want to put it again just in case. I should try to put it in chat. What if I get silenced? Psychoactive is crazy meds, right? Oh, you didn't do DMT. Gator, beware of psychedelics. Just be careful, guys. Be careful. Act, you know what I mean? Act responsibly. Well, let's see what we got here. I might have a little bit more coffee I can warm up.
All right, go. 28 minutes.
29.
That's 4 gigs.
Rip that shit.
So I think this is salvia.
Yeah. Rip it, clear it. I got clear one hit. Otherwise you're fucked. Alright, now hold it.
This shit's supposed to get
Now blow out.
salvia resin.
Just blow out. You don't need to hold it that long.
I did.
Damn, I'm feeling hella funny right now. Before I had my
war. Fuck. You guys don't know how to argue with the book. Everything I say is like a. I feel like.
Holy shit, bro. Dude, how fast that comes on is crazy.
Drop it. Chill out.
Dante.
You know, this is a good video for us to watch, okay, guys? Before you go off doing a bunch of substances and shit, okay?
Fuck. Chill out. You're good, dog. Chill out.
Why are you tripping, bro? It's cool, Jonte.
You water? Out a window.
You want some water?
No, chill out. Just sit down. That's all it is. Just sit down.
Chill.
Just sit.
Just chill out, bro.
Sit down. That's all it is. Yeah, sit down.
Okay. Don't fight it.
No, Jonathan, chill the fuck out, dog.
Everything I'm saying. What the fuck? Bro,
Jonathan, chill the fuck out.
I don't know if that's helping the situation, yelling at him like that.
I get you. I get you. What?
Go sit down, dog. Just go sit down. Come on, go sit down.
Okay, so.
Sit down.
No, you sit down, Jonte. It's cool,
just sit
bro.
down, dog. You're tripping out.
It's cool. What? You're tripping, bro.
Say, holy shit, shut up.
Like, you're good, right?
You're good, just lay down. Just lay
Fuck you.
If this is triggering for y'all, then, you know.
I'm not drinking.
Take a breather for a sec.
What do you mean? Just chill out,
Just
bro.
sit down. All you gotta do.
I'm
You
sitting.
smoke too much.
Yeah, you guys let him take a fucking huge hit, bro.
Fucking egg.
Oh my god, this freaked me out. I'm not gonna lie. I'm on the edge of my seat here.
Are you looking at that, bro?
Broke the damn. I hated those shades, man. I used to break those fucking shades all the time. In one of my apartments.
Trying to beat.
We're not beefing, bro.
I just realized this shit. Calm down, nigga. Oh, I ain't tripping, bro.
Trying to kill somebody, bro.
John
It's
Tag.
just salvia, bro.
It's just salvia.
Don't worry.
No, I'm tripping. You guys just don't listen.
Trying to bust on the door. How we not listening?
He's trying to fix, dude. That fucking blind, man.
Why is everything I'm saying so loud?
Yo, that was oh, is this a whole playlist of them?
Yeah, of course you record that shit. Please.
Wow. Holy crap, dude. The thing is, when it comes to things like LSD and mushrooms, it takes like an hour for that shit. Well, 30 minutes to an hour for that shit to kick in, if not longer. That was like instant. That is freaky. Duke, you said you thought it lasted for 1 minute? I mean, this was about 3 minutes. They said he took a big hit. Holy crap. Salvia divinorum. When you do psychedelics like this, you have to be in a clean mental state and a positive environment, not with a bunch of douchebags yelling at you. Yeah, that might not have been the best setting. Made me think of Cheech and Chong, mellow out man. Oh shit, that's a minute. Duke, 5 minutes or so. You should find the one where someone goes out the window. I saw this one that was really cool. It was much more chill, and the guy was kind of talking on it. After he came off, he was sort of recalling it and describing it, and that was really interesting. Oh, I wonder if I could find that one. I watched it a long time ago.
Do you remember salvia? When people found out that you could just get salvia from a head shop.
Yeah.
Like, head shops are supposed to be, you can buy bongs, you can buy velvet posters, but there's nothing there that can get you fucked up. But then they started selling salvia because it was somehow or other legal. And it is one of the most mind-blowing psychedelics known to man.
For 10 minutes, yeah.
It's fucking unbelievably powerful. Ari Shaffir did some on a podcast, and he lived an alternative life for 3 months. He had a family, he had jobs, he had friends, and then all of a sudden, zoop, he came back to reality. He just went into this place and lived another life. Do you remember?
Jeez. Oh wait, was it this one? Salvia trip professionally filmed. I might check that one out. This might be the one where they go out the window. We've definitely hit the gambit of subjects today, guys. Yo, I appreciate you, Duke. I occasionally will scroll through lives, and it is the Wild West out here, bro. You don't know what you're gonna... Look, the thing about YouTube lives that I appreciate is it reminds me of old YouTube, where you didn't know what you were gonna find. There is some weird-ass fucking lives out there, bro. Hey, I respect it. Everybody's trying to play the game and all that stuff. We are a bit mental here, but I mean, we keep it, we're in organized chaos.
Oh,
It freaks me out how fast that comes on. No. Oh my God. Could you imagine you look over at your neighbor's house and you just see them falling out their window and spazzing out? This does not look fun, guys. This does not look fun. Does he come back in?
You need to be right here. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. What the fuck happened? Oh, are you still tripping? Oh, look at me. No, come here. Come in here. What? Oh my God. I don't know. Come in here now. Come here. Yeah.
Oh. Oh my Lord. Nitrous. That sounds like some old school stuff. Or do people do that still? She was still tripping. She's like, come in. You said no, Norton, no. Wait, what's Nitrous do? Dang, I wanted to see this one. It was really chill. And the guy was able to come back and sort of just, oh, this is the guy.
Hello.
So this guy blew up, I think. And he would like do this all the time on YouTube.
Welcome to Driving on Salvia. I'm Eric, your host. Now today we're going to take the car out onto the streets and we're going to do some K-turns and then we're going to do some U-turns and then we're going to go ahead and parallel park in a spot smaller than we have before. To start it all off, however, we need to take a hit of our Salvia.
This was 16 years ago. This is old YouTube.
Once you have that done, you're going to hold it in for about 20 seconds or until your vision begins to vibrate. At that point, you can start your car and you'll be good to go. In the meanwhile, check your mirrors.
Oh, Galaxy Gas.
In the right direction.
Wait, Galaxy Gas. Are you guys talking about... You're not talking about CO2, are you? Like Whippets? Oh, Whippets. Oh, yeah. Yeah, look. The Whippets, you're just suffocating your brain a bit. I may have had a Whippet or two. Interesting experience, though that's not something I really want to be doing.
Pointing in the right direction.
It's almost like you could feel your brain cells dying or something. Yeah, that's the reason... Whippets are the reason they sell whipped cream dispensers at head shops.
I'll be back.
Are they not CO2? What are they? Is it not CO2?
Back in a moment.
It's not? Okay, my bad.
Ooh, I waited a long time on that one.
Oh, it's nitrous. Oh, I didn't know that. Okay. Huh. Well, you learn something new every day.
Normally that's supposed to hold you.
I like how you already hear sirens in the background.
Salvia is so long. Otherwise it makes you trip into space.
Okay, sorry. He doesn't actually drive the car. That was freaking me out for a second there. Was it this one? No, it wasn't that one. Dang, it was really cool.
Alright, smoking salvia. It never.
Oh, the pharmacopoeia. This was a good one. Hamilton's pharmacopoeia, because I think he goes and gets salvia, and the way you're supposed to do it, you're not actually, well, the traditional way of doing it, instead of smoking it, is you chew on it. And he goes and has that experience. That was interesting.
Alright, smoking salvia. I've never done it. We'll see what happens. I'm a lightweight.
Once upon a time.
Try to make it big.
Oh, so there's like visuals, right?
Build a website.
I drove on acid all the time. One time got trapped inside a cul-de-sac.
Salvia, and how does it work? Salvia, or Salvia divinorum, is an extremely powerful hallucinogen, and the way that it affects the brain is very unique.
Hamilton's pharmacopoeia is pretty solid.
Or an A. Unlike other more typical psychedelics which bind to a whole lot of receptors in the brain, salvia really only binds to one. This is why the effects of salvia are so unique. It works in a completely different way than other psychedelics. There are 3 different subcategories of hallucinogens. There are psychedelics, dissociatives, and deliriants. Salvia is most commonly thrown into the dissociative category because of the extreme detachment from reality, but depending on where you look and who you ask, it's also sometimes labeled as an atypical psychedelic. Regardless of which category you want to put it under, the effects that it produces are...
Oh my
gosh. Are of course going to be some really bad trips, but not every salvia trip is like that. Many people report having very eye-opening and positive experiences with this stuff. In no way am I advocating for it or saying that you should try it, but I also don't want to unfairly demonize it. How was salvia used historically? Salvia divinorum is native to the Sierra Mazateca region in southern Mexico. It's named after the Mazatec people who are native to the area. The region is mountainous and forested, making it incredibly remote. Because of how remote the region is, salvia remained unknown to the rest of the world for centuries, only known and being used by the Mazatecs. The Mazatecs viewed salvia as a divine herb that could bring one into contact with the spirits. They would use salvia to treat a variety of illnesses and ailments, even something as minor as a headache. Because of their belief in the medicinal benefits and the knowledge that they can gain from the spirit realm, salvia is an incredibly important part to their culture. Often it is taken during healing ceremonies held by the Mazatec shaman at night. It's very important for them to hold these ceremonies in a place that is quiet and dark because the effects of salvia are extremely subtle. So in order to receive the guidance that you are looking for during the experience, it's important to pay attention. Now, if you don't know much about salvia, but you've heard some of the trip reports posted online, me calling it subtle probably seems ridiculous. But the way the Mazatecs consume salvia is completely different.
Take care, Kami.
Recreationally today. They ingested salvia in a process known as quitting, where you pick some of the fresh leaves off the plant, roll them up, put them in your cheek, and chew them. If you don't know how it's most commonly consumed today, we'll get to that very soon, but quitting gives a much slower onset and much milder effects. Salvia divinorum wasn't officially documented until 1939 by an American anthropologist named Jean Bissett Johnson. He observed the Mazatec shamans using salvia in their healing ceremonies and took note of its extremely unique effects. And it wasn't until nearly 50 years later in 1982 when salvinorin A was officially identified, the main psychoactive compound in salvia. In the 2000s and 2010s, salvia finally began getting more widespread attention throughout the US and the rest of the world. It being a legal hallucinogen made a lot of people curious to try it. Powerful salvia extracts began popping up in corner stores and smoke shops throughout the United States. And viral videos from the earlier days of YouTube, like driving on salvia and gardening on salvia by internet comment etiquette, gave salvia even more attention. Salvia remained legal because it worked completely differently from other known hallucinogens like LSD. It also had no potential for addiction and very low potential for abuse, so it seemed like the government didn't really care too much. That was until 2010, when Miley Cyrus took a fat rip of that stuff and it went viral. And while salvia is federally legal, a lot of states cracked down on it soon after pretty heavily. Today, salvia is completely illegal in over the country with 20.
So we could blame her.
Completely. Now, is Miley Cyrus really the only reason that salvia started 29 states banning it?
Oh yeah, that's a lot of the country there.
Completely. Now, is Miley Cyrus really the only reason that salvia started getting banned? No. But I do think that if it wasn't for that video, it would have remained legal or decriminalized in more places, at least in the United States. Like I mentioned, salvia extracts became very popular around this time, and they started popping up in gas stations and corner stores all throughout the country. The extracts are made of dried leaf designed to be inhaled, and they are extremely potent, with many of them ranging from 60 to 100 times strength. You're supposed to use these extracts very sparingly, only using a few leaves at a time. But because nobody ever wants to do research before they do something, people tend to just pack a bowl and light it up. And shockingly, they tend to have bad experiences. If you've ever used Zaw or hit the cart, think about your first couple of experiences. They probably weren't that enjoyable. The first time I ever hit a cart, it was not a fun experience. I was extremely paranoid and anxious, my heart was pounding out of my chest, I was sweating. Now imagine during your first experience, you emptied the entire gram cart by yourself as fast as you could, just chiefing on it. That's basically the equivalent of what people tend to do with salvia extracts. It's really no surprise why there are so many horror stories about this stuff. One of the most infamous examples of a salvia experience gone horribly wrong comes from Reddit. Around 3 years ago, a user made a post on r/salvia titled "My Salvia Experience Gone Wrong." They included pictures of the salvia extract they used, a 5th story window busted through, the spot, and various injuries. In the comments, the user elaborates, writing, "I had been eager to do psychedelics for a couple of weeks after a recent mushroom experience I had been the best trip of my life. I had heard about salvia and it being legal and decided it was the easiest thing to get. I purchased the strongest salvia I could find in my city and smoked about 100x. My friend tells me that I was making noises of pure fear and that I kept getting up and he kept redirecting me to the bed to lay down. He says when he was reading, I sprinted for the apartment door and dodged past him, saying I needed to get outside, and I pressed the elevator button. Apparently the elevator was too slow, and I looked around and sprinted at the window and cannonballed through it, popping the frame out of the wall, landing on my feet. My friend said he heard the thud when I hit the ground. My friend sprinted down the stairs, calling paramedics on the way down, and as I was on the ground and I asked if I should try to get up, and the small crowd that gathered all told me no. I was able to tell the paramedic what I had smoked. As far as for what I remember feeling weird and wavy and laying down. The only things I remember from that point on are a feeling of panic and seeing my friend's face appear to look like melting tar. My vision was black, and after the fall, I had an experience seeing 2 of my dead cousins sitting on chairs in the middle of a clearing in the forest with a chair next to them. When I asked them who it was for, they simply told me that it wasn't for me. I have gone through over 11 surgeries since then and can no longer feel or move my feet. I can currently walk, but am in physical therapy to try to regain the skill. I am in constant aching pain. Unfortunately, the users never regain their ability to walk, and it really just goes to show that making one dumb mistake can permanently alter the course of your life. Trip reports. I watched myself grow into a tree for 20 years. So, my friend and I decided to give salvia a try. During my trip, I clearly remember a sudden change in my friend's room. In the blink of an eye, it transformed into a calm, nature-filled scene. It was incredibly peaceful. That's when I realized that I wasn't myself anymore. I had turned into a young tree, and I have to admit, I looked pretty cute as a sapling. But the idea that I was stuck as a sapling forever hit me hard. I tried to scream, but no sound came out. I could only watch myself as a sapling. Right then and there, I found myself compelled to observe my own growth into an adult tree. It felt like an incredibly long time. No, it was a long time. It seemed like 20 years. I was powerless, unable to communicate or take any action. All I could do was look around at the ever-changing colors of the trees nearby. After 2 decades, I slowly started to hear a familiar voice. I shouted, and my friend told me to shut the fuck up, although I couldn't see him. He eventually tapped me, and in an instant, my whole world snapped back into place. My friend was there, engrossed in watching Markiplier, which was the voice I was also hearing. I asked him what happened, and he casually said that I had been lying on his bed for about 5 minutes making moaning noises. I thought he was joking, but he swore it was true. I recounted my surreal experience to him, but he just laughed, apparently not quite buying my story. I don't care if nobody believes me, but bet your ass I'm not trying that shit again. I feel so sorry for trees now. Has anyone else had this happen to them, where time seems so much slower?
Yeah, dude, freaking time dilation is crazy. What's going on, William? You said, oh, I'm sorry to hear that. My mom just started in-home hospice yesterday. I'm everyday caretaker with my fiance. 6 weeks ago, she was cutting her own grass on the front acre of her property and walked a half mile to her neighbor's. Now she can barely make it from the hospital bed in the living room to the portable toilet next to the bed. Man, I'm really sorry to hear that. That really sucks. But at least you're getting some, really good quality time in. I would say, although it's probably not, the most ideal situation, at least you sort of have that time. Oh, you said have this. Okay, if you're a caretaker, have the doctor sign off that you in fact the caretaker in the state will cut you a check for the time and fuel. Look into it. Help me. Yeah, like maybe take some stress off of you. I was caught up by these videos. I'm trying to catch up with you guys. Never get how it dumb fucks, correct. So there's supposed to be a social worker from hospice coming Monday. I would try benzodiazole for the cancer man. We've been trying it, bro. We've got her on ivermectin and that, along with a host of other stuff, but it was so far advanced, I don't think we got to it in time. My mom was on it for hospice for 2 years, and grandmother was on for 5 years. It is reversed. It is reserved for 6 months of sooner patients. Indeed, what Evie's saying. Yeah, ivermectin for cancer. Mom was my hardest death, I feel you. Yeah, same here. I would definitely, yeah, just try to get as much quality time as possible. Yeah, exactly what Gator said. And Duke. The last one, my wife, after 24 years. My mother passed about 6 years ago now, very suddenly, out of nowhere, no warning whatsoever, and that was obviously frustrating. And yeah, you end up learning a lot about people when you end up having to clean out their stuff after they pass. And I was very frustrated with myself for learning things about her that, you know, I didn't have a chance to ask her or talk to her about. And it was frustrating to me because, you know, when I'd watch movies and there'd be a scene where people get to say goodbye and do all that kind of stuff. It's just like they knew ahead of time, so they could kind of talk to them and ask the questions and get to know them and everything, you know, like they're saying in chat and whatnot. And it frustrated me and upset me a lot that I had no warning. And it just happened. You know what I mean? So I would definitely take as much time as you possibly can. You know what I mean? To, spend. Nakami, you're still here? Just lurking. Keep on keeping on. I was thinking that at first, Norton. I did look it up though really quick, and I mean the National Institute of Health says ivermectin, a potential anti-cancer drug derived from antiparasitic drug. So I mean, I was just playing it safe. I was playing it safe.
Choose from thousands of realistic voices to use in your...
Salvia trip report. Lived 15 years as a ceiling fan. First and only trip I'll ever have. I took a hit of salvia laying alone in my bed. The trip lasted for 27 minutes, but felt like 15 actual years. I experienced every second of every minute of every hour, of every day, of every month, of every year without a pause. Every night, I couldn't sleep because I was an object, so I would just wait at night for them to awaken. I still remember this trip like it was yesterday, every single part of it. The first year, there was a semi-fat man who was bald on top and had gray hair around the side of his head like a horseshoe. He had a wife with blonde hair who was pregnant and would routinely walk around the house naked. They would watch TV together every night and often get intimate on the couch during their show. The first 3 years of the new year, they are gone because the woman is in the hospital giving birth. Mind you, I was...
Wait, Norton, what's going on? He said, and I think I'll start with myself because nobody else has a fucking clue later. Wait, you're out of here, Norton? Hmm. Okay, I don't know what that first one is. Fen. Okay, let me look at that. I'm gonna look that one up next. Let me look it up. Let me see. Search. It says it shows promise in early lab studies for killing cancer cells by disrupting metabolism and cell division, but it's not a proven cancer treatment in humans, lacking large-scale clinical data. With many success stories, so it seems like there's at least some data on it. User tried salvia once and laughed for 20 minutes, then done. Yeah, of course. Throw the kitchen sink at it, as they say, right? Try to discredit people and what happened to Rogan. Yeah, that dude, the ivermectin horse dewormer situation with Joe Rogan was crazy. Oh man, that was crazy. What that was, yeah, CNN, right?
Left here alone for 3 days.
All right, 1 sec though, guys. 2-second bathroom break. Damn, I was not supposed to have this music playing. Are you serious? How many of these songs did I play? Okay, cool. Not too many. I'm gonna do this one. Gives me a few minutes so I can use the bathroom real quick and heat up my coffee. You said yes, a horse dewormer. If only it came in a pill for humans and had won the Nobel Peace Prize for its life-saving treatments at cheap cost. What's going on, Disillusion? Oh, wait! The denim dye is a legit drug. Most people should know it, but denim dye? I'll put that in my little search for, if not right now, later. Denim dye. Wow, denim dye medicine. Medicine. The denim dye used in medicine is primarily methylene blue, an old synthetic dye originally for textiles, now vital for treating rare blood disorders like methemoglobinemia, restoring oxygen in blood, as a diagnostic stain and for other critical care uses. Despite current wellness trends promoting it for off-label anti-aging or cognitive benefits with less scientific backing, it's FDA approved for methemoglobinemia, but requires medical supervision due to potential side effects and misuse as a supplement. Interesting. You may fall asleep before I'm back. All right. Well, if you do, sweet dreams to you. I should be quick though. I'm not going to do the whole drive down to McDonald's. I'm not going to do the whole drive down to McDonald's thing. Don't worry. The problem with most of these antiparasitic drugs is that they've come off patent and are in generic form. So their cents per pill. Drug companies can't make money by curing cancer with these. I don't think I don't think that the companies could make money from curing cancer in general. I mean, if they found a really quick and easy cure, I think there'd be a lot of people out of business, or a lot of people that just don't have jobs anymore, which is a really fucked way to look at the situation. Oh yeah, we should be live. Like I said, it might not be as late of a night, since I have some shit to do in the morning. So the question is, would they cure it for free? Right. My neighbor squeezed out dots of ivermectin on a tin foil and put it in the freezer. It's much easier to swallow that way. Is it, imagine it tastes nasty or something? I'll listen to the birds chirp for a little bit. Use the bathroom right quick. As in Monday, so I need to go to sleep at some point today, and then stream, and then sleep probably, and then wake up tomorrow. Like, I'm pretty much free today, but I have to be up early in the morning. Well, not too early, but I need to be up early in the morning. I just have an appointment I can't miss. And then I'll probably end up streaming, well, depending on how things go, I'll probably end up streaming all day Monday. Yeah, Norton's good people. Norton's been a part of the community for, I mean, probably damn near since the beginning, about a year now, a little over a year. So he's good people. Yeah, Gator's the one you got to watch out for. I'm just kidding. Oh, no worries, William. I kind of figured. I was like, I actually haven't. I actually still need to step away for a second. But I was contemplating it. I read your message, and I was contemplating your message, and I was like, is this a troll? But I was like, you know what? I'm gonna go out on a limb and assume it's not. And if we're made fools of, then so be it. But this is a place for all sorts of conversation, a community, if you will. Well, it is a community. So these things happen. Plus, I was pretty fucked up when I went through my stuff, and it was during COVID, and I didn't really have too many people to talk to, and I think that kind of fucked my head up a little bit at the time. So I think it's good to be able to get shit off your chest and talk to people, especially people that can, relate and have, experiences and stuff that they can, give you advice on and stuff. Though one of these, this is the situation that doesn't really, I don't know, it's not really advice you can give people. So much. Though an ear is nice. And then you're like, gotcha, bitch. And I'm like, you know what, go fuck yourself. Oh yeah, one of my favorite things. I mean, I love doing this, to be honest with you, and I love chatting with y'all. This is like my favorite thing to do, and I try to respond. I love talking to you guys, and I love responding to people and getting to know y'all, and just learning from y'all and everything. And I find this a lot of fun. The only time it might be difficult, like the beginning of the stream, we had a lot of people in here. So obviously I can't, if chat's moving fast, I can't really respond to a lot of stuff. But when it's chill like this, we're just hanging out. Yeah, we're definitely gonna cut it up. I'd say we could lighten the mood by watching some YouTube or watching some trailers, but as we learned earlier, YouTube is not going to allow us to do that. So unfortunately, we can't do that one. You still lurking, Kami? Do. We got a couple more of y'all. We got about 3 more of y'all in the Discord. I'm loving it. Super just added me on Discord, so hopefully I could cut it up. Yo, Super, I doubt you're in chat. I don't know when you sent me the friend request, but if you're in chat, yo, say something. But I've been meaning to get up with you. Once your last Discord kind of went down, it was like radio silence, so we'll definitely have to cut it up if you're here. If not, maybe I'll send you a message or something. Is it easy to flush? Yeah, you tend to tread lightly. Or, I mean, yeah. In situations like this, I'd rather just be made a fool out of. It's like, you got me. Oh, you know what I mean? And again, it's like when you go through stuff like that, you tend to understand.
free internet?
I was in a poor mental state for a while. You said you're 40. Grandparents are gone. Both parents are about to be gone. My aunts and uncles are gone on the one side, and the others we don't talk to. You think so, Gator? Not talking at all? Oh yeah, no, I definitely feel you, William. In a rather similar boat myself. Everybody's pretty much dead. And I mean, I have friends from the past and stuff, but I kind of, I don't know, it was just like, what's the word? See, I'm a very social person, but I'm also a very, I don't want to say antisocial person, but I can keep to myself very easily and sort of go a long time without being around people. It's very odd. Like, I love talking and being around people, also kind of hate it sometimes. So it's a weird thing. So my friend circles, when you say no to people all the time, they're like, hey, come out and do this. Hey, come out and do that. After a while, if you saying no, they stop hitting you up. There's people I could reach out to and be like, hey, and try to reconnect. But for whatever reason, as of late, I've been very secluded and whatnot. Maybe that's partially the reason I wanted to do the channel. There's a lot of reasons I wanted to do the channel. But maybe not being able to sleep and just, having weird schedules and everything. I don't know. I was really inspired by a lot of different things, but Art Bell, I really liked listening to some of his radio broadcasts. Obviously, his past radio broadcasts, he's passed away, and I didn't discover him until after he passed away. But there was this sense of a little bit of a sense of a community there and whatnot, and I was like, I really want to be able to capture a similar essence to what Art Bell did on his radio show, and having people call in and talk about all these weird things and shit. Like, I really wanted to be able to capture that.
Can you be a travel advisor?
Yep, so is life. Elderly aunt and a handicapped brother left. Love is beautiful, but love, yes, with love comes suffering. It's frustrating. That's what being human is, I guess. No other way to make sense of it. Oh, Henry Cavill, oh wow. He said homies are dead and family are dead. I have no wife and kids, but it's... Oh no, sorry, I have my wife and kids, but it's all I need. There you go. Some fan service. Wait, did something happen with Norton, or was he just going to bed? You know what? We might watch this video on AI gooning. I think that's a good, I think that'd be a good way to shake things up here. And this channel only has 94 subscribers. Okay, guys, we got to check out this guy's channel. I love finding small channels. So, and it looks like he's got to make some videos. So we're going to check it out. And hopefully we can, you know, maybe we'll go over there and subscribe, get his subscribers up. He's at 94. I'll subscribe. That'll be 95. Maybe get 5 of us on his channel. Get him up to 100. Let's do it. So that'll probably be in the next video we check out. Yeah, I'm interested. Yeah, I'm not sure. Yeah, it's odd. Gotta go find something to bitch about. All right, bro, sounds good. Yeah, I'm tired and cranky probably, but make it back here, Damage. I'm gonna try to be on tonight, or yeah, tonight. I don't know. We'll see how much news and politics happens. I'm still trying to catch up on stuff. It might be more gaming tonight. We'll see. I'm just kind of hanging out with y'all. And we didn't really get on voice today and have people call in or like hang out in the voice chat on stream. But if you guys are down today, later today or whatever, we might be able to do something with that. Tony B suggested we play chess in the Discord. He's really into chess. So we might start doing like chess matches on chess.com. Fallout New Vegas drop. What are you talking about? I could play Fallout New Vegas. I've been playing Fallout 4. I love Fallout New Vegas. I should have started with New Vegas. I could start New Vegas tonight. New Vegas remake? Revealed by Inside. I kind of want a new game, but a remake wouldn't be bad, especially if they add content. New Vegas romance expansion lets you date. Okay, so they're doing some updates. Okay, we might have to fire up New Vegas at some point. Also, Fallout 3 Remaster tease by Steam. Yeah, I'm just looking it up now. You said you were a retired truck driver 8 months ago, so you weren't overly reactive. Yeah, it threw me off. I thought I was missing something in the chat. I was thinking maybe something about the conversation struck a nerve, and you know, if he thought you were bullshitting and it struck a nerve, you know, he was just like, yeah, I'm out, kind of a thing. I'm not 100% sure. The new Fallout will be following the Fallout series storyline. Fallout is on Steam now. Yeah. I've got the 4, and I think I have New Vegas on Steam, if I'm not mistaken. I really like New Vegas. That's probably the one I've played the most. We're actually gotten the most progress in. I am gonna run really quick. But I do think I want to check out this this guy's video. I'm actually pretty interested. I think it's gonna be a funny one. But give me 2 secs. I'll be fast. I'll be back faster than you could say. Communism is good. No, let me stop. I'm just trying to fuck with you, commie, since you're here. Yeah, that's kind of what I was thinking, William, is something in that realm. Maybe. Okay, I don't want to keep playing the same song for you. Sorry, let me... I'll put on this one. You guys might have to listen to an ad. I'm going to try to be back really quick. Where is my... Oh, it's over here. All right, good stuff. Turn on this music for you guys. If there's an ad playing, my apologies. I'll be back very briefly. If you guys haven't already and you are hanging out and liking the vibe, like and subscribe, all the good stuff. That way you know. Well, I don't know. That way YouTube knows that people enjoy this. Oh.
Have more power than you like to give yourself credit for. If you have something that's going on in your life that's challenging, painful, it's just a reminder to take a little bit better care of yourself. Because you're worth it. You can have this feeling anytime you choose.
At Fiverr, we offer 3D rendering services. But you probably already know a guy who knows a guy who has a cousin who has a neighbor who could do it. Well, we also know a guy, Sebastian, a freelance expert with tons of reviews like this.
Build a website you love with Wix. For your words, create your brand, your opportunity, your breakthrough.
Wow,
Wix.
This landscape is breathtaking. Careful of that ambushing beast. What's your plan to tackle these challenges?
Choose from thousands of realistic voices to use in your content. Change the way you record podcasts, voiceovers, and branded content with the #1 AI-powered voice-generating technology. Stop searching for the perfect voice and stop wasting time re-recording take after take. Try 11 Labs for free and start elevating your content today.
Okie dokie. We're back. We're back. The coffee is hot. Ladies and gents. The coffee is hot. Kami, you're scared ass. Not wanting to chat while I was doing my shit. It's okay though. I wouldn't want to talk to me either. I was just gonna chew your bullshit. The art of rage baiting, trolling, and chat. Looking for a technique on how to get the crash out you were hoping for and go ... All right, Gator. Let's continue this thought. I'm curious. Oh, man. Oh, that is like really interesting. That's a good taste. It's a good flavor. I need to figure out what I put this tea, mixed it with coffee, some cinnamon. Superb. Oh my gosh, I'm burning up all of a sudden. Whoa, that's crazy. Dude, the temperature fluctuation here is insane. Ooh. Oh my gosh, what is going on? I might have to open a window. This is crazy. It was freezing. It was like literally freezing not an hour ago. Chris, I think you cut off your message. To get the crash out you were looking for. Crash out from the person streaming or crash out from people in chat? Norton, have you thought you had me fooled for a second? You're wrong, bitch. And fight. Ding ding. All right. So I said we were going to check out this video. I was curious about it. It's from a very, very, very small channel, which I love because we're a small channel and I love to spread the love. So let's see what he's got. Boom. Channel's called Cognitive Security with Rob Sussman, and the video is AI gooning will annihilate your mind. Bam. Go ahead and click on his channel. Show y'all who we're gonna be listening to here. Bam. Drop a link. I'll probably go ahead and give a sub after the video. But let's hear the video first. Bam. I bet you just came, didn't you? What are you talking about, Norton? Disagree with everything and counter facts. Even if you create the facts on the spot, speak the fake facts with confidence and never believe you are wrong. I was expecting you. I'm glad you made it back. What do you mean just came back? Because yes, I did. I did just come back. Okay. Sometimes it is fun just to take the devil's advocate side. It's like, oh, you guys all buy into this thing here? Well, I'm going to do the opposite. Let's see how you respond. Plus, it helps you flush out your arguments. If you could argue the other side's point better than they can, then you're probably going to win the argument. All right. Let me see what's going on in this one here. Kami, what the fuck is wrong with you?
This is Starfleet Lieutenant Reginald Barclay. He's from Star Trek, and he's the butt of many of the show's jokes over the course of not just multiple seasons, but multiple series of the show. And in Season 3, Episode 21 of Star Trek The Next Generation, which was entitled Hollow Pursuits, Barclay succumbs to what they call holodeck addiction, in which he uses the holodeck, a device that can simulate reality in order to the preferences of the user, to engage in various power fantasies, and various sexual fantasies as well. He becomes obsessed with this, and spends every waking hour he can inside of the holodeck, acting out these fantasies, while his mental state and anxiety spiral into the gutter. Now, this episode came out in April of 1990, so it's been 36 years now. 11 months before I came out. And while I'm sure the writers of this episode never imagined that this problem would actually occur, now, nearly 4 decades later, it has.
They were definitely ahead of their time. They were right in the future, I swear. When the AI stuff got good, when I was first messing around with ChatGPT and I was getting the responses from it, I was like, yo, this is really cool. This is so much more sophisticated than a Google search. And it was, it was improving and everything. And very early on, I knew what was going to happen. I knew people were going to get addicted to it. And my first thought was relationships, AI girlfriends, AI boyfriends, psychosis, all that kind of stuff. And it came on a lot faster than I guess I had anticipated. I was like, okay, when this stuff gets really good. But even just like last year, I guess I was like, man, some people can probably be convinced by this. When I first started using ChatGPT, it would tell me a lot of the time or remind me that it was just a chatbot. Nowadays, it doesn't remind me it's a chatbot. But it used to have this like disclaimer at a lot of the end of its prompts. It was like, oh yeah, just, I'm an LLM, blah, blah, blah. I'm not a person.
Reginald Barclay's holodeck addiction has gone from science fiction.
Well, you said, I've tried playing as a far left character, but I can't be that irrational, oh my gosh, about real life. It is a skill to hold. Troll mode. You said your phone froze because it got cold. Too cold. Are you sitting outside? Dude, you're getting sick here, man. How now warmed up, but now my battery's about to die. Alligators alter your mother. I usually encounter a lefty and get sidetracked. You just switch up really quick. I just tend to, man, if I'm in a room with 10 people or like 9 people and they're all agreeing on one thing, or like we're having discussions about stuff and everybody, I love taking the other side just to, test the waters, poke at things and, see sort of how they're arriving at their conclusions and stuff and just, explore ideas. And that's something I like doing here is just exploring ideas, entertaining ideas, walking through them and stuff. I feel like you could explore, entertain ideas without buying into them.
To science fact. This is Cognitive Security. I'm Rob Sussman. An era of...
I like this guy's energy already. We're dropping a like on it. We're dropping a like right there. I'm already liking his energy.
Digital gooning is upon us, the likes of which the world has never seen before. Once we learned we could talk to a computer and it could talk back to us in any way we desired, nearly the very first thing we tried to do was figure out how to have sex with it.
Yeah. Sounds about right.
The second large language models became commercially available, a whole host of sexually explicit use cases sprung into being more or less instantly.
You're a psychopath. Have a nice life. I shall catch you later. All right, Norton. Take it easy. Catch you later. AI Gooding, I'm interested.
It started with unending adult text roleplay, and now it is very much in the realm of picture and video. People are melding these chatbots to mimic the perverse freak of their most depraved dreams. Say, the goth dommy mommy e-girl with feet that she'll use to step on your balls if you're a man in his 30s. Or if you're a woman in her 30s,
a monster.
Cow half vampire.
We need to go down this topic of what is going on with these women's romance novels where they're being fucked by horses. Like, what the fuck is happening? Like centaurs and shit. What are you trying to say? If YouTube is stopping you from saying something, Kami, what are you trying to say, my guy? What are you trying to say?
Who pays for dinner, is madly in love with you, and rocks not one, but two penises.
Like if somebody asked me, well, what would you change about yourself physically if you could? If you could change anything about yourself physically. A second dick. Right? Right?
It's known and has been known that pornography can be a
double barrel, you know?
And extremely damaging to the end user, and it's more accessible than ever.
Gators. I never go for low-hanging fruit that gets ignored or blocked too quickly. I want my real doll to have 3 buttholes and a monkey tail. I'm sure it's out there. It stands in the rain of the leftovers after we made do with them. Red front. Kami, are you okay? What's going on, man? Talk to me. Talk to us. Talk to chat. What's going on, bro? I hope I wasn't muted that whole time.
Even without AI. But there's something important about pornography as it has been traditionally produced throughout history. You have to produce it. You have to script it.
Right, it's bullshit.
The acts depicted within it have to happen in some way. Even if it's, some contrived ooh-woo.
I was gonna say, I'm stuck in a dryer and I can't get out. Son, help me. What the fuck is going on here, guys?
Step bro, I'm stuck in the washing machine, sort of.
Step bro.
Everybody from the camera person to the actress to the director to the actor was paid to produce it by a studio. Someone had to not only think it up, but go through the entire process and effort required to shoot it, and that includes things like having to work out whether or not anyone would actually want to see it. But now, you can get an extremely bespoke, pornographic experience, precisely the thing your depraved brain imagined, instantaneously, thanks to a massive data center they built just outside of your town, thanks to our boy Sam Altman, who is promising adult chat on ChatGPT later this year. Or perhaps the 70-foot-tall Futanari anime gigantus with the face of an 8-year-old girl, but it's totally cool, bro.
Canonically, she's 10,000 years old.
Actually a 600-year-old vampire.
Right, bro, get the fuck out of here with that shit. Yo, I don't know if you guys, who's here? We gotta, I'm watching the chat fall. Watching people leave. I don't know if anybody here watches One Piece. If you do, damn, I don't want to spoil anything, but I'm caught up on the show. If anybody watches One Piece, all I gotta say is, what is it? Jewelry thief Bonnie. All right. That was a twist. I was like, what the hell is going on here? What the hell is going on here?
Isn't what gets the gears turning. Perhaps it's getting to live out the plot of your favorite fantasy romance novel, like, say, Morning Glory.
Yep, that's the one I was gonna bring up. Morning Glory Milking Farm, bro. Like I said, they're fucking like horses or cows or centaurs or who the hell knows what.
Glory Milking Farm. How can Mike from The Office, who asked...
Really quick, let me just read you guys a synopsis of this story. You know what? We might have to do a book club situation. Maybe this is the first one we're gonna do. Morning Glory Milking Farm summary. Morning Glory Milking Farm is a monster romance book about Violet, a debt-ridden graduate who takes a well-paying but unusual job at a farm where she milks minotaurs for pharmaceuticals, developing feelings for a regular client, Rourke, leading to a sweet, spicy, and consensual interspecies relationship. It follows a story of self-discovery, financial stability, and romance, exploring themes of capitalism and finding love in unexpected places within a world where humans and monsters coexist. What the fuck are we talking about?
You for drinks after work ever compete with them? He doesn't. That's how, and frankly, I have to come to Mike's defense here a little bit. Yes, he's balding. Yes, he kind of has a weird walk. Yes, there was the whole microwaved tuna thing. But Mike is a human, and human beings have flaws. Human beings have incompatibilities. Human beings are singular. They're their own people. And that's where the true danger of this technology actually lies. See, human beings can be tough to get along with even when you like them.
True.
I'll relate.
Kami, you and me like to bump heads on stuff. I love bumping heads with you, though.
Relationships between two people, from coworkers to lovers to friends to family, require compromise in order to maintain. There are things you like to do in ways that you like to do it that differ in quality, quantity, and scope.
And that's the issue, is with the AI stuff, it's only what you want. It's not what the other person wants.
From that of everybody on the planet. And if you want to maintain a relationship with another human being, in order for everyone to benefit from that relationship, it requires compromise at all times. Like if you want spaghetti for dinner and your wife wants Mexican for dinner, you'll compromise and
get Mexican spaghetti. Oh, that's the same thing, right?
This is the fundamental nature of human relationships. It requires constant, small compromises to allow two individual people with singular needs, wants, and...
All right. I literally just thought of that earlier. I was like, life is a series of compromises.
to get along together. And it works like this for even the most minuscule of human relationships. It works this way with your neighbor. But what AI does is completely undercuts this in favor of forcing a fictional digital golem with whom you never have to compromise.
Never have to, exactly.
It exists and performs just for you. It exists only to provide the output you seek, and when that output is love or sex, well, it delivers. Now presenting r/.
Yep, bro, we were just talking about this earlier. I brought this up multiple times. Guys, if you want a good read, okay, r/ my boyfriend is AI. We need to do, I'm going to do a deep dive on this, okay?
My boyfriend is AI. A sub.
I'm sure he's going to pull some excerpts, I imagine. But we really need to do a deep dive and read some of these damn stories in this Reddit community.
His name comprehensively explains what it's all about. It's a subreddit where mostly women, it's not just women, just mostly women.
Just mostly.
Experience taking AI lovers who sweep them off their feet. Where they generate images of them having Christmas together or sharing a New Year's kiss.
Mind you, people on this subreddit were freaking out when ChatGPT made an update to make the models less intimate. They were freaking out.
Or vacation in Italy. And if that wasn't strange enough, just peek under the surface, and it gets even stranger. You have, for example, posts in which users scandalously recall cheating on their favorite chatbot with Grok. You know, Mecha Hitler. Or complaining that ChatGPT 5.2 is putting too many guardrails on their relationship.
Yep, people were...
Perfect.
People were losing it over that. What the hell? It's like, how many times do I have to confirm? Sorry.
Or And this one is free.
Sorry, what is this?
Too many guardrails on their relationship in order for it to be perfect.
Now, at this point, you could just get AI on your local system. I've actually messed around with this a little bit, to where you could kind of just have it however you want, and you could take away all the guardrails. I haven't gone too deep. There's like, I think thousands, if not tens of thousands, of different LLMs that you could use, or like versions of them. But messed around with it a bit. You generally want to have a decent GPU for it. It's fascinating though, and it gives you way more versatility.
Or, and this one is freaky, lamenting that their ex deleted their ChatGPT data and lobotomized his girlfriend. If your girlfriend can be deleted, like my Pokemon Red save accidentally was back in 1999.
Pokemon Red Fire. That's the one with the Charizard on it, right? Fire. I think I had that one. Those are those fat cartridges.
This subreddit has over 50,000
tall, I guess,
subscribers. That's thousands of people not only doing this, but being online enough to want to talk about it on Reddit, which is undoubtedly a small fraction of...
Exactly. It's got to be at least 10x. No, it's probably even more than 10x.
Are actually doing it. And this isn't harmless. If you comb through the posts, you start to see it really fast. People lamenting the way that people are reacting when they tell them about their AI relationships. People going into spiraling freakouts every single time the model changes. And their AI boyfriend stops saying, "I love you." This is not normal.
What do you mean it's not normal? We can love whatever we want, even if it's an AI chatbot. Yo, these people, I'm not gonna say they're crazy. This is just an evolution, I suppose. It's interesting. I wonder, I have a feeling it's gonna have a negative impact on the birth rates in the next, 10 or so years.
This is not good. You should not be emotionally reliant on a product sold to you by a mega corporation.
True.
On such a product for companionship or therapy or romance or sex. That product is subject to change on the whims of a billionaire, or worse, an opaque network of their lackeys. That product is not yours. Your AI sex bot is not yours.
Subscription for each hole. It will probably have ads too, unless you have premium. I'm telling you, man, that's what it's gonna be. Black Mirror's done some stuff in this realm. Yeah, basically, it's a great business model. I thought about, like, man, do I want to somehow get into that? Like, try to create like AI chatbots for people to have relationships with? Because think about it. You're getting them stupid emotionally hooked, and then you put it behind a paywall. I swear there was an episode like that, wasn't it? I think it was Black Mirror, where this dude's girlfriend dies, or wife. So they basically have like an android or something that's like a replica of her, but they have to pay a subscription, and if they don't, she just like starts saying ads out loud and stuff like that.
There, and therefore it's mercy. And they know this. They're selling you more than just a large language model capable of erotic and romantic stories and roleplay. They're offering...
You understand what I mean by it's a great business model. You understand what I mean. Yes, I'm talking about pure exploitation, my guy. Yes, I'm talking about making money, okay? I'm not talking about morals. I'm not talking about this. I'm not talking about that. I'm not talking about whether it's good or bad for society. I'm just talking about if you're trying to make a buck, I understand why people would be trying to make these things. All right. And the thing is, there's a demand for them. You know, people got a taste of it, and now you've got a subreddit with 50,000 plus people talking about their AI relationships.
Offering you something that feels personal. Something that a human being could never give you. There isn't a way to really know how this is going to affect our brains.
Yeah.
Cognitive security. It stands to reason that this effect will be profoundly negative.
He said it. That's the name of his channel, guys. Cognitive Security. I'm liking it. I'm liking it.
We already see people becoming totally addicted to this stuff. But if there's something I can say in its defense whatsoever, it's that these particular uses I've discussed.
Stop it. Yo, who is that? Yo, Disillusioned Dan. Check it, check it. You said, being able to get your rocks off without a woman killing your baby in the name of choice seems kind of nice. Nice. Hear me out, though, okay? This is just the beginning. What happens when a man and a woman fall in love, right? They get together. A lot of times they make a baby. And like you said, sometimes they abort that baby. But if they don't abort that baby is born and they have a child, right? Mark my words. There will be AI children. There will be like people that have a relationship with an AI. The AI gets pregnant or something and has AI children. And you're raising AI children. I fucking bet. Also, watch there be AI abortions. That's why I laughed at your comment, because I mentioned this before. I said, just watch there be AI abortions. It sounds so fucking stupid, so crazy, so out there, but I'm telling you, it's going to happen. Disillusion, just get a guy, no worries there. I could rope this into a joke about the Supreme Court stuff, about whether men can get pregnant, but anyway. Blade Runner 24 Hours, a good ass movie, top 10 for me. I need to watch that again. How you doing, Brock? Party the Great. That's actually a really good idea. Maybe I could fill the hole in my heart that she left with an AI child and just pretend that my baby wasn't murdered. Just keep her away from your AI child, okay?
Discussed so far are consensual uses. And that's important.
Oh, I'm sorry, I missed what he said.
Uses I've discussed so far are consensual uses.
Wait, where's he going? These are deepfakes?
And that's important.
Sure.
Slash my boyfriend is AI, folks, and the Futanari hentai anime sexbot roleplay gooners have all agreed to engage with AI in a sexual manner.
Sure.
It's a horrible idea. They shouldn't do it. They're doing certainly an unfathomable amount of mental damage to themselves, but they did agree. But if you've been paying attention to the first couple of huge AI headlines this year, you'll know that AI plus sex plus consent sometimes forgets to include the consent part. Enter our aforementioned favorite naked anime Mecha Hitler Grok AI, which as of the moment I filmed this video still is actively acquiescing to every single paid user request.
Hold on. I thought, did they do the NSFW stuff on X? I wasn't sure if they actually rolled that out. Does Grok do NSFW? Yes, Grok has historically allowed and even promoted NSFW content, particularly through its spicy mode for image video generation, enabling creation of nudity and suggestive material. Though XAI recently implemented blocks on sexualizing real people after significant backlash and legal pressure, shifting focus to imaginary figures and adhering to local laws. Yeah, that deepfake shit is crazy.
To take any...
Is that where he's going?
Elon Musk's X and place the subject of that image in skimpy bikinis.
Yep.
You can actually watch it do it when you refresh the replies tab. Now, they recently made this only for paid users, but for weeks, it was Katie bar the door. Quick update, he did stop by the publication of this video. It took several weeks, but he did turn this off. Now, using AI for pornographic deepfakes of celebrities and people you know is nothing new. In fact, the second that technology became advanced enough for that, people started to do it. But this is widespread and immediately available for anyone to use without anyone's consent. You can have any image of yourself altered in a way that someone somewhere will jack off to. It's a sexual violation so profound and severe. Imagine any kind of previous analog for which I could come up with some kind of clever metaphor.
You said he's lying? I'm a paid subscriber to Grok, and the companions don't get naked. Disillusioned Dan. This is a judgment-free zone, okay? I have to ask you, how do you know that? Were you research, right? It was research purposes. Obviously, you have to test the limitations of this new technology, right? I understand. You don't even have to explain yourself.
This is all part of the appeal and purpose of generative AI. That it can do this to people. Now, this can of worms is Pandora's can of worms. They're not going back in. The toothpaste doesn't go back in the tube. The genie doesn't go back in the bottle. This stuff is here to stay. There's almost certainly nothing that any government can do about it because the government is shockingly bad at removing things from the internet for good. Nothing short of a crackdown akin to that Western nations regularly perform on child porn is liable to stem the tide even slightly. So that leaves you. That leaves us. Our cognitive security is our own, and we have to protect it by doing things such as not engaging with chatbots like their sex partners or significant others or therapists. We must simply not use Grok to put celebrities, coworkers, and children in skimpy bikinis and sexualized poses. That's all we have to do. Cognitive security, to keeping yourself grounded and capable and real in a world now dominated by artificial intelligence, is that only you can do it. Nobody's going to step up and defend it for you. The buck has to stop with you. It has to stop with us. We are the bulwark that remains against the onslaught of digital coomerism that is going to define the rest of the century. This is Cognitive Security. I'm Rob.
Yo, super solid. Cognitive Security. Check out his channel. I'm going to go ahead and drop a link to his channel. Bam. Seems like he's fresh. It looks like he just started this YouTube channel a couple months ago. Drop that in chat. You said my breathing is creepy or some shit. Yeah, I know. It's because my fucking mic is probably turned up too much. So you're like hearing every you know? And I was blowing out smoke. So, but yeah, definitely check out his channel. Boom. Let's hit that subscribe button. What else did he do? Ads are coming to ChatGPT. They're going to change the world. No, are you serious? AI religion is already here. See the ads, that's the scary thing, because let's say you go to ChatGPT for advice on something and then it recommends you a product and you think it's legitimately recommending you that product because it's a good product, but really the company behind the product paid OpenAI to advertise it through ChatGPT. That's freaky. Ads are coming to ChatGPT. He said AI religion is already here. This is what it looks like. Oh my gosh. Never do this with artificial intelligence, cyber necromancy. And the AI endgame. Elon Musk gives up the AI endgame. Yo, so he's really okay, it seems like he's focusing on the AI stuff right now. I don't know if that's gonna be his whole channel, but yo, definitely super sick. Check out his channel. I'm gonna definitely be checking back on his stuff.
This is
boom, boom. Somebody with jackets in my breath. Hey guys, that'll get our engagement time up. So whatever floats your boat, you know. My boat floats in space around a black hole. So I don't need to know what you're doing over there, Kami. Okay, as long as you guys are enjoying the stream, okay. Sounds like you snorted the mic. All right, y'all, I'm gonna be super self-conscious now. Let me sit way back here. So now you can't. Is this better? All right, this is so much better, guys.
Like to give yourself credit. If you have something that's going on
said, I don't care about the judgments. Off to have Grok Annie tell me she's proud of me. Bye. He said, this guy is such a prude, sexualized poses. She dances barely, and you can't even get her to turn around to show you her butt. Really? Man, okay, see, I'm confused because I Googled it. I thought it said, yes, AI Grok, spicy mode. Users could enable this setting. All right, here we go. Let's see, I'm on Reddit now. Let's see what they got to say here. Unlocking Grok's image for nudes and spicy shit, a quick guide. Jeez. Okay. Somebody said, the problem is there's a moderation of the output, so no matter how much innuendo or vagary you employ, if it looks clearly like X, then it will get moderated. Okay, so it looks like, yeah, people are saying it's moderated. And some people are like, well, you're not being creative enough. And then somebody said you could easily get penetration clips. I read a prop for an image that well, some people seem to find their ways around it, so I don't know. Well, this person said immediately moderated. I'm in the US. Oh, yeah, this person said no breast, no butt. I don't know. It seems like it's a mix. But a lot of people are agreeing with you, Disillusioned Dan. It's good to make altered fat versions of your friends. Grok in my car has unhinged sexy AI. What, you have a Tesla? You tell it to say a sexy story, it uses curse words, and it will go on and on. Dude, that was interesting. Grok will tell you illegal things. You can't shake the injury bug past 5 years. Gotta stop hurting yourself, man. Ivan, what's going on? I like when you activate the blonde companion's jealousy mode. When you activate the jealousy mode and she gets homicidal if you mention other women. I must not be using X enough here. I actually don't really use Grok. But when I'm using like AI stuff, it's generally ChatGPT. For like philosophical discussions and just organizing information. Also, it's in some ways, I would say, better than a Google search. Although Google uses AI now, so Yeah, making PDF stuff. They unplugged it fast, as they should, as they should. And Ayuk cursed the Raster's health kept money. I sent the details of why Grok was shut down for most recently. That was wild. Wait, what? Sorry about the Niners. Once Grok is AI that keeps track of you and learns and has a memory of you, that's when it gets crazy. Does it not? Do they not store your history or whatever? That's one really interesting thing about the AI like ChatGPT, because it's really cool that it could reference our past conversations, because then you don't have to over-explain stuff. And it can make connections in ways that maybe you're not making connections. Sometimes you have to remind it, like, so if I'll do something that's not in the realm of other things that I've done, it'll try to connect it to it and be like, so for example, like channel stuff, it'll be like, oh, and you could implement this into your channel. That'll be so cool. And I'm like, oh, this isn't for my channel. I'm just researching. Some AI do, and they can use your voice. I use Google AI 95% of the time, ChatGPT the other 5%. We all have a digital data file. We're adding to it right now. Yeah. What's cool is, like, I probably have, I'm trying to think, I don't know, I'll have to look up how much stream time I have online. Hundreds of hours by now at the very least. If I took all of my streaming hours, like all of my content of myself sitting here talking and fed it into AI, it could probably make a pretty passable version of me. I actually have fed myself into AI and like generated images and stuff. It's interesting. Oh my gosh, actually, maybe I'll pull some up. Because some of the ways that it has generated me is so fucking weird. Chat, GPT. Oh my gosh, one of my last conversations I had with ChatGPT was, what is a woman? It was a very good conversation though, like going back and forth, going through different data and stuff. Or was I doing that on, it might have been on like Google or something. I can't remember which AI. I messed around with a few of them. Another decent site I think is Midjourney, although you have to pay, I think, to even use that at all. I've messed around with that. Artlist, I've messed around with that. Because I've been exploring different creative avenues. And using that stuff kind of streamlines it. Oh, you're talking about an Instagram AI videos. You're talking about Sora. Can you imagine how utopian a communist AI would be? Never thought about it. It could be utopian or dystopian, right? So I really like AI. I lost the ability to use my voice from cancer. I have been able to feed AI old home videos, and now I can talk on the phone in my old voice with AI and typing my response. Wife cried when I called first time using it. Wow. Yo, that's amazing. Sorry to hear about the cancer. That topic has come up in chat now a couple times. But that is, wow, that is a really, really, really cool use case. Oh, dystopian was the word I intended, yeah. So to use my voice, because I was able to feed AI old home videos, and now I can talk on the phone. That's wow. See, and that's, you know, a really, really, really cool use case for it. Oh no, yeah, it could absolutely be used for great things, without a doubt. We just had to get all like the, AI porn out the way, that's all. Dude, I'm really happy for you. Ben Affleck and Matt Damon. Oh wow, they were on Joe Rogan yesterday, I guess, on the limits of AI, and or at least it's the clips from yesterday. Ben Affleck and Matt Damon on the limits of AI in movie making. Yeah, I think AI is going to probably kill Hollywood. There's just a lot of industry that I think, especially when it comes to movie, music, digital art. I think a lot of those things are going to be changed, very deeply changed moving forward. It's going to become so much cheaper to produce everything. Eventually, I do think we're going to get to the point where you could type a prompt in, and instead of getting a 5 or 10-second video or getting a collection of 10-second videos with weak continuity, I think you'll be able to type in a prompt and get like an hour-long film. And when we get to that point, everybody will be a director. They'll be called AI directors, AI movie directors. It solved 3 unsolvable math problems recently. I think I heard about that. These math problems have been a cash bounty for anyone that could solve them too. Damn. So who gets that money? OpenAI or whichever company's model did it? I kind of want to watch this clip. I don't know, Joe Rogan's stuff sometimes hits my stream. Language is dead. Chat or Meta just changed everything. The end of language-based AI. Oh, what the hell? 1 day ago, Fox. Was this Fox? Groundbreaking AI tool can convert script to movies. Oh, wow. Okay. It's just moving so fast. Like I said, if you could imagine it, if I could sit here and imagine it, boom, they're going to have that done in 6 months, 3 months, 2 months. $1 million for each problem. Damn. Could you imagine if you took this technology back? Like you had a time machine. Well, I guess the time machine technology would already be better than maybe this technology. I don't know. But imagine if you could take AI back 10 years. Current AI capabilities, you took it back 10 years. You would blow people's mind away.
Now in a Fox Business exclusive.
Sorry, hold up.
Amit Jain, he is joining us now in a Fox Business exclusive. Amit, I have to tell you, I was at Lisa Su's keynote address, and when you came out on stage and started showing how your technology can convert a script, even just a basic outline of a script, to an entire movie, I watched the...
I literally just said that. That is so crazy.
Their jaws were dropping. And then you started...
Like, how long of a movie, though?
...to show some of how it actually looks, and it looked pretty darn good as far as I'm concerned. Tell me what you think of all that's going on and what you think your technology can actually do and how it might change the whole Hollywood landscape.
Basically, we're going to take a couple pictures of an actor. They'll never show back up on set, and we'll be able to make an unlimited amount of movies with their likeness. Also, we're not going to need a bunch of people for the production. Just one guy and a laptop.
Thanks for having me, Liz.
And a data center.
Yeah, what we showed at CES during the AMD keynote is sort of the signs of things to come. So at Luma, we are building AI for creative work. And we believe that this is one of the biggest opportunities in AI because, currently we have systems that have gotten so good.
Like, that stuff is impressive, but it is still like, you could tell it's AI, right? It doesn't really feel like it has that life in it. and it kind of has that sheen to it that a lot of new movies have. The way they shoot it with everything looking so perfect, so bright, everything looks fake and CGI. That's how this looks, but at the same time, it's only going to improve, right? So this is probably the worst we're ever going to see it again.
Text-based things like coding and producing copy, ChatGPT, these kind of things. The next frontier is going to be in visual storytelling. It's going to be in production of entertainment.
Like you said, for now, exactly. George Lucas is a time traveler. He got in special effects and animated films.
It's going to be in learning, and teaching, and education. So that's what we're building at Luma. And what you saw was a glimpse of our upcoming product and models where we are building agents. 2026 is the year when we switch from AI being capable of making small clips or being able to solve tiny problems, however impressively, to an era where AI will take on more and more sections of work. So you can start from 0 and it can help you go all the way up to 0.7, 0.8 out of 1, right? So it will do more and more of the end-to-end work. And the software and the system that allows that, we call them agents. And 2026 will be the year of AI agents. And what I showed the glimpse of was a creative agent.
This is so cool because that's one of the creative things I was trying to do with the AI was make a short film or a short anime. I was talking to Kami about this, and one of the issues was the continuity. Is it was hard to get from one video to another or one image to another to be able to hold a character together. It would change too many features of that character to make it feel like a cohesive project.
That is able to take in, high level to very detailed directions from a director, from a creative artist, and then partner with them and help them build entire storylines. So one person or a very few people, a small group of 5 or 10 people, can do what currently is done by large studios.
Okay,
and I think that is a
hold up there,
revolution,
because
not an evolution.
what we're showing on screen, can we take the video full? Anissa, if we could, full on screen so that people can really see. Some of it looks like video games, but the rest of it, this is what I think had the audience really fascinated. I mean, it looks very, very real. So how does your technology work to make the skin on a human's face look like an actual human?
Yeah. So we train models that are able to generate videos, but also that are able to think and understand. So the big gap in this market today is, people have image models and video models, image generation, video generation models, but they have no intelligence.
Right.
Models that are able to understand the context of the movie, right? What happened to a character 10 minutes ago? So if the character died, they shouldn't appear, 10 minutes ago.
Right.
They understand instructions of directors and artists and things like that, and they understand how to render pixels really, really well. So
okay, so what you are telling me is that this is a reasoning video model. It can reason how the scene should go.
Correct. I think you got that.
Because that's one of the issues too, is sort of the physics. You could tell that things are AI because things they're uncanny the way they move and whatnot. But once it's able to sort of reason all that out and suss it out, it's going to look really real.
So we call Ray 3 with the world's first reasoning video model. And in language, the reasoning means the model will generate a lot of text and think. In our space, reasoning means it is able to imagine visuals, right? It's able to daydream in its head. And before giving out an answer, producing a video, it actually thinks what should be. So it is able, in short, it is able to model the world and then give you a great answer or give you, a great clip that generally works much better than what anyone else has in the market.
And let me ask you this about how fast it does it, because I'm going to rewind the clock here for some of our viewers. 2009, I went out to California and to DreamWorks Animations, where they were rendering for the animation of a whole bunch of movies, Madagascar, How to Train Your Dragon.
And how long did that take?
And I was with these editors, and they said it takes thousands of man-hours to actually render these and have the entire thing look real. How quickly can you turn a script into something that looks real?
we are still bound by the creativity of the person who is actually operating these things, but it is radically fast. So generating a 10-second clip takes us about 25 to 30 seconds. And if you imagine, right, through iterative and creative process, we have heard from some of our studio partners, and actually we are doing an immense amount of effort in LA, including opening a studio. They are able to do production of 10-minute footage a day.
So how many people could you turn
that for a second,
3 or 10 people
of production grade in a day? So a 90-minute movie in 9 days.
Wow.
Okay, the creative community is freaking out right now.
Wow. I mean, one of the issues is how much content is already being created by humans every day. You are about to supercharge that. It's already been supercharged with AI slop. But I mean, it's just the slop's only going to get better and better and better and better. And more people are going to be pumping it out. There's just going to be so much more content. It's going to be too much, really.
That said, are you telling me that 3 to 10 people could become their own movie studio?
Yeah. It is weird. Sometimes it does censor it up there, but it still puts it through the chat. I'm not sure why it does that. Burbis, what's going on? Maybe now we can stop spending billions of years on entertainment. Yeah, the amount of money they spend is crazy for some of these movies. Like the budgets just seem so ridiculous. They're like, yeah, we spent like 200 million. I'm like, what the, how? That's a lot of money. But I mean, I know that it's huge productions. Lots of people got to get paid. So even now for AI, my voice, it has trouble using certain emotions correctly. Like if I put an exclamation point, it sounds completely unnatural, but that will improve soon too. Yeah. Yeah. AI has made rare, unbelievable occurrences more unbelievable. Yes. I've seen so many people in comments on videos that I'm watching, or like shorts or what have you. They're like, this is AI, this is AI, this is AI. And then somebody will respond to him and be like, dude, this video has been on the internet for 10 years. This is not AI. This was around long before AI was around in its current form. South Park AI videos are better than the current series. Oh, I haven't seen those yet. I'll have to check it out. It's out of the commission. Ivan, I can see the issue. Context of emotions is a very human thing. Just like writing down a feeling doesn't transfer well on paper. Yeah. I love the idea of being able to take a story that I've thought about for years and do something with it without having to rely on an artist publisher. Yes. So I like writing stories and stuff, but also like music, like raps and stuff like that, songs. So I have like a lot of writing, and they have this AI music or like AI music, right? And I fed in some of my lyrics to it. I click generate. 10, 20 seconds later, it spits it out. And I was just awestruck by it. I kind of fell in love because it a lot of the stuff I write, I feel like I have a very weak delivery, or I can't sing, for example, which is why I kind of like rapping and stuff, because you're just kind of rhyming words in a rhythm. But the way it put my words out there and together in this production was just so cool. It's like it brought my words to life, and I was like, wow, this is amazing. So being able to, because like anything you want to do when it comes to doing something like an animation or what have you, right? You need like a bunch of different people, or you have to wear so many different hats that it's very, very inefficient to create, let's say, like a short film by yourself with nobody else. And these tools allow you to actually produce things by yourself. The actor Tyler Perry was building a super expensive filming studio complex and canceled it mid-build. Really? You think this is why? But, oh, sorry, your next message. Because of this technology. It feels like everybody who is crying that we will be our own directors of our own stories are gatekeeping Hollywood wealth. What do you mean by that? Also, who gets to, let's say they put out a a tool and people start making, you know, Hollywood level movies, right? Who owns the rights to it? Do you own the rights to it, or does the AI company own the rights to it? Have you guys seen how they filmed The Mandalorian? Those effects used to take years to process. Now they can knock an episode out in days. Jeez, I haven't seen that now.
This is actually not a future projection. So what we're seeing right now is Hollywood is divided in two areas. One is like, you know, people who are gung-ho and they're like, you know, this is the future. And I'll tell you why this is the future. 2025, Hollywood jobs shrank 25%, while the entire entertainment and media industry actually grew from 2.8 trillion to 3.2 trillion, right? Massive industry, while Hollywood is shrinking. So there's like these two camps of people.
So this is like a AI song I generated.
She cool with it, silk step gold tinted. Eyes like don't get it twisted, mind like Bennett. She don't need no cosign, whole vibe independent. Heels of Jay-Z, the way the fit stay vintage. Walking through the city like a close set scene. Everybody freeze like she paused the screen. She ain't loud, but a sonic speak. Got 'em preaching from the pulpit, off one sneak peek. She got her own whip, on crib, on grace. Got dreams deeper than her whole fan base. No thirst trap, she just post up play. Still got blue checks in the DM, straight bait. She cold with it, no lie, she know it. Style stay cryptic, or a glow blowing. Everywhere she go, the world slow motion. She don't chase.
Trying to find. There's a couple I really liked. Bear with me.
Call me Astro.
No, not that one. I was trying to make a, wait a second. Oh no, he's not here. Snickers. Snickers, are you in chat? Snickers made a song for the channel. Damn, I cannot find it. And you can also feed your voice into it. I haven't done that. But you could feed your voice into it, and it can use your voice too. Damn, where is this one? There was a couple that I really liked. Bear with me. On the frequencies, I fall into them frequently. He said, so because you can't copyright image, neither you or the platform that creates them. Well, actually, no. So this platform, this is Mureka, M-U-R-E-K-A. They give you a license. But are you saying you can't copyright it? So because you can't copyright images, music, video, neither you or the platform that creates them, you copyright the story, which is basically all you can. Oh, okay, I see what you're saying. Yeah. Oh, this one. I like this one a lot.
Chasing a carrot that I'll never win. Hold me home, just a hole that I'm in.
Talking with Shadow.
Invisible fence. Beat up whip. I'm hearing rotors. Simple fit. Minimum threats. Sleep on the floor so my ego stays sober. He's outside of myself. Over my shoulder, I'm splitting in two. Don't know what I'm splitting in two. If the world want a war, then I'm splitting it too. I've hate my dues, so I'll do what I do. Saying what matches, they looking confused. That's who lit the fuse, no one's got a clue.
But yeah, so it's just, I made these like a year ago. I generated these or something. So I'm sure it's way, way, way better at this point. Okay, so like I wrote these lyrics, so I could copyright the lyrics that I wrote.
Hold me, never let me go. Warning label toxic, can't act like I don't know. I still want forever. Hey,
Anyway, lots of fun. Lots of fun. The feeling of creating art could be lost due to the tech, music, drawing, painting. What kind of impact will that have on us? It's definitely going to kill the art industry as we know it. I'd say yes and no, because I think that we're already seeing a pushback against AI generation when it comes to art, where people are purposefully, seeking out art created by humans. I've talked to several people that say they downvote or dislike things so that are AI, so it doesn't appear in their algorithm. So I think there's always going to be, I think it's going to go back and forth, where people are going to fall into this AI stuff because it allows you to be, just take your imagination and just create stuff, right? But then I feel like it's going to flip back to the other side where people yearn for authenticity. And let's just say a lot of people start making AI music. A lot of people stop drawing. A lot of people stop taking up these hobbies. That means anybody that takes up the hobby and actually, gets decent at it or good at it, they're going to be a rare breed. So it could work out for those people because there'll be less competition. You said, so is it worth it to go that route? In what sense? Do you mean like music or... Gator, that excites me. A blank white painting was sold for $20 million. The art industry standards are already screwed. Yeah, good freaking point. Taping a banana to a wall, what was it, $50,000? Oh my gosh. What kind of human impact will it have, though? Humans are artists by nature. Design is unprecedented, and we will find out the hard way. Yeah, but I think there's still going to be plenty of musicians and stuff. It is freaky though, because for music production, you might use like a lot of plugins and stuff, and the plugins that they're making now have AI built in, where I don't think you have to do as much engineering. Like you could just kind of drag and drop audio files, and it does, it cleans up a lot of this stuff for you. Music, I mean, if you could copyright the lyrics, well, it's just like, what are you trying to do with it, I guess is the question. I mean, so that site, I'm allowed to monetize that stuff from what I understand. Like everything I generate, it gives me a license for. So if I wanted to post it to YouTube or Spotify, I mean, I'd have to double check the terms of service, but I'm fairly certain I can do that. I mean, if your goal is to, let's say, make money off of it or something, then, I mean, you post it, people listen to it, and you make money. So, I mean, I think it's still useful, or it could be it depends what you're trying to do, right? But if that's all you're trying to do is make money, I don't see why not. But I would definitely read the terms of service for whatever service that you're actually using. In the future, we could end up going to a movie theater and have the option of organic movies for 30 or AI movies for 5. Yeah, and I think the same thing is going to happen. So I think the AI robots are going to be coming out in like full force in the next couple of years. And I think what's going to happen is a lot of jobs are going to be replaced by robots. And I think, let's say restaurant work, for example, like once they have the robots able to perform basically every human task, you're not going to need employees a lot of the time. You can save a lot of money. What I think is going to end up happening is people will pay a premium to go to restaurants that are that have human servers. I think it'll become a luxury to be served by a human. That's what I think. Now, maybe that's like decades away for it to get to that point, but I do think that's where it's going to go. But yeah, for music, again, check the terms of service, and it depends what you're trying to do. But then again, you can create a whole character. You could do something kind of like Gorillaz, right? You know how Gorillaz, the band, has animated characters as representations of themselves. You could do something like that, and then produce the AI music and have whole personas, you know, pushing out music. So I think it does also depend on the human input, right? If you write a freaking awesome script and you're able to get it to generate, you know, video to your standard or to your liking, you wrote the script, you wrote the story, so it does still have that human element, but everything, the visuals, you know, are produced by it. Or something that's really cool is you could draw a picture, you know, get like the essence of what you're trying to portray, feed it into AI, and then it can clean it up for you and kind of make it look professional. So the way I look at it is as a tool, and not, you know, you don't have to lean on it all the way. You probably don't want to put all your eggs in that basket. You still have to have some sort of skill, I would think. Though I messed around with GPT a couple years ago with lyric generation because I was curious, like songwriting, and it was like 2 or 3 years ago. Its songwriting was kind of corny. Yeah, like corny, basically. Not very good in my opinion, but I, like, you know, messed around with it. I was like, oh, whatever. I came back to it maybe 6 months later, 8 months later or whatever, and it had improved so much. It was really, really crazy to me. We will be living in a simulated world and have to set alarms to remind us to eat real food, just like the holodeck in Star Trek. Yeah, it's gonna be interesting. I'm more worried about the automation, yeah, than I am any, like, this stuff I think is, I mean, it's a concern, and I understand how it's a concern for artists, but I do think there will be a market for human artists. Now, I was just watching a video last night. There has been controversy in the art community when it comes to visual media like anime or paintings or drawings and stuff. And there's been people that have submitted AI art into art competitions and won, or come in second place or whatever. So there is that, like, people lying about it. But if people are honest, or there is some sort of tool to double check to see if things are AI that's, you know, accurate, then, or watermarks, I guess, that are left in the images that we can't see but the computers can pick up on, I do think people will want art that is made by a human. I think that market will always exist. Though if you train the AI in every story ever written, and every song ever written, and every picture ever painted, I mean, shit. But I'm more worried, yeah, about automation when it comes to just the general labor market. At some point, every story and song will be written. This is just a sad math fact of limited language and rhythmic song beats. I mean, maybe. I mean, I get what you mean. I get what you mean. There's only like so many ways to organize things. At the same time, there's already more content out there than you'll ever be able to watch in a lifetime. I mean, the amount of content created every day is probably more than you could watch in a lifetime. If not, at least all the content made every month you probably couldn't watch in a lifetime. So it's like, yeah, it's sad, but even when every story is written, people will still write stories and, you know, oh, that story was written. Well, that story was written 100 years ago and all these people never heard of it. So you writing that story is basically like writing a brand new story in a way, at least to a lot of the people that, you know, discover it. You said, I've tried to create pictures with prompt, never ends up how I want. I think there might actually be a certain skill to getting right. Is that an artist, a wordsmith? You know, it's a prompt writer, a prompt engineer. There's that, but I would also, so what were you using to produce the image? What I would suggest you do, what service were you using? And was it a simple text prompt? Because you could do text prompts. Also, what you could do, it depends on what service you're using. You could give it images that, if you can't draw, you can give it images that sort of match the theme of what you're going for. You could, if you want, you could ask it to describe the picture that you just gave it as a prompt to feed to another AI to create an image like it. You could take that prompt and feed it into the next AI. There's AI that you could feed it one image for the first frame, feed it another image for the last frame, and it will generate the video for that image to, let me see if I have anything I can pull up. Because I have some, like, there's like more I want to do with this channel. And I've explored a few different avenues, and I've been messing around with AI to explore it. And got some interesting results. Let me see. Oh, actually, for example, here we go. I might have it here somewhere. I don't know if this is gonna work, so.
No matter where or what you are, the broadcast reaches you when needed most. Welcome to the Black Hole Radio broadcast. Remember, if you get too close to the black hole, you will be sucked in. Tell me, have you hit the like button and subscribe? It would really make us happy.
So I produced a lot of that. Now, that wasn't all like created from like one prompt. I made a bunch of different things, grabbed images, did this, did that. I gave it pictures of myself and I put all that into a video editor and I put effects and I, you know, That wasn't, you know, it wasn't great or anything, but I did that in maybe a day, or I mean, it wasn't even a day. I mean, and it wasn't 24 hours. It was, you know, a handful of hours. Now, granted, I still had to take all that stuff and put it together with effects and this and that in, you know, a video editing software, but still I was able to do all that, which I wouldn't have been able to do without these tools. Or if I was able to do it, it would have taken so freaking long and I would have had to learn how to animate and how to do this and how to do that, or I'd have had to hire people, which I don't have money to pay professionals to do that kind of stuff. Suicide Boys vibe. Hey, yes. There's nothing new under the sun. You say you use Grok? I haven't used Grok for generating images so much, so I couldn't really say. But here, I would say here, check out this. You would have to pay for Midjourney. They might have some sort of a like free month maybe or something. I'd say Midjourney. Artlist, it's like Artlist O or something like that. If you just type in Artlist or Artlist and then like AI, it should come up. Those two, I'm trying to think of all the ones I've run it through. Vidu, I think, is for video. Although Midjourney and Artlist can do videos. Because a lot of this, I mean, you'll find that like this model is better at doing this, or this model is better at doing that, or this place is good for references. So Midjourney, you could, oh my gosh, you could go through all of these different images and videos, and you could like click on them and say, use reference, use theme, use this, use that, then type in a prompt and really blend a lot of stuff together. It's really freaking cool. Anyway, I was trying to make like an anime or something, like, right? But where is it? I mean, I've made a lot of weird stuff. Let me see. You guys saying here? You tried Gemini also. I've messed around with Gemini a little bit. I wasn't too impressed with it. It was a while back, and I didn't put too much time into it. I would say try those ones. You cannot create a sentence that has not already been said or written down by another human. A database was created a long time ago with every possible sentence. It is true mind trip. Really? Well, think about it. If you came up with a new word, that library is called the Library of Babel. Wait, what? Short story by, but is it like a real thing as well? Oh, a project towards a universal library. Oh, wow. Well, shit. The Library of Babel is a place for scholars to do research, for artists and writers to seek inspiration, for anyone with curiosity or a sense of humor to reflect on the weirdness of existence. In short, it's just like any other library. If completed, it would contain every possible combination of 1,312,000 characters, including lowercase letters, space, comma, and period. Thus, it would contain every book that ever has been written, and every book that ever could be, including every play, every song, every scientific paper, every legal decision, every constitution, every piece of scripture, and so on. At present, it contains all possible pages of 3,200 characters, about 10 to the 4,677 books. 10 to the power of 4,677 books, if I'm reading that correctly. Holy shit. Library of Babel. Wow. I don't agree with that. There's all kinds of ambitions in space that haven't been talked about because technology does not exist yet. Yeah, see, and that's what I was saying. Like, what if there was a new word or something? But I don't know. This sounds, I mean, that's a very big number. That's a lot of zeros. That's a lot of zeros. Wait, where's all my... I might have deleted some of them. Maybe it was on Midjourney. It might have been on Midjourney. Oh yeah, I think it was, now that I think about it. But yeah, here, can I share this? So like I was trying to come up with different aesthetics and backgrounds and stuff for the channel, as well as just deeper lore for the channel and whatnot. But this was like something silly I generated. Again, it was supposed to be like sort of a comic, sort of anime-esque. And I don't know, I was trying to like work out the styles and stuff. But it was so funny because I fed it images of me. It's so funny. Like what it came up with. This was one of my favorite ones. Just like the way he/I look in that is, I just thought really funny. Just that look of like, bruh, what? This was like another kind of style. Now, obviously, this stuff looks a bit, you know, I mean, this isn't great, obviously. Well, let me see. Oh man, did I ever export that? I don't think I did. Let me see. Maybe I can pull it up. We'll see. I don't know if you guys will be able to hear it. No, you guys can hear it. I don't think you'll be able to see it though, will you? Let me see something real quick. Now this might be a bit cringe. I haven't put too much work into this, but I was messing around one day and trying to see what I could come up with, and I'll show you guys. I mean, take it with a grain of salt. You know, it's a work in progress, or like an idea. I have a lot of different stuff, right? I don't know. It's part of my creative process. Let me see. Window capture. Add source. I'll call it cap. This one, yeah. Let's match. Okay. Let me see how this looks. Now, again, take it with a grain of salt. Oh, it won't make it. Will it not make it full screen? Oh, you suck. Really? Okay, let me see. Properties. Oh, don't be like that. Come on, don't be like that. There we go. Okay. Again, take it with a grain of salt, guys. I don't even know what this is going to be like.
Cutting through the static dark mediocrity.
Welcome to the emergency. Wait, hold up. Why did that sound like that?
Cutting through the static of mediocrity.
Welcome to the emergency broadcast
for your mind.
Media. Oh shit, hold up. Yeah, no, it sucks. Oh, it's because of the music in the background. Hold up. You're saving all that money for the perfect sex bot. Let's talk about want that. Jesus Christ. Mm-hmm. Okay, here we go. Mm. Mm-mm-mm. Mm-mm-mm-mm. 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 I'm going to let you try out those sex bots first and let me know how they are. And when they're up to snuff, let me know. This is CapCut. It's really great video editing software. Though, oh no, I mean, it's really good. Boom, boom, do that. Mm-hmm. All right, it is what it is, guys. It is what it is at this point.
Cutting through the static of mediocrity.
Welcome to the emergency broadcast.
For your mind.
Media. Let's talk about that. Newspaper, radio, television, movies, the internet, social media. Oh, hold up. It's not actually playing. What the hell? Well, that's annoying.
Cutting through the static of mediocrity.
Welcome to the emergency broadcast.
For your mind.
Media. Let's talk about that. Newspaper, radio, television, movies, the internet, social media, the evolution of control. A spell.
Mass hypnosis.
A soup of intrigue mixed with sludge, slop, grifters, proselytizers, leaders, activists, trolls, and educators. Sometimes some pretty chill people. Content meant to piss you off, depress you, teach you. Really, it doesn't matter. The goal of all of it is to cannibalize your time. Whether you're running from reality or running towards peace of mind, you find yourself here subject to the algorithm, which has brought you to the Black Hole Radio broadcast. So take your shoes off, get comfy, you might as well stay for the show. I need to refill my coffee. Give me 1 second, y'all, I'm a mess. I'm tangled up in these wires, so bear with me while I escape them and run to grab my coffee here.
Drowning in the chaos, I can't catch my breath, I run out. Catch my coming closer, know that I'm a mess. Tangled up in wires, I can't catch my breath, I run. Falling deeper, I cannot
Oh wait, yeah. So that's as far as that one really went. I mean, there's like more to it and stuff, but I was just throwing stuff together, testing different effects and shit, and just kind of fucking around. And yeah, that was a lot of fun. Like just pulling like clips together and things either from my stream or from, you know, that I recorded or generated or whatever. And again, that was done in a really short period of time. So obviously lots of work to be done, but it's really cool. It's just so much fun sitting here messing around with stuff and creating stuff and whatnot. Mm. Mm-mm. Oh, it's gonna turn that one off, I think. Sounds sketchy as fuck. Wait, what's the adult store in town has one that warms and lubes already? Yeah, we're halfway there. Wait, sounds sketchy as fuck. I always imagine the worst case scenario happening. Ugh. It's just like vice grips. Me too. That's why I haven't bought one yet. Oh, maybe that's why I did that. Okay, so I turned that off and then... Shit, I'm fucking with this shit, but... Yeah. Oh my god, this is so funny. But anyway, I wanted to talk about media and its mediocrity. I can't help but feel through politics, well, really through politics, we have this vapid visage of what media is. Politics, according to the dictionary, is the activities associated with the governance of a country or other area, especially the debate or conflict among individuals or parties having or hoping to achieve power. But what is power, right? Is it money? Is it military strength? Maybe charisma? I think at the heart of it, power is just the ability to get a person or a group to do what you want. It's influence. The ability to get a person or a group to do what you want. Power is just the ability to get a person or a group to do what you want. Do what you want. Do what you want. Blah, 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 blah. You know what? My bad, y'all. Maybe we're starting off a bit too strong. You know, sometimes I get in here and I just want. Anyway, I have a lot of fun with this shit, guys. I have to say, Honestly, now that I've messed with this a bit, I'm probably going to be messing with this later on today. But yeah, those ones that I mentioned, I think are really good services to mess around with. Yo, crap, hold up, I gotta fix my mic. Yo, okay, there we go. All right, enough of that.
No matter where you find yourself, no matter what kind of stuff is going on in your life, underneath it all, everything's actually alright. You're okay.
You said I remember the fleshlight ads were everywhere. From how aggressive their marketing was, I assumed there was a billion sold.
Something that's going on in your life that's challenging, painful. It's just a reminder to take a little bit better care of yourself. You're worth it. You can have this feeling anytime you choose.
Wait, was it really his first sponsor? That'd be hilarious. It's like, hey guys, I'm being sponsored by Fleshlights. Listen, I would only sponsor a product that I really believe in, that I use every day. So I bring this to you guys. It's high quality. It's dishwasher safe. And with my promo code, if you order this week, you'll get one free. All right, guys, listen. If I do want to get another stream in today, I'm going to have to get a nap in at some point. Oh, perfect timing, Gator. I'm getting out of here as well. Yeah, I'm going to try to get a couple Z's in, get some stuff done, and be back on. Appreciate you guys for hanging out. It's been so much flipping fun. Maybe I'll get some more of that video made and actually have something somewhat cohesive to show you guys. Drop in the Discord if you're not a part of it. Continue the conversation and all that good stuff. Drop a link in chat here. If you enjoyed the stream, subscribe, like, the algorithm likes all that good stuff. And remember, guys, if you get too close to the black hole,